Yo, what's up, gamers? Happy Monday. Hope everybody had a good rest of your weekend. Unk is kinda schmoovin' though, not gonna lie. Runback's been going absolutely bonkers. I'm already back in Fantina split. Yeah, I wiped on Friday. I got a run started. We got past Mars 1 after the wipe, and then yesterday we beat Gardenia. 2 deaths, so pace is very good. Once I beat the first trainer, or the first gauntlet of the Eterna building, I'm matching best pace, because I was 1 death at that point in PB, and I lost Blossom to Graveler. This time I have Sand Slash for that Graveler, so we are looking to match best pace here. My box is a lot worse, though. This box is kind of rough, I'm not gonna lie. But we're making it work. We do have some fun stuff. How's everybody doing, though? Alright, let's see. What do we got? What are we working with? This is a pretty bad Empoleon, if I remember right. Yeah, hasty with not good IVs. I don't even know that speed is that helpful, honestly. Minus defense is not great. Not the best. Not the best. Swift Swim, though. Alright, let's see. We have a healthy amount of delay slop, you know. That's just how it goes. Aeron was an accident, but happy to have the guy. I was going for Ravage Path Goldeen per usual, and the Rock Smash said, nah, dog, you are getting a Rock Smash encounter. So I'm experimenting with routing a little bit. Rather than 218 Kingdra, I'm going to go for a later Kingdra this time around. Instead, I'm going all in on Feraligatr. So 208 Barboach is really the last thing I need to lock that in. I've got the 205 delay for Finneon. So we can make it happen. It's probably going to be Intimidate instead of Battle Armor, though. It's been weird, man. The whole weekend has been like a huge spell of just atrocious RNG. I'm not sure what I did to deserve it, but hopefully the karmic balance swings back around, dude, because it's been such bad RNG. We got Ninetales. It's, I think, like an average Ninetales. Yeah. And an average Ninetales is a great Ninetales. I know what I did. Gulp. I, like, never have Sandslash alive at this point. The last time I had a Sandslash alive post-Gardenia was when I was playing blind still. So, I'm so happy. This guy is really good, by the way. Naughty nature, high speed, like... Yeah, all he's missing is some defense. I think the main thing that's concerning me right now is... I don't feel like I can do a Deathless Jupiter with this. I feel like Medicham is going to take something. And that's okay. Sometimes you got to pay the blood tax on that fight. And then, of course, what's their name? Europa, right? The Hail fight coming up in the building. That one is not fun. It's probably going to be Azu fighting for his life against the Celio. The delays are... I mean, the Ralts is timid. And it's going to be Magic Guard, Gardevoir, so I'm definitely delaying that. Its IVs are not very good. But I'm just not a fan of taking Gallade unless you really feel like you need it, and I don't feel like that yet. It seems like Gardevoir is just so much better, and it's timid, so it's like it wants to be a Gardevoir. Zubat, it's Brave. This would be a really good guy later if it wasn't Brave. Brave 9 speed, 2 attack, like, this is rough. It's still going to outspeed the average Mon because it'll be a Crobat, but it'll probably struggle in some matchups. I don't know. And then Loudred, I can get Exploud right now. I'm just delaying this to get earlier. If you don't delay, you don't get Sleep Talk, and that seems pretty good on this. I don't know. I'll rip it if I need it. Exploud is kind of a stat stick at this point. It doesn't really have good moves, but if you delay till 37, he gets Screech, which is fire. And Exploud is actually pretty bulky, so he can usually get a Screech off, an alley-oop to someone in the back. So that's something. Early Gallade would be way more useful if it had a real fighting move. It gets Cross Chop right, and you don't even have a wide lens, which still wouldn't be perfect. Yes. I think the funniest thing about last stream, so Terra Luna, the disgusting, nasty, despicable Dark Void fight in the Eterna Forest, I don't know how. I did the fight damageless. I took 0 damage. There was definitely some crazy RNG involved, but I led Ariados. I clicked String Shot. I hit the Smeargle once. I went Granbull, and I just never switched off. I just stayed Granbull until the fight was over, and no one ever hit him. He went crazy. I went into the fight at level 28, and at the end of the fight, I was 30, like close to 31. It was crazy. So Granbull is kind of my guy right now. This is kind of my boy. Girl, she's a good dog. She's a good dog. Also, like, weirdly cracked. 31 attack, 23 speed. Hello. This is a really rare encounter. It's, like, not amazing, but it kind of just gets shit done when you need it to. Fun mon. We gotta moth him. But yeah, I think this time around, so I was worried with my honey tree routing, so I decided to kind of greed for grass in Eterna Forest instead of honey treeing, because I didn't really have a Milotic answer. I didn't want to have to use my 1 evolution stone to get a Ludicolo, because I wanted Ninetales. So I greeded, I lost terribly and got a Lopunny. This is going to be a very good dupe though, so it will do something. And I ended up getting a specially bulky Rain-Dish Lombre, which is able to fight Milotic. It can 1v1. I had help with Light Screen Mr. Mime, so it worked out. But I'm behind on honey trees. The main reason I care so much, because as a penguin runner, Berry 3 has a nasty Torterra that is really hard to beat without like Vespiquen and Beedrill. There's stuff that does it, but it's a lot riskier. I went and looked though. Mothim does it just fine. Because like, you lead Magcargo on the Swellow, you bait in Torterra for Earthquake, you go Mothim, you U-turn back into something that can take a Stone Edge and bait an Earthquake, go back in, you kill the next U-turn, and then you get to option select who you're sending in. So Mothim does it. So that means we get to take 206 this time, I think, if we get past Cycling Road. Because 206 grass, I mean, 20% Phanpy is crazy. Nuzleaf, not so exciting, but it's a fake out guy. There's some other nice stuff too, but Phanpy would be the huge prize there. So that automatically makes me very happy. Yeah, I think Lopunny can do stuff. Like, it doesn't really have any moves yet, but on Fantina with Scrappy, like Stab, Secret Power, Crunch, pretty fast, it can do stuff. And then another big thing that does for me, Amity Square. So I have Skitty and Lopunny and Ralts duped out of Amity Square. I did not take a Poliwag this time. A Poliwag would be so crazy, but it would be Golduck. I guess okay, if I end up hitting, here's the deal. If we end up hitting Nuzleaf on 206, then maybe we go for Amity Golduck, because it would be, I mean, dude, it would be 10% Lickitung, 4% Krogunk, 4% Swablu, 1% Girafarig, 1% Scyther. So the most likely mon is Lickitung, which is like what I want the most there. So that could be a play. It depends on 206. Otherwise, I think I Honey Tree this route. So yeah, got some good potential in routing. The box is pretty mid, but there are opportunities to take it that next level. So yeah, let's start cooking. Let's try to get as far as we can today. Yo, 49 months, thank you, Chubbs. The run, it's mid, but it's not cooked. Like, if we can stay alive long enough to start getting some of, like, the better encounter routes, I think we can take it somewhere. The weirdest thing is, if I get back into Maylene split, no Luxray, no Rapidash is going to feel a lot worse immediately. Those things carried me. That's going to be the hardest part. But I can get a Rapidash at the ranch. I can get it in the grass. I can get it from an egg. If I got it in the grass, though, it wouldn't have early Flare Blitz, but Blaze Kick still does numbers from that mon. I didn't realize this. Perugly is a Fake Out mon. It gets it at 42. So I do have a Fake Out mon eventually. And then, of course, I already have Delcatty. Mid runs with luck are better than good runs without luck, such as the Life of Kaizo runs. That's what I'm saying. The mid runs tend to be more blessed on the RNG, so you do get that. Okay, let's start the Eterna building, though. So I always need a Cutmon every time I go in. Let's see. I think I've done this place enough now. A lot of it will be kind of automatic, because we know, like, what Chestnut and Nomu can do. So, like, Nomu lead here. We kill the Torkoal. Lairon comes in. Never dead to crit. So I can pop the Focus Ash with Rock Slide. We gotta play around Metal Burst. Probably just go Sand Slash. You live like anything there. Sand Slash kills that. What do we bait? There's a special boom, aka Memento Curlia. It's probably you, but it's phase 2. Yeah, Curlia comes in. Usually Wormadam checks this, because it doesn't care about boom. Sand Slash at 34 outspeeds and kills. I think I probably just take that. Otherwise, I got a pre-damage debate, Psychic or Memento. I mean, what else takes Memento comfortably if I want to spare a level? I'm cool going 34. It's not a big deal. I don't know that I have anything that's actually taking it. That's probably just what I got to do. It's probably the safest play. Yeah, I don't see anything that's really taking it like that. Unless I, like, route differently. Okay, whatever. I'll go 34 Sand Slash. Chain the Curlia. What do we get then off of phase 2? Wheezing Flamethrower. Okay, Wheezing comes in. Wheezing for Wheezing could be a thing. So I have Adamant Wheezing with high attack. I think the double hits can go kind of nuts on this. It's a good Wheezing. It's going to be a physical Wheezing. How about Ninetales? It'll be Poison Gas or Flamethrower. I'll have Magic Guard. We don't care about Poison Gas. Boosted Payback isn't that bad. Do I chain into Ledian? I do. Okay, we just go Ninetales and go down the line. That's 3 slots. Okay, next fight. This one sucks. So I'm glad to have the slots. I always let this Graveler win the mental battle against me. Like, I overly respect it. I've lost something to this every time I fought it. The boom is scary, but it's not risky AI or anything, so it's not that likely, right? I'm just going to play into it. I'm going to use Sand Slash, ideally coming in on like a rock climb, right? Double tap it, don't get boomed. I'm not going to give this guy more respect. I'm done with that. Usually lead camera up tier as well. Quick Claw, crit, boom. That's fiction. It's going to just click gravity. Just put the gravity in the bag. So it is going to be Graveler then. Earthquake. Good boom, but it's not going to. I don't want to switch Sand Slash into Earthquake. I mean, my only real flying type is Mothim. I guess I could... Oh, that works. I go Mothim. I pop. I can go Mothim, pop the Sash with a U-turn, Rock Climb into Sand Slash. Does that always kill? Doesn't look like it. Silver Powder. So 94 minus 28 is what I need to see. 66. Sand Slash does not do that at 34. 35, I have it. I think I'd rather level the Mothim than go 35 off a rip. Yeah, they're just not gonna boom. They don't got it like that. If I go Silver Powder U-turn here, I need 64. Okay, so do I just go 35 Sand Slash in this fight? Is that fine? It's a little high, no? It's okay, though. Sand Slash being, like, my only other ground type, I probably use him a lot. I'll probably just do that, then. Silver Powder, U-turn, go Sand Slash, kill that. And then we go into Staryu. It's going to Blizzard or Pump me. Gravity's going to be up already, most likely. If not, it'll put it up. So we know Nomu can take Electabuzz pretty comfortably. Unless Matang goes crazy, but what can you do about that? What is beating Staryu? This thing always gives me issues. So first of all, Blizzard Hydro Pump. It's got to be like a fat water type. I have 2 of those. Prinplup is probably not going to this fight. So it's probably Azu. And then I can bait a Zap Cannon, but we don't really want to go in the Nomu or Sand Slash. I have 1 more slot left. Okay, not looking amazing here. Ariados, if I want to play risky and dodge crits, I can make myself faster at 34. I can't pre-sleep Ariados because Insomnia, that's actually really annoying. I could pivot into Zap Cannon and then just dodge a crit, leech life and dodge a crit. Or I could just go Delcatty and destroy this thing. My goodness. Yeah, this Delcatty's modest. It hits quite hard. So we just go pre-slept Delcatty on the Zapper, fake out Hyper Voice. And then it's Electabuzz. Most likely Zap Cannon, right? Can it ever be more than that? It can. We can see a 50-50 Zap Cannon Cross Chop, which I think actually is less... I think it leans... It's not a 50-50. I think it's favored Cross Chop, right? Because high crit. But I can still go hard, Nomu. It's not a big deal. So that means you're going to kill Electabuzz, and then Ditto is going to trap Camerupt and turn into it. So I hit the Sand Tomb. It transforms. I need something that comes in on Sand Tomb Earth Power and does at least 35%. I'm going to have... I mean, Mothim should be at full health. You don't do that much damage, though. So if my Camel hits a good roll, you can kill this. But I guess I can come in, U-turn. If it doesn't kill... It's probably Azu then, right? Unless I want to go up a level here. Gives me... Or even 2 levels. Okay. Yeah. This looks good. This is Platinum Kaizo, Jamie. It's the hardest Nuzlocke game out right now. Alright, Camerupt. So the first fight we're doing... Is this harder than Run and Bun? Yeah. They're quite different. It's a little hard to compare, but like... I'm having a harder time with it. I think most people would say the same thing. Alright, Sand Slash. Ninetales. Oh, who's gonna get cut here? Is it Sand Slash? I don't know if that's that big of a deal. Sand Slash probably goes to most fights in here. Swerker was saying yesterday that now that he's gone through most of the game, he thinks this one's slightly easier than Run and Bun. Interesting. I haven't been nearly as far, so that very well could end up being the case. Is it harder in a fun way or more? It's a little bit of both. There are some frustrating things. There's more RNG checks for sure. But also like the fight design can introduce some like fun difficulty. Yeah, Run and Bun feels more consistent. Whereas this RNG can swing a lot more, but it also gives a lot more possibilities. Like the RNG swings, I feel like in this game often can go both ways. Like when it rains, it pours, for better or for worse. Sometimes you just get absolutely demolished, and sometimes the good RNG is like, it just feels incredible. And if you're playing well and playing smart, on average, you're gonna get far. Yeah, Weezing's Levitate. The game gives you access to unstoppable Godslayer. That is Snubble. Yo, Granbull forever my goat. My goat forever and ever. Alright, Ninetales, and then we need Mothim. We need Azumarill. And we need Delcatty. EXP share is probably a Zoomerl, I would think. So Sandslash used to be 34 for the first fight. Well, I can do the first fight and then get it to 34 to save some EXP. Yeah, it's not a back-to-back. So Silver Powder on Moth. Or even on the first fight, I can go EXP share Moth. I'm going to level it up anyways, right? Let's go get Magic Guard online. Let's go Bedtime. Is there a Docker guy that explains all the AI tags? Yeah, there's docs on all that stuff. We're not really in like mystery land with all that. It's just a matter of studying up. Did I get Silverwind? And yeah, I did. Yeah, the Magpie. There's a Magpie Labs video. I think it's almost 2 hours long. But there's also a document version of what he explains in the video, so you can also use that if you... It's also a long read, though. I haven't sat down and watched the whole thing. I just have the doc up, reference it when I need it. That's just what works for me. Yeah, this, basically how this thing works, you can look up every single move in the game, and it tells you how it interacts with every AI flag. So whenever you're unsure how a move works, you can just reference that. Alright, Ninetales wants Magic Guard. Is giving Cut to Sandslash going to feel super bad? I did it last time. You can't enter this building without a Cutmon, which is really annoying. Who else gets cut in this party? I feel like Sandslash is okay with that. I feel like that's fine. What do you learn long term? You're gonna get Earthquake eventually. I'm probably done clicking Sand Attack. This could even... does this get Rock Smash? This could be a good cut and Rock Smash guy, right? I don't know. Yeah, you'll get Rock Slide. You have Rock Slide. So Rock Slide and Drill Run. Drill Run gets dropped for Earthquake. You get Bulldoze at 75. Triple Axle's interesting. It's 95 accurate, so with a wide lens, that could be real. Yeah, you can definitely be a cutter. Yeah, I don't think I'm clicking Sand Attack anymore, right? That was just for Mars 1. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need to be 34 to kill that Curlia, right? So I am going 34 off rip on ol' Sandslash. Everything else is probably good at the level they're at. Ninetales, you'll take a Shell Bell. Let's wake you up so we can turn Magic Guard on. It was so worth greeting the stone situation for Ninetales, though. This is going to make the split a lot more doable. Yeah, we're good. What's up, Axolotl? How you doing? Alright, let's do it. Get the Thief TM, because why not? Yeah, Ninetales is incredible. Yeah, and this is Platinum Kaizo, so they took Platinum and made it like the hardest Pokemon game, so enjoy. I want to get through this hellhole of a place ASAP. Oh, I can split EXP on Nomu real quick. Let's see if I can just, like... My PB is the Veilstone Hail Tag right before Malene's Gym. What I can do is I can bait... I mean, anything into Camel, as long as it's not self-destruct. We could do, like... I could pre-damage Delcatty for the first fight to bait a Lava Plume. Let's do that. EXP management on Nomu just is super important. So any chance you can split, because this will give me a 3-way split. Literally no reason not to do it. I pretty much always try to split on this Torkoal. It's easy to do. So we need 2 Mons poisoned here. Ninetales for Magic Art. I also forgot to do that, so we'll do it now. Alright, so you're going to bait a guaranteed Lava Plume at 39 is what I'm seeing. Because Delcatty doesn't have to do anything in the first fight. Yeah, I don't need you in the first fight. And then Motham has the EXP share for this one. Shellbell, Ninetales. Sandslash can be like... Oh, when do you get Bright Powder? That one I do not remember. I feel like I should have it by now, but I guess I'm wrong. Where do you get Bright Powder? I don't know. It's not a big deal. Hearthome. Okay, so it's not for a while. Alright, we'll heal Ninetales before the fight. First fight should be free. Second one we'll have to lock in a little bit. I believe you get jumped immediately. Zoe in the contest hall. Okay, right. Now I remember. I've only been there once, so that part is a bit of a blur. Alright, let's blast it. We are just splitting some EXP, so I'm baiting a Lava Plume in the Nomu. 3-way EXP split, Earth Power, lights this guy up. We're going to pop the Sash with Rock Slide here. We shouldn't be dead to like anything, right? I actually am dead to 1 roll of Head Smash crit. It's fine though. That is absolute fiction. Okay, it's possible. That did look like a crit. Alright, Sandslash can clean now. I guess I didn't even need to pop the Sash, huh? Well, no, I did, because he could have Metal Bursted on the switch. Alright, and then at 34, I should be chaining this Kirlia. Drill Run kills. Wheezing, we can go Ninetales. Cook this guy. Payback's okay. And then Ledian also just dies here. Easy first fight. Oh, sorry, y'all. At least the thing is, when the calc screen is up, you can still see it gets transparent. It's just a little harder. It's okay. That was a boring free fight. You missed nothing. Okay, next one is not boring and free, though. I think Quick Claw on Nomu could be worth. We want everything at full health for this one. Oh, what? I should have put Delcatty back to sleep. So this is going to be like a -1 Cherry Berry. That's too bad. My bad. Goes for Head Smash over Metal Burst 7. Yeah, correct. I'm just playing around the chance because if Sand Slash does switch into that 1 in 8 Metal Burst, it's kind of awkward. I mean, I guess I could like Rock Slide the chip it, right? But I'd rather just do it in less steps. Alright, Mothim needs Silver Powder on this one. I think Shell Bell on Sand Slash is actually... No, I have to go Persim, actually. Because I'm switching in on a Rock Climb. So we gotta go Cherry on Delcatty, which is tragic. It's guaranteed para, so I'm gonna lose it. I need to go 35 on Sand Slash on this fight to lock in the kill, which is important on a booming Graveler. Azu can be the EXP share. I'll go Quick Claw on Nomu. I think that could be something. I guess I'm not really doing anything with Ninetales in this fight. It's like an emergency guy. Can you pivot through Electabuzz to get me the move I want into Camel? Can you take like a Cross Chop, Zap Cannon, 50-50, and Beta Guaranteed Zap Cannon all the time? You cannot. Do I ever kill Metang with Ninetales? Quick Claw, Earthquake, Crick. It kills the routing too. The routing gets kind of gross. I mean, let me see if there's anything else I need to level up here. I don't think there really is. Well, since Ninetales is never coming out in this fight, maybe your EXP share. I don't know, your EXP is more valuable in general, though. Azu's going to get pushed naturally. Alright. Make sure I heal Ninetales before the fight starts. Not that it's gonna really need to come out. So furthest run of anyone so far? Elite Four. Ned is... Or not Elite Four, Victory Road. I believe Ned's there right now. I don't know, Ned streams in Demon Hours, man. I wish I could watch him more. I've missed, like, so much of his run. Brother is always grinding super late. Do I ever go Shell Bell on Camel? That probably does more for me than Quick Claw. Or do I need an Aspir Berry? No. Electabuzz is not clicking Ice Punch. Yeah, I think Shell Bell actually can do something for me here. Who has it right now? Ninetales. No Gravity Turn 1 would be pretty sick, though. Now let me make sure Motham at 33. 28 plus 66. Right? Yeah, 28 plus 66. So Graveler will always die. So yeah, we're risking some booms on Graveler, but I think that's pretty standard on this fight. Alright, good luck. I'm expecting gravity to go up. If it doesn't, then the fight gets a little better. But I've planned for it. Oh, I never died. Yeah, Shell Bell was the move here. Okay, cool. That makes the Staryu. That means I might get to keep my Cherry Berry. I think that's what that really does for me. Okay, so on this turn, Graveler can blow up. It's a very small chance, just standard chance. He doesn't see any kills. If he blows up on Mothim, it's... The thing that's funny is that's actually like so bad for my run, because Mothim is doing a lot for me later. As long as he doesn't blow up here, we're good. So I think it's, what, like 3% chance right now? Alright, good luck. Let's see if I can finally beat this Graveler without losing him on. Easy. Perfect. Now he always sees kill with Rock Climb. So we'll pop the Sash with U-Turn. And then Sand Slasher 35 always kills. We did it. Graveler PB, baby. Didn't lose him on to Graveler. Oh, you know what? I didn't have to go 35 because rough skin. Got the confused of -1 Prism. Damn, I could have saved the level. I still don't think it's a huge deal. What's up, Turtle? Good morning, man. Drill run. I need to put drill in slot 1. Cut in slot 1 is not it. What are we doing here? I mean, Staryu sees skill, so it's not going to gravity on this turn. It could gravity on the switch to Delcatty, which is cool. Blizzard or Hydro Pump. We're going to go through Azumarill. And then Delcatty is going to come in on Zap Cannon, and it's going to kill this. Who do I prefer between Mothim and Wormadam? Definitely Wormadam, but Mothim is still cool. Mothim is overly hated, just because you know that it could have been a Wormadam, right? But Mothim is great still. Alright, this is Zap Cannon or Gravity, right? So Gravity means I save my berry, which is delicious. Gravity, 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 gravity. Let's go! +1 Cherry Berry, baby. Okay, Fake Out Hyper Voice cooks this. Huge. Weren't some people killing their male Burmese because they wanted to go for a Wormadam? Yup, that is something people do. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, Anthola, it's just a light prank for Monday morning, you know? Just a little something to get your week started. Positive vibes only. Alright, so we are baiting Zap Cannon. Yeah, Mothim's cool. I mean, Tinted Lens U-Turn is such a unique tool. Mothim's only problem is how slow it is. Alright, and then we just Sand Tomb this. Hits the Cross Chop, because gravity is up. Damn, Turtle, what happened to positive vibes only, man? Yeah, I've even had like a hasty 28 speed Mothim or something, and it's still just as slow as balls. It's just a slow mon. But speed does matter on it. Like, there's still stuff that you want plus speed for. Alright, Shadow Tag Ditto, we're trapped. It's obviously turning into me. The most damage I can do is with Sand Tomb. So we just hit that. We just hit that! Now we're speed tied, right? So I gotta switch. This is guaranteed Sand Tomb. I thought I crit them. I actually don't want to kill this with my guy, so... I can die to crit, so we can't risk a speed tie. Since this is Sand Tomb, I can just go Mothim and we kill. Right? Wait, what? How the fuck did Sand Tomb hit me? Something with gravity? Oh, I'm grounded because gravity. Right. We're good, but goddamn. Was I ever dead? I think I was dead to crit into Sand Tomb chip. Alright, we out. GG's. This is the first time I've done the first gauntlet without losing something, so that's a W. Almost lost my Moth, though. It's too easy. Alright, it's gonna get bad now. It's, Europa's coming up. Hey, who remembers? Do you go left or right here? Does right send me home and left I continue, right? Because obviously we want to go home. Left to leave. Okay, so it's the other way around. Are you sure? You 100% sure? Okay. Hopefully Sandslash slots in nicely to the next fight, so I don't have to teach cut to something else. Because I'm not trying to do all that. The XP on camera up, so far so good. I think Europa is going to be throw Azu in prey. I'd rather not lose Azu this early. You got to pay the troll toll sometimes, though. Europa is such a stupid fight, man. I hate it so much. I got Dustox for Glaceon, which is good. Clefable, I don't know that I have something foolproof. I usually just throw Camerupt prey for the best. Let's update the guys. Yeah, Celio is the big nasty. This is the guy that wants to kill something or get something killed by like Switch AI. So Sheer Cold always hits Inhale and it always freezes, I believe. Whirlpool traps you, residual damage. It has Protect, Leftovers, Ice Body Healing to double dip and substitute. This thing sucks. I mean, it could be like camera up the lead, right? That baits it for... Or that can bait it for an immediate Whirlpool. And then we just go Azumarill and Prey, like, with some levels. I'm slower. How slow is this Azu? Oh, 0 speed. God damn, this Azu sucks. He's just gonna get up a substitute or something then as I try to break, right? I can speed tie at level cap. I mean, what else do I have that works for this thing? Like, Azu can trigger switch AI too. Probably what in the Xatu. Clefable? Oh yeah, it has Thunderbolt. Yeah, I don't really know what to do for Celio. Ah, I wish my Azu wasn't this slow. Am I ever getting a Toxic with something? I'm going to get trapped by Whirlpool. Like, Dustox is the only one who has a chance, and even that's pretty bad. But I probably want to keep that for Glaceon. The Glaceon won't Icy Wind me for a very long time. I can use Moonlight. It's reduced healing and hail, but it's still healing. Get a Toxic up and then spam Silver Wind, right? Xatu, maybe like Ninetales. Ninetales does okay. Magikarp also prevents hail bullshit. No Thunder Wave either, so just yeah, Ninetales is good there. You can probably kill something too if needed, like something else. Ninetales is really looking really good here. Damn, yo, I don't know what to do for Celio, bro. Do I ever try to put up a light screen with Mime? I don't know if that's doing anything. Mime could, like, go on Clefable, get a light screen, then go camera up or something. Grand Bull for Celio? Nah. I mean, at least I'm faster. Squirk just did this fight a couple hours ago. When did Lil Bro go to bed? Holy shit. Azu for Celio, I mean, that's the best thing I have, but my Azu's slower. Even with a fast Azu, it's not a great matchup. There's no way to make mine faster unless I overlevel it. And losing Azu this early to overlevel doesn't feel good. Speed tie at level cap, I could go for it. I mean, the main thing... Look, I'm probably going to level cap Azu for Jupiter to use for Gara, because my Grand Bull has such low defense, I can't lock it into Dragon Rage. So it probably is just throw Azu in the blender. So going level cap for a speed tie here, I suppose, is the move. I don't have anything better. Grand Bull could... If Grand Bull frauds a Body Slam Paralysis, then yeah, we're kind of cooking. But he takes way too much damage from the moves. At least Azu has bulk there. It's probably Azu. Okay, we kind of have an idea. Like, I want to bring Dustox. I want to bring Azu. I want to bring Camel. I want to bring Ninetales. Let's look at the first fight now. I need something with cut, so hopefully Sand Slash slots in. Okay. Hippo. Hippopotas. Hippopotas. Kadabra's always kind of a problem. No Wormadam for it. Lopunny, sort of. Delcatty, sort of. Ariados is too slow. Mr. Mime. Copycat Signal Beam? That's a bit hard to copycat. I have to come in on Toxic or Psychic. And then I just... Yeah, I'd have to... That doesn't work. That'll never work. Motham is too slow. Yo, Perugly, Big Cat. When do you learn some new moves? Hypnosis at 37 is all you get this split. Yikes. Yeah, maybe Lopunny. Let's see how I can route this guy in. I guess Dustox for Cacturn is fine. I have Silver Wind. Could go to 34. Any one-tappers on the Hippo? Two-tappers works too, 'cause he's probably going to set up rocks anyways. It could be Sand Slash, so I can bring him for cut anyways. We can hit him with the boom boom. No switch AI opportunities here. I could go double Drill Run. Cacnea comes in for Needle Arm. I wonder if I could even pre-damage the beta. I can't do that because this guy can also attack. There's a chance. I mean, Dustox into a sub. Like, I have Shield Dust too. But Dustox into a sub isn't terrible. I still double tap it. So I would go Dustox. Kill that. Nose Pass comes in. Sand Slash can take that too, right? Probably come in on Rock Slide or... yeah, it'd have to be Rock Slide. So this guy can't put me in the blender with, like, Toxic Protect and Sandzoom, right? I don't think he can kill me fast enough. I could also go Nomu. The main reason I wouldn't is to save EXP on it. So I think I just go Sand Slash with, like, a Shell Bell. Dustox is great in this game. I really like it. It's a guaranteed encounter, too. Dustox is really nice. What's up, Grant? Dude, Grant, they finally added the Chainsaw Man movie to Crunchyroll, and I watched it yesterday. What the fuck, dude? That movie was crazy. Like, if any of you appreciate good animation, I'm not even just talking about anime, just... if you want to see the absolute pinnacle of animation, do yourself a favor and watch the Chainsaw Man movie. It kind of works as a standalone, but I would still recommend watching season 1. It's only 10 episodes. Like, if you have the slightest interest in seeing this movie, you'll like season 1. God damn, that movie was crazy. I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, it was sad too. I mean, I read the manga, so I know how it plays out, but I mean, the music selection, the art direction, the cinematography of it. The cinematography I thought was super interesting because it really, like, it gave me the same feeling as watching a live action, the way that they framed a lot of the shots. But goddamn, that ending had your boy crying in the club. That and the pool scene. If you're trying to tear up a little bit, it'll definitely do that for you. Very, very good movie. Okay, Nose Pass. We were going to do Sand Slash. So it looks like Kadabra at the end, which is great. I can potentially stay and kill Clefairy, but I don't want to bank on it. Do I have any free slots? Next fight, I was going to do, like, camera up the lead, go Azumarill on Celio, and then just ball the fuck out from there. Ninetales for Xatu. Dustox for Glaceon. Camera up for Clefable and Prey, because it's going to minimize, so I'm just going to deal with it, I guess. I don't know what else to do. Stupid, stupid, stupid fight. Just such a nasty fight. What is Ganlon? It's defense, right? So I'll be clicking fire spins, I guess. So I do kind of have an open slot. And I haven't figured out what I'm doing for Kadabra. So Clefairy will Water Pulse or minimize here. If it didn't have Ganlon, most Azus would chain. Yeah, I guess, like, my Azu 0 speed. So the average Azu, not average, but Yeah, most Azus can get it done. I guess too, because if you trigger Switch A off Acilio, it's Clefable anyway, so it comes in, gets hit, and then you just finish it off. This Azu is really good. It's just missing speed. Everything else is crazy on it, though. Weird. Is it Zatsu? Oh yeah, Zatsu's the one who resists it, right? Yeah, I guess you can, like, alternate between Brick Break and Slam. So every time you Brick Break, you know there's a Switch AI chance. And then you can catch the Zatsu with Slam on the Switch in. My Mime moveset, there's some funny Copycat Blizzard tech you can use in the Clefable. I have Copycat, I mean... You're kind of cooking. Because then it won't miss. Mime also kind of walls this a little bit. Nah, you're kind of cooking. That's actually... probably what I do. My Mime sucks, but... that should work. I could even put up a light screen if I want. Let me see. How much is Blizzard doing? Yeah, that's actually probably a great play here. Yeah, that's super respectable. I can... When am I playing Leonard Skinner Kaizo? What's up, Aaron? W comms as always. That's crazy. It gets Safeguard back at 36. Yo, why is Mr. Mime the guy here? Yeah, and I get it. I could probably just drop light screen for that. I don't think I need both. And, like, I guess there's a chance I whiff Copycats on the minimizes. Sure. Well, it doesn't matter, because you're clicking Blizzard on me, so neither of us can miss. Does that... I need to find a way to beat the Kadabra and Clefable in Fight 1, because that's all my slots. Ninetales, I think, could be subbed, and I guess Sandslash could, too. But I want Sandslash in for cut. This also leans heavily into Azu beating Celio. And if it doesn't, then I'm kind of in big trouble. I guess Mr. Mime could try to sub in, and then Camerupt can go Clefable. Well, if Nosepass goes half decent, I can kill Clefairy with Sandslash. Can I use Ninetales for the Kadabra? It's not very safe. Does disabling Psychic do something for me? So yeah, I think I'm going to go 36 on Mime. We got Safeguard back. You know what else I'm kind of wondering? Do I ever lead Mime on Snover, Safeguard on the Stealth Rock turn, switch into Camerupt, kill Snover, switch into Azu and Celio. So on the turn I do my first attack, I'll have one Safeguard on Azu if I do that. But I'm probably already going to be like pre-slept Aspir Berry. I was considering Shell Bell. What's up, Zeno? Your homeless buddy James told you he was 68 yesterday. It's like, damn, James is a clean 68, very handsome. W. James. He gets his bike back from the police today. Let's go. James is popping off. James got the blessed world seed on his RNG. Going to the World Cup game today to root against Yan Beach House Nation. I wanted to check out some games. The ticket prices here in Atlanta were insane, so it's not happening for your boy. That'll be fun though, dude. Oh my gosh, man, that's gonna be sick. What do I want to use for the Clefairy? 36 Mime for Kadabra. Like, if I switch it on Kadabra, I can... I think Charge Beam, does it ever get a chance to click it over higher damage? Or am I thinking of Run and Bun? Because if not, then I think we can just beat this with Pre-Sleep Prism, Signal Beam. Alright, let's see, Charge Beam. I don't think it has AI like that. Yeah, it doesn't. Is the level cap 38? Am I capping? It's 37, no? Holy moly. I can level cap Azu and outspeed Celio. Thank you. W comms. Who said that? Rollin. W Rollin. Yeah, so I can outspeed Celio because I need to be 38. You know what's crazy? It's still a dog shit matchup. But it's the best I got. It's the best I got. Azu's got me. And then Azu's going to beat the Gyarados, and then you can take a break. I can also use Azu for the Clefairy, then. Bait Kadabra for Psychic in the Mime. Or Toxic. And then I'm going to be pre-slept with a Persim Berry. He's going to have to Signal Beam. But can I kill him with a Magical Leaf into Signal Beam on my side? Bang. I do have to dodge Focus Band. Yeah, oh, let me fix it on Overlay too. Yeah, I don't know. Why did I think... I think I was thinking of Maylene. Because it's 47, so I was thinking it ended in 7. Rent-free. You heard Season 5 of The Bear takes place over one day? Dude, people are saying Season 5 is really good. It's the last season, right? I have not seen Season 4. Yeah, I thought Season 3 was mid. I heard Season 4 was mid or worse, and then they made a brilliant comeback with Season 5. So I will catch up. I'm going to finish it. Camera, focus. Yeah, it sounds like getting through Season 4 is worth it for 5. Because 1 and 2 were like some of my favorite seasons of TV ever. Especially Season 2. So good. Okay, I think we've got our line, though. Let me just check this again. Yeah. So I can go 37 Azu for the first fight, just to beat the Clefairy. Alright, I think Celio's going to be the big guy that determines how good I'm feeling after this. Let's do it! Azu. Mr. M. Yeah, it was like a one-off Richie Mikey thing, right? I haven't seen that either. I'm going to check it out, though. Ninetales. Let me see. Ninetales I just kind of slotted in for like Xatu and help elsewhere, but... Granbull probably one-tap. Almost one-taps. Yeah. You're not doing so great on the damage, though. Lopunny gets Crunch at 36. I wonder if that's a thing. It's decent. Lopunny also dispensable. I don't feel bad about going high on Lopunny this early, right? But Ninetales with Magic Guard, that's just so good in Hail. Yeah, it's a Ninetales angle. Okay, Dustox for Cacnea. To 1-tap, I need to be 34. I'm going to go 34 with a Shell Bell. Actually, hold on that. Azu, we're going to go 37. We'll go 38 for the next fight. Do I want Hydro Pump? Nah. Mime Copycat, you need to make sure you can 2-shot with Blizzard, otherwise Clefable will softball it, eventually run out of Blizzard PP. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Because I definitely don't 2-shot with Blizzard. This Mime is really bad. I'd have to try to hit a Psybeam through some minimizes. I could like do 2 Blizzards. I can 2-shot. If I go 37, I have a range to 2-shot. 38, the range gets a little better. Well, actually, dude, Clefable running out of Blizzard is fine. Because then all I can do is Thunderbolt, minimize soft boiled, right? And I can go camera up and just throw my head against the wall. So we can give Mr. Mime a shot. And then if that doesn't work, I can at least put Clefable in a position that works for me. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think I like that. So Mr. Mime needs to be Persim for Signal Beam. Azu also needs Persim for Water Pulse. Hey, Burrito, what's good, Goat? Dude, I'm so pressed. I had a Goat box with very few deaths and wiped to Veilstone tag. But we're back in Fantina split. That fight is so just shiced, man. It's not cool. I can EXP share Ninetales for the first one. Thank you, guard. Sand Slash can be Shell Bell. I don't think Dustox needs it as bad. Yeah, it's a nasty fight. Nasty, nasty, nasty. What do I want to run on Dustox here? Nature Power is like Tri-Attack, right? I guess an Aspire Berry Freeze would be the deadliest from this stupid Cacnea. No, dude, okay, so what happened? I was using Arcanine, and basically I was always going to have to switch Arcanine into a Thunderbolt on Starmie, and as long as I didn't get paralyzed, Arcanine just like swept a whole side, basically. And I got paralyzed. I could have went old Gateau, but I just felt like I should save it for later, so I was like, fuck it, I'll risk a 10%, and then I got punished. So, like, I had extremely bad RNG. Like, it was like 5 turns of me losing coin flips and shit. So, some of it could have been prevented. It's kind of on me, but it's also, like, I had many chances to clutch through, and the RNG just didn't happen for me. I think this is good experience playing like this at this point with a mid-ass box, though, because that box is broken, right? That box was crazy good. But this has gone fine. I mean, I haven't really struggled yet. I don't know. Here, let me show you real quick, Rito. I want to see what you think. I'm saying the box is mid. I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's mid. Here. I'll show you real quick what we got. Alright, so in the party, you know, we can just put everything in. I'll show you real quick what we got. Alright. Got Grand Bull Run. That's my goat. Loudred Run. So data. It's soundproof, so it'll do stuff. Fellow Motham plus no Dawn Fan Soldier. Yes, sir. I'm okay to take 206 grass this run, so hopefully I can get my Fanpy there. But yeah, I would say the best thing I have is the Ninetales, because Ninetales is absurdly good. So I do have like a run carry type on, at least. But yeah, the box is, you know, it's been working. Yeah, hopefully we can get the Aggron eventually. This Aeron is like min defense. Hasty 3 defense. It upsets me, but Aggron's got a billion base defense, so it's still fine. Alright, let's go Bedge. Last run, Salt was run 18, what keeps taking him out? Just standard stuff, right? 18 was my PB. 19 was... I think my starter died really early or something like that. And then here we are. It might die to Boom Crit. But yeah, I want to try 220 Kingdra this time, and I just have to figure out where to get a Lantern, and then I get that locked in. And then as of now, we've got our Gator coming in. Alright, Magic Guard up on Ninetales. That's what it was. I accidentally canceled Piplup, so I wouldn't have had a Prinplup for Rourke. So it was just cooked. I did not see that clip. I need to. Yeah, you can access Wayward Cave right at 206, but I think the wilds are... What are they, like level 50 something, 40 something? Something that you don't want to mess with. Azu doesn't need to be 38 until the second fight of the gauntlet. So just like to conserve some EXP, I'm going to stay 37 on the first one, you know? Type shit. So I'll just go like Quick Claw on this. I don't think I need him in the first fight. I think Mime... I can probably get away with 35 on this first one. Yeah. 35 is okay. I guess if Mime gets focus banded, that's where Ninetales can come in and clean up. Like, sort of. Do you get... I think you get jumped right when you land from the teleporter. So I'll heal before. I'm pretty sure you get jumped. immediately. Did I see Luda's freestyle? No, I didn't. Like, Ludacris in his prime, people ain't even know, man. That dude was... I feel like he's very underappreciated these days, as far as, like, his legacy. He was such a good rapper. I'll check it out later, though. We got some fights to do. Because he went to movies, yeah. People see him as a movie guy. But no, dude, his, like, wordplay and just, like, wittiness, like, some of the best, honestly. Alright, this first one shouldn't be bad. I kind of forgot about Rocks being up, but... Oh, he's not going for it. He's going to go for Rocks now, watch. That's how it always goes, man. Oh, no, Rocks. Good. Okay, I didn't plan for Rocks. I forgot. Leech Seed, that sucks. But we just kill it. Silver Wind. Nose Passe. Might have to run up Camel here because Sand Slash isn't full health like I had planned for it to be. No, we should be okay. We got that Shell Bell. We'll get some good health back before he does anything. I probably should have went Petra, actually. Alright, Clefairy. Minimize is annoying. Good luck. Facade is online. I don't know how bad that is here. It's bad-ish. But we're going to hit through. Yep. That's what I thought. Alright, Kadabra. Wait, you're going to Charge Beam here, aren't you? No, you're going to Psychic. Alright, Mr. Mime, just don't get dropped. Ooh, he goes for Toxic. Love it. Okay, he's not going to go for Toxic. He's going to go for Signal Beam. So we Magical Leaf first. Slow Magical Leaf. We've got Signal Beam covered. We're going to copycat that Signal. Oh, no. I'm copycatting myself, actually. I probably just got to go Ninetales here. Wait, did I crit him? How did I do so much damage? What the hell? Ninetales being slower is tough, though. Not gonna lie. He could go for Toxic here as well. So we go or we go Ninetales first. I don't have a Persm, though. I want EXP share. Alright, we gotta dodge Focus Band here, or we do get in some trouble. Huge. Okay, now the real stuff begins. Oh man, please. So we have to level cap Azu for starters. It's Celio time, y'all. So Azu... Oh, I don't have pre-sleep on Azu. Damn, dude. I needed that extra chance. I should have used something else for Clefairy so that Azu could be pre-slept still. I mean, I have to go Aspir Berry 100%. We gotta go 38 to outspeed. It be what it be, I guess. Okay, Dustox for Glaceon. Mr. Mime, I go 36. To get that safeguard. Sandslash isn't really doing much in this fight. He was mainly here for cut and to do stuff in the first fight. I'll figure out what I want to do with Ninetales. Ninetales has to be Persm, right? For Xatu. I'm just like blowing through Persm berries. So do I need to lead Mime? Get a safeguard up? That'll act as a pseudo pre-sleep, right? Turn 1 I safeguard. Turn 2 I switch. Turn 3 I kill. And then that baits Celio. Turn 4 I switch into Azu on Whirlpool. And then the final turn of safeguard, I'll attack him as he hopefully sheer colds me. And then I'll still have my Aspir Berry. Let me look at how sheer cold works though. Like if you have safeguard up, are they gonna just not do it and go for highest damage? Or let's see if there's any weird stuff. Sheer cold. Let's see what this move is all about. So it's just +1 if Hail is up. Why only pre-sleep on Nomu? Everything had to fight in the first part of the gauntlet, so they all had to wake up. What's up, Murtog? How you doing, dude? Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's just +1, so... This is a little riskier on the lead, but it's not terrible. It makes Celio a lot more manageable. The other stuff I have more clutch options. So we'll do the light screen lead. I could go 37 to outspeed Snover, but it's not worth it. Oh, does Sheer Cold have resist AI? Oh, yeah, it does. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, it gets a huge score drop into Azu. I wonder if Light Screen Mime is even worth it then. So Sheer Cold will have an 80% chance of -3. Yeah, so it's always going to be +1 from Hail, and then there's an 80% chance that it doesn't click it, right? So I think maybe just the Aspir Berry, no light screen to have the cleaner lead. Because, like, let's assume that Snover is going to Rocks turn 1 as I theoretically light screen. Or do I kill Snover with Mime? I could even copycat Rocks. I don't know if that's worth it, though. But do I kill Snover with Mime, get Xatu out? Xatu can U-turn. I was going to say, I could just go Ninetales and deal with it. So that there's no Switch AI stuff happening in the back. I feel like I should still do the light screen. Because by the time Camera Up would ever theoretically come in on Clefable, it's going to be out of Blizzards. So it's not going to be able to do damage to me. I'm just going to be taking Blizzard Chip, which is still a problem. Or not Blizzard Chip, Hail Chip. I am going to go 37 on Mime for damage. I think Shell Bell on Camera Up is the play here. Gotta figure out what I want to do on Dustox. So Dustox for Glaceon. Moonlight will be reduced, but it's still good healing. 25%, right? Does Toxic have the guaranteed hit effect in this gen? I feel like it's not a thing yet. So I think I'm susceptible to Snow Cloak, right? So I don't think I Toxic Glacian. I think it's just Silver Wind. That wasn't introduced in like Gen 7, right? Gen 6, yeah. Gen 6 onwards. Toxic is used by poison type. Okay. Cool. So I wonder if Silver Powder is ever worth... What's up, Ronnie? Can 34 or 35 give me... Yeah, 34 already gives me a 2-hit KO. Dude, I'm dreading this fight, man. It's such bullshit. I'm honestly debating going EXP share Dustox for this fight. So I can save some on Sandslash. I don't know, Sandslash has no role in this fight though. But he's probably going to be important after, like for the rest of the split. I just don't know, I've never had a Sandslash this far. The only thing I'm unsure is the light screen lead. I'm seriously debating copycatting rocks if I do that. I just don't want Mr. Mime taking any damage yet. I'm probably going to be balling through minimizes. I think that's what's going to end up happening. Shell Bell will kind of help. Do I still have Berry Juice? I do, right? I don't think I use it in this fight, though. And then Xatu switch AI, I just have to roll with it. Yeah, Ninetales is faster. If I go 38, my chance to two-shot Clefable is a lot better, but I don't want to level cap Mr. Mime yet. Magic Guard doesn't work on freeze, does it? If I were to hit a freeze on Clefable, would that help me? Ninetales can also help with Clefable. Alright, let's do this thing. Alright, this is a white point. Oh, look at that. A hail fight is a white point? That's funny. Where do they jump me? Just thinking about keeping my Ninetales topped off. I think as soon as I like walk down the hall. Okay, good luck, y'all. I'm going to go with the light screen lead to make Celio as safe as possible for Azu. I've level capped Azu because my Azu's 0 speed, so I needed to outspeed Celio, so level 38 did it. So light screen here is going to be one turn of light screen support for Celio, basically. Or safeguard, rather. I could copycat rocks. I don't know if it's worth it, though. I don't think it really improves the fight much. Camel's going to be taking some damage here. I'm hoping Shellbell can mitigate that. Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. Oh, wait. Wait, no, I am. I'm good. I'm asleep. I'm asleep. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking I had woken Camel up on accident. That's right. I didn't have to use him in the prior fight. We're good. Woo! Scary moment. All right, I need to hold nicely here and then heal as much as I can. So Camel is on sort of backup from here. Yeah. I was like, wait, did I wake him up? For those unaware, Sheer Cold has changed in this game. It always freezes instead of being like a guaranteed Oko move. It does 70 damage and it is 50% accurate, never misses in hail. It's a nasty move. Alright, here comes the demon. This should be guaranteed Whirlpool. We just have to pray here. We're going to potentially have to deal with Switch AI too. Safeguard is still up. Okay, we're just barely faster than this. So we're going to go for a Brick Break first. Nice. That's huge. Crit this. Woo, big roll. I can click Slam. Nice. He whiffs a substitute. That's really good. Okay, Safeguard is down. I still have an Aspire Berry. It's a low chance for Sheer Cold, but it's still possible. If he is to switch, Slam will hit the Xatu. Otherwise, Slam will kill him. He's getting a lot of healing. Protect is going to be really annoying, though. Alright, please don't protect. Fuck. No switch, though. If he protects... I have to Brick Break here, I think. So if he protects now, he can switch. Yeah, only if he protects. Again. Please no double protect. I think Slam still kills. But he can't switch because I slammed into Protect. Doesn't really matter what I click then. I might as well take the kill with Slam. If I can, please. Fuck, he hits the double Protect. Okay, Brick Break will kill though. I'm just taking so much chip damage right now is what's freaking me out. Brick Break is 69% minimum. I guess triple protect is the loose con here. This should always kill. Celio, you son of a bitch. Please die. Thank you. Demon down. I'm still worried about Clefable, man. That's huge, though. Oh, here we go. Ganlon Berry, that's not going to be relevant. I'm always dead to Thunderbolt here. So the question is, do I go Camel first, or do I just go Mime first and start trying to set up shop on this? I could also pivot through Sand Slash. That can kind of save some health on Camel. He's kind of low. Camel can get frozen as well. I mean, if I were to go to Ninetales, then I'm kind of missing my Xatu answer, unless Mime can clutch up there. Mime doesn't do amazingly into Xatu. I can, like, Copycat U-turn if Zatu's the last guy. So Sandslash would bait a Blizzard into Mime. Or do I want to go hard Mime on Thunderbolt now? I think it's either hard Mime or pivot through Sandslash. I mean, Mime is always risking status, right? Sandy getting a minimized click isn't the end of the world. Yeah, that's actually better. If it minimizes as I switch on Mime, then that gives me a turn to light screen, and then once it starts clicking Blizzard, I can start copycatting. Exactly, yeah. This is gonna be tough, man, because it's soft-boiled. Okay. Big. I wonder if I should just level cap to have the good chance to two-shot. We just need some good rolls here. Alright, so I'm gonna safeguard. So I can't get frozen. He could keep minimizing too, right? Okay. Until he clicks Blizzard, I guess I just start clicking Psybeam, its best damage. Try to hit through. Okay, we miss. Unfortunate. Hitting one Psybeam would be massive. I could also... Well, copycatting minimizes doesn't do anything, because as soon as he starts attacking, it's going to be Blizzard, right? So he can't miss. Oh, I should Magical Leaf. I'm stupid. I just missed free damage there. Yeah, that was dumb. This does give me the two-shot with Blizzard, I think. We gotta hold, though. The Norwood Reaper got Mr. Mime. I think I might have to dodge crit. Yeah, we gotta dodge crit. Damn. If I had just Magical Leaf twice, I'd have a range to kill with Blizzard. What I'm more curious about is if I live 2 turns of Hail here, assuming I don't get crit. Freeze this. Good roll. Nice. I think we got it. Yeah. I agree. Mr. Mime should have Magic Art. It has Filter. But yeah, Magic Art just thematically would make so much sense. Okay, the demons are down. I think we're okay, y'all. Dustox for Glaceon. We can, I guess, get frauded, but I think this is Xatu. Yeah, wait, does that work? Can I copycat Blizzard? Does that even work? Wouldn't it fail? That doesn't even work, it just fails. I live Hail, but it fails, it doesn't work, yeah. You can't copycat twice. He didn't U-turn out, so this is good. We just get to kill Xatu. Holy fucking damage. Alright, there goes my Persimberry. He has Confuse Ray, so this isn't free, but we're gonna smack him with a Flamethrower. It's more than Aurora Beam. Xatu could pop off on me from here. I do have the power of Magic Guard, so at least he can't Thunder Wave me. I'm not taking Hail Chip. I didn't take Rocks Chip. He's probably going to Confuse Ray. I just know it. And if he doesn't Confuse Ray me and he Side Beams, he's going to get another Confuse. I think I can probably pivot out and back in off something. Zatsu, you motherfucker. I knew it, man. I knew it. Alright. So this is guaranteed Psybeam. I don't really got pivots like that. Sandslash will die to crit. Oh no. I actually have to clutch, I think. Oh shit. Dude, this is bad. This is actually really bad. If Sandslash doesn't get crit, I don't want to lose Sandslash though. Alright, hit this baby. Give me heads. Fuck! Oh, I think I'm just dead to crit now. Okay, now we're in a really bad spot. Now we're in a super bad spot. I'm still only dead to crit if I don't self-hit. I don't live self-hit, though. We might have... Ninetales is like the best mon I have. I have to look into something else here. I need to see if I have it pivot out and back in. You can self-hit off Magic Guard. I just did self-hit. So Sandslash has to dodge crit, and then Ninetales has to dodge crit on the switch back in. So if I wanted to do Sandslash in the Ninetales, I should have done it last turn, but I guess I went for the greed play. Camerupt, I think, is the same situation, but he can actually live some crit rolls. I just think the scariest thing here is that if I self-hit, I think I'm guaranteed dead, no matter the, like, assuming it's a non-crit. So I think I'd rather risk a crit than risk that. Yeah, Camerupt. Camerupt is dead to 43% of crits. So Camerupt has a good chance to come in on Psybeam. I think no matter what, do I always rebait Psybeam though? Because if I end up baiting a Confuse Ray back in... Let me see. Camerupt at 61 minus min roll Psybeam. I take Hail too though, so it should... Yeah, it'll be a lock. Alright, good luck, buddy. At least you can live crits. Actually, fuck. With rocks, maybe not. Okay, I'm always dead to crit. God damn, I should just went Sandslash. It shouldn't U-turn. This should still be a Psybeam. Because I resist U-turn. Can this ever U-turn here? I'm gonna check that. We still have to dodge a crit going in on Ninetales. It's -1 from being resisted. But if it could kill, it gets +4. So this definitely can U-turn. Yeah, U-turn just has... It's like the most complex move. I mean, Ninetales takes the U-turn at least. Well, does the scoring stack is my next question. It gets... So U-turn gets +4 for kill, but it's -1 in the resist. Do those stack? Okay, so it's guaranteed Psybeam then, which is what I want. Because if this U-turns out, it's just... Yeah, it's probably just cooked. Okay, so Ninetales Magic Guard prevents any residual damage. I just have to dodge crit. And confuse. 10% confuse on Psybeam. Fuck, man. Come on, Ninetales. Battle armor. Let's go, baby! I was waiting for that confuse to proc. God damn. Of all the things on the fight that frauded me, it wasn't the Celia, it wasn't the Clefable, it was the Xatu. Alright, it's Glaceon, and we just go Dustox now. W Magic Guard. I might want to pivot, because I think Icy Wind is possible here, and that's a lot of damage. Let's see. What's the best way to get Dustox in here? I think Icy Wind is going to be guaranteed, no? Or at least very likely. Like, surely I'm dead, right? Yeah, I'm dead to Icy Wind. And I'm faster. The reason I don't just rip this kill right here is because it's Snowcloak, Lax Incense. Alright, Icy Wind. Let me check your AI. Yeah, it's +4 from killing. And then it's a chance to get it. It's a 3 and 4 to get +2, so it's likely. Right? So do I have a Mud Slap Icy Wind pivot that won't get an Icy Wind into... It has resist AI though too, right? I think it, yeah, in this case, I think we're looking at a 50-50 because of my resist. I don't know if I have any pivots that can do this. Azu, maybe. I think Azu can pivot. I have to think of Rock. I don't think Azu can because of Rocks and Hail. That's the problem. So let me see how much I take from all that. So 135 divided by 8 from Rocks, right? I take an 1/8. I take 17 from Rocks. Shit. Sand Slash is... Yeah, I probably have to go hard Dustox and just... Fuck, man. If it Icy wins, I'm in so much trouble. I wonder if it's just GG's if that happens. Yeah, it'll see kill after Rocks and Icy Wind. I think it'll see kill with Icy Wind potentially, unless I'm really lucky on the rolls. Because I need Time to Moonlight after that. Azu can't pivot. I mean, I don't have a choice unless I want to sack, right? So I'm just going to send it. I guess, yeah, we can still wipe. That's crazy. Mud Slap would be insanely good here. I just know I'm going to lose the... Okay, never mind. Me winning a coin flip? Crazy. I never win coin flips. I have to Moonlight up. It's reduced healing, but... Okay, good, good, good. And then we can start firing in. Okay, we're in a good position now. Now, Shield Dust isn't really helping there because Silver Wind can never miss. So, Dustox is a premier mon for this matchup because you have Silver Wind. Because of the nature of Icy Wind AI, it won't click it until it can kill you with it, which starts at 36%. So it's mainly just spamming Mud Slaps. Yo, we got the Omni Boost. All right, I think we're in that shit. And like as it starts clicking subs, it's just killing itself slowly. I'm gonna go and heal up. Alright, I don't think I need to heal anymore after this. I can just start spamming Icy Wind, or Silver Winds. We were still in a good spot without the Omni Boost. Now I think we just take like... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, the Omni Boost is kind of annoying there, yeah. Because now that I'm faster, it unlocked that. But now it's back to no Icy Wind. So we heal again. Basically, if they are faster than you, they're not going to use Icy Wind until it shows kill. Right? Oh, fuck, you're right. So he can just keep clicking Icy Wind. This is so awkward, bro. Yeah, because of Shield Dust, he can't lower my speed. I mean, at least I can tank Icy Winds better. Yeah, dog, the Omni Boost is actually kind of bullshit here. It's like fine still. Yeah, L Shield Dust actually. This is like the one time it's L Shield Dust. Whatever, dude. Another Omni Boost, okay. Why can't you do this in a different fight? Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this now. I mean, I'm +2, right? Yeah. Fuck this fight, dude. This is such a stupid ass fight, man. Like, actually, fuck this dumbass fight. Nobody likes this fight, okay? The only people who like this fight are people who are watching. Nobody playing this fight likes it. Miserable ass fight. But we did it deathless, so we're feeling good. Celio went really well. I'm glad you were entertained. That's what I'm here for. Another riskless fight. Least favorite hail fight, this one or Veilstone. Honestly, this. Like, the only reason Veilstone fell apart was for something pretty unlikely. This fight feels a lot more likely to go off the rails. I think this one's worse. My team is so battered and bruised. We are same pace as last run now, that's right. Yeah, we're same pace as PB. But with a significantly worse box. Alright, let's get out of here. PB is Veilstone tag. Man, I hate that fight. It's just like I'm just like getting upset thinking about the fact that fight exists. Like I'm like I won with no deaths and I'm still fuming. That's when you know. Better box than Squirk not having a water grass type going into Gardenia? Like on his current run? I mean, that gives me hope then. Well, not current run, but his PB run? Yeah, that's right, Laren. It's right before Hearthhome. So it's the last fight before you get to the Maylene Gym. I really haven't seen his current run. Is he still doing ape runs? Is 2 deaths with 2 badges good? Yeah, it's good for sure. It's good pace. Very good pace. Definitely happy about it. I think I'm gonna have to sack the Medicham just looking at what I have. I feel like I probably got to sack to that guy. So maybe we can finish the rest of the building with 1 death if things go well. We got Demon Shelgon coming up too. I mean, Mag Cargo is kind of the de facto GOAT lead for this fight. Kill B Dreezy, stall out Wob. Umbreon comes in, and then you gotta play Arena Trap the game. I usually burn the Umbreon. I just have to be careful with the baiting because it can change the baiting, right? Because it's often going phase 2. Who outspeeds Dougie, first of all? I don't think anything does. I doubt my Mothim is faster than Medi. I can look. I highly doubt it. My Mothim is what? 13 speed? Yeah, even at level cap, I'm significantly slower. That's too bad. I mean, Ariados could crit this guy. Otherwise, I could come in and high jump kick, cross poison, and then clean with something else. I don't know. I'll get to it when I get there. I'm not super optimistic about doing that guy without losing something. Grand Bull for Gyarados isn't even good because my Grand Bull is really low defense. So even, I think, at level cap after an Intimidate, I don't think I can get it to Dragon Rage me. Yeah, level cap, -1 attack, he's still waterfalling over Dragon Rage. But if I can slot this and Azu in, then Azu comes in a -1 waterfall, locked in the Dragon Rage always wins. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Alright, what do I want to do about Umbreon? Hey, we gotta think of the next fight. The next fight I could also lead Chestnut. I could just send that shit on Shelgon and Will-O-Wisp it. That's what I did last time. Because I had nothing else. Granbull? Granbull and Tim. The problem is I'd be switching in the superpower with Chestnut lead. Granbull can play like crit dodge stuff, but it's not very good. I might just send it on the Will-O-Wisp. Alright, how do I want to kill Dougie? That's the question of the hour. I don't think I can outspeed and kill this thing. Actually, a Perugly can definitely end up faster. It might just be Perugly. The Dougie, even crits aren't that bad. If I go like Shell Bell, it might just be okay. Yeah, the Shelgon has white herbs. I'd have to get 2 Intims, right? So it doesn't really work, yeah. I don't think Grand Bull is going to be effective there. It's probably just hit the Will-O-Wisp and pray. Delcatty's probably faster too then, or can be. Oh, Delcatty can beat this guy easily. Fake, yeah, 35 fake out Hyper Voice just cooks it. If I can maybe status the Umbreon, have it die the turn I switch in, I mean, does that bait Dougie? Let's see if, let's check. 28, 20. If I don't burn it, it baits Dougie, so maybe Toxic it with, like, Pursuit on Dustox makes that hard to pop in and out like that. I mean, I often like to burn it with Cargo, but then it's probably not going to be Dougie phase 2. No, it still is. Oh, hell yeah. Even when he's burnt. Oh, that's in the Mag Cargo. It'd have to be Delcatty. I doubt it. 15, 20. Yup. So Magneton comes in. Both of the cats, if this is burnt... Alright, we'll finish it in a sec. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break though. I'll be back, y'all. Get some water, get a snack. Okay, my goats, I'm back. trying a new drink here. I don't know if y'all have had this. Trader Joe's Sparkling Orange Espresso Tonic. Seemed pretty interesting. It's good. It's fire. Yeah, I love orange flavored stuff. I don't know, I know some people get weirded out by sparkling coffee type drinks. I personally love them. Alright, so we're just trying to figure out the Umbreon routing here. Trader Joe's always has so much fun stuff. I think I needed to do this with a burnt Umbreon, because Pursuit gets too scary without burning it. I mean, I could just let Magneton come in. Make sure Sandslash comes in. Oh, but Magnet Rise is priority, right? The Sandslash can't kill that. Because I was going to say, I could risk flinches on Dougie. I probably don't take a ton of damage and just try to connect a hit. But Magnet Rise be priority. That's the nastiest part of this Dougie. It's got a King's Rock. That's like what makes this fight tricky. Yeah, the sweets aisle and like the chips and snacks aisle are the killers for me. They always have really cool chips. I got these chips yesterday. I haven't had them yet, but it's basically, they're called like patio picnic chips or something like that, but it's just a big mix. So there's like barbecue, salt and vinegar, ranch, and like one other type, and it's just a bunch of those all mixed in. Like, that's kind of fun. So every bite is going to be a little different. It's going to keep you on your toes. So I can't kill this with Cargo because Dougie's going to come in. So is there anything that nicely chains Magneton into a fine enough Dougie matchup? Mime Jr.'s pretty decent here, right? Magical Leaf and Copycat myself. Nah, he's clicking Sucker Punch, so he's going to out-priority me. So the Copycat thing isn't reliable. I can get like a 1 Magical Leaf. I'm also risking Flinch, so I don't even get 1 guaranteed. What happens if I kill Umbreon with Sandslash? It's probably Magneton that comes in. Yeah. Weezing doing anything cool? You sit on the Dougie. I can dodge a million flinches, but you probably don't bait. You definitely bait Magneton. Actually, you bait Dougie if Umbreon's not burnt, but I don't want to leave this guy unburnt. Hey, what's up, Zoe? How you doing? Hope the mines are treating you okay. Ooh, Mothim U-turn to kill Umbreon is probably my angle if I can avoid, I could do burn. Finally out your hands, what happens, happens. Yeah, it's like you would expect to be relieved when you're at that point, but it's just even more stressful because loss of control, I get it. I'm on a nice little run back here. I wiped the Veilstone tag. And then I'm back in Fantina split. Almost done with the Eterna building. Okay, I think I will burn this. Sit on it as long as I can. And then get Mothim in. I don't have to worry about Mud Slap. I'll have a Persian Berry and I'll be pre-slept. So I just need to make sure I can kill with the U-turn. And then I get to pick my matchup, right? I guess it has to be... I have to look at burnt Umbreon, right, y'all? Well, who's phase 2 going to calculate off here? So Mothim is killing Umbreon, and then I'm going to send... Let's just say I send in Delcatty. It would be looking at phase 2... Burnt Umbreon phase 2 into Delcatty, not Mothim, right? It's just whoever I send in. So that doesn't get me the baiting I want. Yeah. Looks like it's really hard to not bait Magneton. So I feel like I have to beat Magneton with something I'm okay with, like risking a few flinches in the Dougie. Like, Ninetales, that's off, right? You're never going to outspeed this guy. Sandslash, I would be so down if Magnet Rise wasn't a problem. If I bait an electric move into pre-damage Sandslash, like I can show it a Flash Cannon kill. And then I can run Shell Bell to get some health back for Dougie. How many times do I need him to hit me for Drill Run to kill? Probably twice. If I level up, it could be just I have to hit through once. So 72 divided by 8. 70. Yeah, so if I go level 36, I can probably risk a million flinches, and crits are like kind of fine too. Let me see. I don't think Magneton would Magnet Rise over kill, would it? That seems weird. Surely you want to just take the kill, don't you? No weird flags, I think. I haven't had that spicy mango Trader Joe's lemonade. My friend just told me about it yesterday. I definitely want to try it, dude. Yeah, it sounds... My favorite drink from there is the coconut lime yuzu drink, and they were out of them. But any sort of lemonade, I fuck with. I love lemonade. Any citrus flavors, honestly, are bangers. Okay, there's no weird flags here. So we're looking for Magnet Rise. Is Magnet Rise an electric move? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it gets +1 if the foe knows Earthquake, Earth Power, or Fissure, it gets +1. If the foe is ground type, it gets +1. I don't think Magnet Rise overkill is possible. So, can I kill Umbreon with, like, Azu? Just something that baits an electric move kill. I don't know, Azu is already at level cap. I kind of want to avoid it if I can. Penguin into Burnt Umbreon. Pump up some levels on the dude. I mean, I'm at least delaying him till 37 for knock. I could get this in once double hit shows kill. I don't know, man. This feels so precise. I'm, like, worried. And then the next fight, let's see. So I think I'm going Mag Cargo lead. I'm just going to hit the Will-O-Wisp on Shelgon. I don't care anymore. And then we got to deal with the others in the back. So Camerupt usually owns Magmar. Haunter, you can sometimes PP stall. I don't think I have like an outspeed kill type beat. I've got some copycat Shadow Ball stuff. Let's see how much copycat for my modest Delcat he does. Shadow Ball. 66%. Dustox pivoting in at some point on a Focus Blast is good because I clear the toxic spikes. Yo, Steph, thanks for the 48. Are y'all back from Fusion? Is it done? Good to see you, gamer. Can I finally stop feeling FOMO? Thank you so much for 48, though. God damn, that's a lot of months. I wonder if I do go for the Focus Blast stall angle and then have Delcatty. How much PP does Copycat have? 20? Because at some... What I could do is then I could sit there and spam Copycat. It's going to run out of Shadow Ball too fast though, right? Because I could just... I'll be pre-slept, so I can get one free Shadow Ball, and then I just need to hit one Shadow Ball. I don't think there's enough possible sleep turns to prevent that. I think that works. I want to say that works. Yeah, I'm going to swap. I'm going to stall it out of Focus Blast. I'm saying, like, once it's stalled out, Delcatty can just sit on Haunter. He'll Gravity at some point. I'll get one free Shadow Ball Copycat, right? And then from there, I wake up. He's going to put me to sleep. And then I just keep spamming Copycat while I'm asleep until I wake up and finally hit a Shadow Ball, right? A second Shadow Ball to kill it. And Dustox can take, like... I'm gonna have to get crit like a million times. Yeah, what's up, Moxi? Ooh! So if it dies on Delcatty, and I wanted to bring Nomu for Magmar. If I'm asleep, it's random move Shadow Ball Hypnosis. Because Focus Blast is out, it'll still try to click Hypnosis. That's annoying. Yeah, I guess it is just random, completely random. Dude, can Perugly just kill this? Not really. Honestly, Perugly can do what Delcatty's doing, but better, right? Because I can actually just... I don't have to rely on copycatting Shadow Balls. Stall them out of Focus Blast, do the same pivots, and then just Night Slash like twice. Because at least I'm faster. Have safe ride stuff. Does Magmar come out first? Nah, Porygon does. Zap Cannon Blizzard 50-50 kind of sucks. Its gravity's going to be up. I do like Nomu here usually, but losing that 50-50 makes this very scary. Oh, never mind. It's not. It's a clean tri-attack. Dude, Shuckle was so useful here last time. Have I been watching the content everyone outside the US? Yes, I have. Which is funny because like you can buy Ranch in most places in Europe. It's not like you can only buy it in the US. So I'm a little confused why people are like hoarding it and bringing it back. It's a pretty easy to find condiment. I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. I think I saw it when I was over there. Don't get me wrong, I like ranch as much as the next person. I just don't think it's that rare. I don't know. Am I capping? I think I just need to think about what Porygon looks like. Magmar and Haunter, they'll fall in line. Maybe it's ultra expensive like peanut butter? Is that a thing? Ozzy, you never had it? One of my coworkers who's from the UK was talking about, was it Marmite? It sounds like it's basically the UK version of Vegemite. I like Vegemite, so... I think Vegemite's nice. You just can't use too much of it. It's like very potent, right? So you can't... I think people just like try to slather it on like it's ranch or something. Oh god, Eto. I don't know. I don't know if they need to see that. I'm not so sure about that one. Maybe. That's a lot of money. Who wants to own a Porygon? Anyone? Tim Tams are fire. Yeah. I can't buy those because I'll smash the whole package. I can't just like eat a few. So the solution is just don't buy them. I can't do it. Mag Cargo could probably pivot here and get a Zap Cannon into Camerupt. I should still be asleep too, right? I don't know that I'm using it on the first fight. So I can get at least one Sand Tomb. And then we'll see if I'm risking crit or not. But then Magmar gets weird because I can't just like safely chain into it. I also need to put an Exploud in the calc in case I interview to bust it out. The only reason not to delay is if I want Sleep Talk. Loudred can also, at 37, it gets Screech if you delay, which there'd be no reason not to. It would have, like, Stomp. Screech. Endeavor. I don't know what bro's really doing with Endeavor. I don't see myself ever using Uproar, though. Yeah, see, look at Exploud just kind of... I don't know, man. He kind of stat checks a lot of stuff at this point. Hey, Greg, what's good, man? Dude, I saw you were you're feeling good about your run. That's what I like to see, man. I like the confidence. Just demolish Valley Windworks. Hell yeah. Deathless Mars is nice, man. Nah, you're killing it, bro. Are you sticking to one starter or are you rotating around? Mars, like, once you crack Mars, as long as you have just average RNG, you don't need to get, like, super lucky or anything, you can usually do that fight pretty clean. Sometimes you get really unlucky with Yawn RNG and stuff like that if you leave up the Hippo, but... Turtwig guy, yeah. A lot of people like it. I'm sure I would love that Mon. I mean, I love bulky battle armor Mons. I just, I want to get far with Empoleon, and I want to experience the Avalanche delay for Empoleon. This does not feel like the run I'm getting Avalanche delay, though, sadly. Yo, I kind of want to just get Exploud. I don't know. He seems nice here. Is this a fast Exploud or something? 16. It feels like surprisingly fast. Should I do it? Like, Exploud's final set. Let's think about that. I mean, Hyper Voice is going to be like his bread and butter, I suppose. If I don't... So, you get Hyper Voice at 55 on Exploud. Loudred gets it at 57. So, Exploud gets it sooner. I really think you're just missing Sleep Talk. Rest is interesting too, but I think you're just missing Sleep Talk. Which is good, don't get me wrong. But by the time you get it, that just feels so late. This feels like the type of Mon that by that point in the game, it's just a soundproof bot whenever you need that. Otherwise, it's best used early on when I can actually hang with the stuff I'm fighting. What's up, Vexy? I mean... I still haven't completely solved the fight before either. I was just kind of trying to get an idea. I could drop Dustox for Mothim for the PP stall too. It's not as good because Dustox clears out the spikes. I also don't have to kill the Umbreon with U-turn on Mothim, right? Mothim baits HP Fire out of the Magneton. The whole thing I was trying to do is see if I can U-turn into something that baits Dougie immediately and beats it. Let me look again. If not, I can probably drop this. Yeah, I think like if you can, delaying Whismer until Hyper Voice at 47 is good. But Loudred was actually very useful in the first split because, again, it's kind of outstatted a lot of stuff. It let me get through like the first part of the split easy and not have to level the good guys. Granbull did that too. Yeah, and the soundproof value. Whismer was Lakefront. I always go for the Honey Tree, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. I even had to Intimidate to like ward stuff off, and I still ended up hitting the grass on the way to the tree. Yeah, I feel like Screech can be cool. Like, this guy definitely has enough bulk to get Screeches off on stuff. Because even if I delay for Sleep Talk, I mean, what do you Sleep Talking? Hyper Voices or whatever? Like, is it that potent? 101 base Spatic, Stab Hyper Voice. I mean, it's good. This guy will be good in the festival section, I guess, right? You don't need Sleep Talk to do that stuff. I'll probably end up taking him. Okay, if I use Dustox to finish off Umbreon, that does get Magneton for... So I could drop Mothim then. The thing is, I wanted to use Sandslash. I didn't know about the save stepping thing until like a few days ago, so I would have done it if I knew. Save step with Intimidate seems super, super high odds to hit the tree. Yeah, I know it's not guaranteed, but like stacking with Intimidate I feel like would be really likely, no? True. Oh, you got Hoppip on 204 North? I'm sorry, bro. Yo, Kebia Berry, Jumpluff. Streets tell me that that's like a pretty nice nice guy for Gardenia's Roserade. I've never actually seen it, but I see the vision. Because you get like Aerial Ace, you outspeed. It's kind of diabolical, but I mean, it sounds like it works. It's an ugly vision, but it's a vision. Yeah, it's... Hey, sometimes that's what you gotta do in this game. You think so, Stefan? One day, next patch will come out and fix Hoppip learn set. Yo, y'all heard it here first. That's one of the devs. Jumpluff about to be jump buffed. You know what I'm saying? That's huge. We just got the tea. They're gonna give Jumpluff Leech Seed, trust. Paid. Yeah, why does it get payday? Dude, this Doug trio is so annoying. I hate this guy. This Dougie is killing me out here, bro. I mean, do I ever just not burn the Umbreon? That makes it a lot easier to manipulate the way I want. I mean, Chestnut taking a boosted crit pursuit is not very good. Doesn't seem very potent to me. I mean, he'll probably be at full health after dealing with Wob, so if I switch into something that can kill this fast, I don't have to burn it. Maybe I try to do it with Perugly, because this thing outspeeds into taps Dougie. I guess my Perugly is pretty fast. 0 defense, but... Okay, does that work? Yes. Can someone chip Umbreon for me? Perugly is gonna just deal with a bunch of bullshit for coming in if I don't status it first. Yeah, pursuit is the issue. So I'm back at looking at Magneton into Doug Trio stuff. Because I was trying to bait an electric move in the Sand Slash, and any slots I'm going to bring for that are just kind of dead in the next fight. Outside of like Azu, but I don't want to bring my level capped Azu if I can avoid it. I don't want to bring Prinplup because it's kind of just useless. Exploud is interesting here though. I'd be down to bring the guy. What's up, Zany? I could have Camel chip the Porygon with Sand Tomb. And I wonder if Exploud can finish and chain Magmar. And then do something on the prior fight. $103 divided by 16. 6. $46 damage after a Sand Tomb. Someone come in without a ton of trouble and you don't make up the difference at all. You get no fighting moves or anything? Stomp is like the best move you're going to be running if I take you now. The damage isn't there. How much can Magmar do to Camerupt? Basically, I can't get crit by Porygon. If I do like pre-sleep Shell Bell, that might work. Maybe I can actually get crit and still beat Magmar. Sand Slash at level cap outspeeds Magmar. I don't want to do that. Hey, what's up, Timster? Thank you for the raid, dude. Hope your stream was nice. Appreciate you. W raid. Is there a way I can not PP stall the Haunter, give myself another slot? Run's looking alright. We're on the last gauntlet of the Eterna building. Could risk crit on Lopunny to free up a slot. Is that coming on Shadow Ball? I mean, I'm killing Shelgon with Chestnut, baiting Haunter for either Focus Blast or... I guess really Focus Blast, Hypnosis, and Gravity will all be possible. So I need to go into a Fighting Resist to start. That's where Dustox would come in, right? Could drop Perugly and use Exploud as my partner. I mean, this would guarantee Exploud never takes damage. Do I bait Porygon next? If I'm not dead to a crit, I could Screech Porygon. This might be technology. I don't die to crit, I outspeed it. I can Screech it. And then Sandtomb probably kills it from Camel. I was going to use Exploud for Magmar, though. But maybe this is okay. If Camel is asleep with a Persim and I one-shot this, then I'm good for Magmar. Let's see. Is Screech change in this game? I don't think so. Looks like it can't miss. Screech! Yeah. Then Screech is rare for the player. The only Mons who get it are the Whismurline and Steelix. Oh, that's crazy. Only 2 Mons get it. It's a very unique tool. -2 def. I'd be baiting Tri-Attack, though. I could pivot through Magcargo, get a Zap Cannon into Camel. Yeah, Sandtomb would kill. If I get crit, however, can I take a crit from Magmar? Am I risking, like, double crit, essentially? 93. 28. It doesn't reduce defense. Wait, is it changed to reduce speed? Is that what Screech is doing? The Anastar Calc says it's defense still. I can check the docs, I guess. It should. I don't think it's changed. So Screech hits both opponents in doubles. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Screech is still defense. So what, is Metal Sound change then? Yeah, Metal Sound is speed. Interesting. Just started running PK. What do I do to unlock pre-sleep? You have to get past Rourke, and then on the way to, you know, in Floaroma, the meadow, there's a house in the meadow, and there's a guy you talk to in there, an old man. You only get 1 pre-sleep before Eterna Forest, though. So I was looking at 121 minus 93. So I'm risking double crit if I want to try that. Alternatively, I mean, if I kill Haunter with Exploud, Wait, try attack. Do I ever go camel? Hit the Porygon. Exploud can't finish this, so I can't really chain. I mean, if Exploud gets... If you don't get crit by the Porygon when you Screech, I can usually find a move to come in on for Magmar. I'm just risking status. I mean, if Camel's killing, what am I baiting? Psychic? So I can probably just come in on that. As the Mime Merchant, have you considered the Mime versus Porygon? I thought about it. I thought of doing the same deal that we did to the Clefable. It's tri-attacks. I mean, let me look. Like, how much... It's probably not much damage, right? Yeah. This loadout works. There's a little bit of risk, but I can play with slots still. So that I might be able to fit the bulky water for that pivot on the first fight I talked about. So if I have Umbreon die to Prinplup after I burn it, assuming I pull that off. Can the AI randomly just Magnet Rise if they don't see a kill on you and you don't... Like, let me see the conditions again. So if the foe knows Earthquake, Earth Power, Fissure, it gets +1. If the foe is ground type, it can get +1. I kind of do need a show kill here, don't I? Which is honestly fine with Prinplup. It's not too bad. Save some EXP on Azu. Because, like, what else is going to bait a Charge Beam over the other stuff? Honestly, Weezing for Dougie's pretty good, too. Can I ever set that up? The Weezing's just so fat here. I guess I am trying to use Sand Slash because I need Cut to get in, so that's just nice to have here. Sand Slash can also kind of fight Shelgon as backup on the next fight, if it comes to it. To Jupiter planning, I feel like it's going to be so much faster than this. So is Exploud doing stuff on the first one? I wonder if Screeching Umbreon does anything. Yeah, I think having... The problem is I can potentially switch into Mud Slap too, which is why I have to pivot to get in on Magneton. I don't like that too much. Because I could have myself dead the Flash Cannon coming on this. That's where the U-turn from Mothim would be kind of clutch. Because I can just U-turn into pre-damage Sand Slash. Right, because Burnt Umbreon is going to get... It's Magneton, isn't it? Then what about non-burnt? It's always magnets on. So I go, yeah, 67. If I go 36, I think, after rough skin, I showed kill earlier. And then magneton, I don't think can magnet rise over kill. If it does, I just have to clutch up like crazy with camera ups. And then Dougie comes in. I do have to dodge some flinches, but it's pretty easy to do so. I think we might have the squad. So what I can do with Exploud here is maybe Screech the Umbreon to give Mothim the kill very quickly. So I think we pull the Exploud out. And then on the next fight, Shelgon, I'm just going to ball hard. Kill Ariados, kill Shelgon. Haunter comes in. Dustox and Exploud will be pre-slept. So Dustox on Focus Blasts. Exploud on Shadow Balls. Keep going until it's out of Focus Blasts. And then once we settle on Exploud, it's going to be clicking random moves, right? Because it's out of its highest damaging move. And then I'll just spam Bite. You know, eventually I'll wake up. There's no switch AI or anything. Or I'll just keep spamming Bite until I kill it. Well, I mean, Gravity's going to be up, so I could also Stomp it, yeah? I mean, that's a Shuka Berry, but that might be more. KTZ, what's up, man? And then when the Porygon comes in, I'm not going to have any damage on me. I have to be awake. So I'll Screech that. Pivot Chestnut into Camerupt. And then I'm risking double crit for when Magmar comes in. So if that's the situation, we steer it. Cool. And then we got Sandslash for cut. It feels like Sandslash pretty intentionally slots into pretty much all these Eterna fights really nicely. And like, it doesn't have a super demanding move pool for slot, so it's easy to carry cut on it. I just wonder like how intentional that is, because it feels pretty intentional. Alright, we're gonna get Exploud. I'm missing out on the sleep talk delay, whatever. Your destiny is to be my soundproof guy anyways. Alright, so Cargo to start. And then Screech guy. But if I switch into Mud Slap, that gets awkward. We'll figure it out. I don't care. Mothim doesn't have to worry about Mud Slap stuff. I got a pre-damage Sand Slash to not bait Magnet Rise, right? Because if I'm showing kill, it shouldn't do it. Is my understanding? No, I'm no longer blinding Calculus. I've been using all the tools for a few attempts now. Wait, do I have an extra slot that I'm not realizing? Oh, I need Dustox, yeah. I have to think about what's going to be awake for the next fight. I'm already seeing a hole. Dustox will be asleep. Exploud will be awake, though. I don't miss blind at all, to be honest. It was fun for a little bit. This is exactly what I expected. I got what I wanted out of it. I'm probably going to do that. Whenever new games come out, I'll play blind for a little while until I get tired of it. It's a fun way to play a new game. Am I the Moxi that dated Peach Jars? I am not that Moxi. Different guy. Now I'm kind of curious what Moxi we're talking about. So if Exploud is awake, well, we're going to go Dustox first, right? Clear the toxic spikes. So Haunter at some point can just Hypnosis Exploud. I think it works. Okay. Secret 2E lifestyle. Alright, I'm delaying till 37. for Screech. Alright, Explout's coming online. I'm excited to actually use this thing for real, for real. That's crazy. Only 2 Screech users. That's cool. I dabble in VGC. I'm not like super into it, but I played some. I always get the itch to play more champions. I don't know. I always find something else I'd rather do. Like right now in my free time, I'm at the very end of chapter 4 of Deltarune, so I'm like wanting to beat that so I can play the new chapter of that. But I do like it. When I do play, I have a really good time. Alright, 37 delay for Screech. Gonna drop Astonish. Oh yeah, Endeavor. I can take Endeavor. Like, what else am I really... I'm never clicking Uproar, am I? Endeavor's actually interesting. Is there technology with Uproar? Yeah, it locks you in, which is weird. Nah, I'm good on that. I don't see myself using Endeavor a lot, but maybe we'll find a situation. Okay, I probably want to level up Chestnut. And then for Umbreon, Mothim needs to be 35 to outspeed it. Silverwind? I probably want that. For Fantina's gym, at least. This is kind of tough, man. Giga Drain seems kind of heat on this thing, and Aerial Ace, like, it's stab. But I feel like if I drop something, it's Aerial Ace. Any knowers for the Mothim, like, set? What else do you learn later? Sleep Powder, Air Slash, Psychic, Bug Buzz. Silverwind is a TM also, if I really feel like I need it. There is one guy I had in mind for Giga Drain. The Roughneck after Cycling Road. I forget his name. I can bait an Earthquake kill out of something, right? And switch into Mothim. And then Giga Drain would just cook this. This guy is usually kind of my first litmus test to see if I can delay my Prinplup. Because I often have needed Empoleon for the Gyarados. But Copycat Mr. Mime into Thunderbolt actually beats this Gyarados, so that's cool. I mean, look, the thing is, I don't have to run Giga Drain on this Onix, right? I could just Aerial Ace it down until Gyarados comes in, so I don't trigger switch AI. Anywhere else where I might want Giga Drain on this? Let's do a quick check into the future. It probably is mostly bait. I'm just checking. Silverwind is purely for like Fantina's gym to start. I don't know if the AI sees Tinted Lens for Switch AI. I'm going to have to find that out. I was just thinking about that. Yeah, low skill is, that's like one of the best part of the Kaizo games. You get to use a lot of stuff you just never would consider, and it's fun. It's good variety. I think Aerial Ace on average is going to be more useful. Oh god, Clown Justin. I forgot about that dude. Oh. I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. I love Fantina's gym. It's so far my favorite gym I've ever done in any game, but I'm also dreading it because it's just so sweaty. I mean, by this point, I'm going to have like a Leafy on, right? So this run feels like it really wants a Leafy on. Okay, I think I can drop Giga Drain. Well, hear me out. After Fantina's gym, I don't see myself using Silverwind like that. Let me look. Like, do you actually match up in the stuff I'd want to click Silverwind on? Because I also have a Dustox, right? So, Fog Fights. There's the Cop, Policeman Morton. You don't really stay in too well against like anything on Morton. Catherine is not in Fog. Amber's not. Justin, do you go to Justin? I feel like you don't. Like, you could Silverwind the Crawdaunt, but then you're... No, actually, yeah, you do go to Justin. You can switch off a Dougie. Okay, so Silverwind already for Justin is massive, right? I can do exactly what I did with Vespiquen, sort of. But I can have Luxray, like, status or burnt or something, make sure screen is down. Gotta do it without Shuckle this time. And then Bates Crawdaunt, kill with Silverwind, Bates Dougie, I can get out of Arena Trap. That's already, like, massive. Because I don't know if I'm hitting another Honey Tree before that gym. Okay. Goodbye, Giga Drain. W Intel. Ominous Wind? I don't need both. Right? Damn it, Mothim, your move pool's good. I probably don't run non-stab Ominous Wind. Passing. Okay, Sand Slash needs to be pre-damaged. I gotta go 36 as well, right? To make sure I kill Dougie in one drill run after Rough Skin. Divided by 8. It's 9. 70, yeah. I'm pushing Sand Slash quite a bit, but whatever. I think Shadow Claw ain't it, because it's like a weird multi-hit. I mean, I could drop Metal Claw, maybe. But that also kind of... When would I use Shadow Claw? It's just a 50 BP ghost move, because you always assume you're getting the least amount of hits. Pass. Alright, Sand Slash needs to show kill to Magneton, right? $67. Last time you fought Justin, you messed up the bait order, got your Torterra trapped by Gengar, turn 1 Metronome Ice Beam. Ooh, did you not have Thick Fat? I think one of the biggest mons from PB run I'm going to miss is Tentacruel. I had a just juicer, modest Tentacruel. It was, dude, it outsped and killed the Dougie and then just chained into Gengar. That Tentacruel did so much. God, I'm going to miss it. But I also want to try Gorobus, because I heard Gorobus is actually a beast. I think there is I also have a chance on 206 to get like a Fluffy. I wonder if I get static. I wonder if I static Coronet to just try to get a Lantern. Because if I do get a Lantern and Coronet, that does guarantee me 220 Kingdra later. But Gorbis just seems really good. Sand Slash, I'm going to go Shell Bell, right? My bad, Flo. I know. I've been really bad about that. I don't know why. Dustox. You're probably actually the EXP share here. You're just pivoting. You do have to take a bunch of focus blasts, though. Does 35 let you take them a little better? It does. You're going to level naturally on the first fight. Alright, so Persum on Camel. Actually, Camel's Quick Claw is the first fight. Camel might have to come in if I'm wrong about the Magnet Rise stuff. This needs to be slapped. Does that Umbreon have Confuse Ray? It does. Ooh, that's tough. If I lose the Persum to the... I need a Persum for that Magmar. Damn, how did I run out of Persum berries so fast? I really only have one left? Shit. It's kind of bad, no? We'll get a berry refresh, like, soon-ish. I mean, whatever. I just use what I got. Maw them. I might not... I need it for the Magmar, dude. So Umbreon, when I'm on Exploud, low-key I go back to Chestnut and recover until it Confuse Rays me. What's up, y'all? Alright, let's go put everything to sleep. So Mothim, what do you want? I'm screeching. Oh, there's someone at my door. I'll be right back. We back. We're in the Eterna building right now. Last gauntlet before Jupiter. Alright, let's go put everyone to bed. First debut of Exploud. Thank you, thank you. I'm really worried that I'm going to regret the Prism here. He sort of stat checks stuff here. I mean, he's bulky, but Screech is the main thing I'm using him for here, and a PP stall. Explode also has to worry about getting Confuse Raid though, right? I'm faster than the Umbreon, so it should be okay. What do I want on Chestnut? Am I running a Quick Claw? Quick Claw for the Shogun could be big. Fight 1, I don't think it matters. Man, this Umbreon could cook me. I guess I go Persimmon Mothim as a backup. Yeah. Because, like, I'm going to try to eat a Confuse on something else. So this will just be an insurance policy in case that doesn't work, and then we'll figure it out on the Magmar on the next fight. Sand Slash at 36. We're showing kill to the Magneton, so it shouldn't Magnet Rise, right? I'm a little sketched out by that, but looks like it should work. Dustox can also help out with Umbreon in a pinch. Any other helpful items I'm leaving on the table? Okay, that's good. Alright, good luck. Quick Claw and Nomu right now for backup purposes. Shell Bell on Magcargo could be a thing here too. No, I need it on Sand Slash more. I think here we just take the wrong way intentionally. Alright, there's going to be a lot of PP stall stuff here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm good on Toxic Spikes too. Alright. Stall out the Wob. We missed a Miracle, or a Will-O-Wisp. I'll burn through some Will-O-Wisps first before I recover. When does this thing die? Oh, I'm slower than this guy, so I gotta be careful with Destiny Bond, don't I? Yeah, I'm slower. Missing that first Will-O-Wisp was kind of pain, not gonna lie. I need to have at least like 2 locked and loaded for the Shogun. Alright, am I getting put to sleep? Yep. Okay, huge wake up. See if we can eat a Confuse Ray or something here. I don't want Exploud to get confused is the thing. Actually, dude, can't Rock Slide trigger Switch AI into Dougie? I could try to trigger Switch AI and just kill Dougie. Right? Because I would imagine Fire Spin just kills it. Maybe not quite. That's how I should start approaching this fight, actually. With a... it's awkward because the Umbreon is like dropping your accuracy and stuff, and then if you miss... Yeah, so that's actually not it. I need some recovers for the Shogun. I can do one more Will-O-Wisp whiff here. Confuse Ray. Nice. Self-hit. Good. Save my PP there as well. Exploud is going to have to deal with an accuracy check here, though, most likely. But he gets a few chances. Nice. That's actually massive. Now we can Screech it. Go back into Chestnut. And then try to eat a Confuse Ray. I don't want to blow any PP on any of these moves, though. I can do one Will-O-Wisp. I'm trying to save a Persimberry. Perfect. I have the perfect angle to go maul them now. I think this is guaranteed Mud Slap. I'm confused. I'm poisoned. Yeah, all I can do is Mud Slap. And then at 35, I'm faster. And then we kill with U-turn. I probably didn't even need the Screech. We go Sand Slash. Oh, fuck. No, Sand Slash is slept. We're good. I was thinking about the Toxic Spikes. Here's the part I'm a little sketched out on. So I'm showing kill to Magneton. Everything I'm reading, it should not Magnet Rise, because that moves priority. If it does that, I'm in kind of big trouble. Okay, so it still can overkill. Fuck. So weird. So he can Magnet Rise overkill. That's wild. Right? Like, I'm definitely showing kill to this. I'm at level 36. Oh, I fucked up the pre-damage, yeah. So it can't. Okay, that's on me. I forgot to relook at the pre-damage after I leveled up Sandshrew because I needed to be 36 for the Doug Trio. So I probably have to dodge crit on Camerupt now, and I lose my pre-sleep for the next fight. God damn. Yeah, no, that's my fault. I just needed to be 64 instead of 67, essentially. Okay, so we have to clutch up on King's Rocks. I did go King's Rock on Camerupt in case I have to clutch here, so that's a thing at least. Okay, so now there's a Flash Cannon incoming. I don't want to go hard Camerupt on that. I want as much health as possible. I don't think I have a safe pivot, though. I think I have to do it. Does Mothim ever kill this with, like, a U-turn? Can I ever angle to kill Magneton with a U-turn? I definitely can. It's doable, but I don't know how to safely chip it to do that. I think Magnet Rise doesn't end. I think it just stays up, right? So Flash Cannon crit kills. Nah, I can't risk Mothim. I need this Mon for a long time. Chestnut can't take it. Maul the... Yeah, okay, I have to just go hard Camerupt and pray. Alright, good luck. I got myself into a little bit of a bad spot here. Quick Claw is really good here and for the Dougie. Okay, no Quick Claw, unfortunate. So Doug Trio has a King's Rock. That's the issue. Also, I think I'm just risking crit. I'm actually not dead to crit on the first dig. So I need to either get a Quick Claw or dodge a flinch. Also, this is more EXP on Nomu that I wouldn't have needed if I just pre-damaged properly. Yeah. I get like 2 chances to clutch up here. Alright, Quick Claw. Shit. Okay. Gotta dodge a flinch. Nice. If I had gotten crit there, I would have never died. But my only out would have... My only way to save Nomu, I wouldn't have wiped because I have Sand Slash in the back. But Nomu would have 100% died without a Quick Claw, basically. Alright, so next fight gets worse because Nomu's awake now. So there's like multiple punish angles for me fucking up like that. Sand Slash was risking King's Rocks, but it legit could get like crit flinched several times. So that's why I was willing to throw Sand Slash in like that. If it didn't crit me, even if it crit me twice, I'm like so comfortable. Yeah. Sand Slash is just really bulky in this matchup. Okay, boys. We gotta pull the pieces back together. We made a little oopsie. Let's see. Let's cure Nomu first. Or cure Chestnut first. You can't refuel PP. You don't have any items to do it here. So that's why I was kind of trying to manage my Will-O-Wisps and Recovers, knowing I'm going to need them in the next fight. I should have enough. That's just how it goes. This would be Dustox. Sand Slash can play backup for me. Nomu's gonna need some sort of berry, probably Aspir Berry. Yeah, Tri-Attack Freeze. So that means no Persimberry for Magmar then. That's where the pre-sleep is pretty bad. Exploud might have to clutch up on Magmar. So Exploud will get the Persimberry. Mothim can just be EXP share. Actually, Dustox still can. Dustox doesn't really need a fight. Mothim has more to play with. Actually, the thing is, Mothim might... There could be a world where I have to come in and, like, superpower on the Shelgon. So Silver Powder U-turn is good chip. So we'll keep the EXP share on Dusty. I like how I have both Moths in the party, too. Sand Slash, I like Shell Bell. And then I think Quick Claw on Chestnut. If Sand Slash has to come in to help with the Shelgon, I actually probably need Petra for that, don't I? Then who wants Shellbell instead? Also, Exploud has to Screech Porygon. You just have to risk status on Porygon too, probably. Well, you were going to come in on Zap Cannon, right? Yeah. You're gonna get tri-attacked, so I'm gonna... that's awkward. I guess good luck on that. Alright, this fight can get messy. I'm doing what I did on Shogun last time. I'm just risking Will-O-Wisp miss. I don't really have anything else that's much better. I should see Toxic Spikes. If this thing attacks me, it's not amazing. Cool. If we believe in Shell Armor, I get a few chances of Will-O-Wisp with Shogun. Alright, good luck. Quick Claw matters here. Will-O-Wisp miss. That's really bad. So I'm risking crit now if I want to go for another. It could also just Dragon Dance. Do we instead want to go Moth him? If it doesn't superpower though, I'm going to be slower, right? Yeah. And then I'm just in a worse spot. I think I actually have to just send this. Is it guaranteed superpower? Can it not Dragon Dance? Let me see. If the user will move after the foe, coin flip for +1 on Dragon Dance. Because of my Quick Claw, though, it can think it's... Yeah, Quick Claw can get it to Dragon Dance, so that's the downside. Otherwise, I think it would be just Superpower. I feel like there's still a chance. Oh, this thing is Rockhead. Yeah, so if I wasn't Quick Claw, it'd be guaranteed superpower because of Rockhead AI. But because of the Quick Claw, it can see that as me outspeeding this and go for Dragon Dance, right? I wonder if I ever should have just not went Quick Claw and planned to just do the Mothim thing, right? Because I went Silver Powder. Silver Powder U-turn into Sand Slash kind of cooks this guy. It's like really strong. Yeah, I think I have to commit here and risk crit though, because if I switch Mothim into a Dragon Dance, then it's just Sand Slash and Prey against a +1/+1 Shelgon that can also flinch me. So this is like very likely superpower. I also wonder if I have to recover here. Instead of going for a Will-O-Wisp. Because I can't safely stay even if I hit the Wisp, so I wonder if I go Sand Slash after hitting a Will-O-Wisp. Or I could try Mothim there too. Fuck. Will-O-Wisp and Sand Slash might be it. Alright, good luck. Didn't see the Quick Claw, so we just have to dodge Raw Crit. Nice. It's still a bit uncomfortable, because Sand Slash would also change my baiting. Do you see kill at least? Then I could go Moth him. You don't see kill, so it could Dragon Dance and the Moth him. So do I want to go through Moth him or do I want to... And what's Sand Slash going to do for my baiting? It gets the Porygon early, which is really messy. Yeah, if I want to get a recovery here, I'm risking crit to do so. Do I really want to risk another crit? Seems like a bad idea. I wonder if I try to U-turn this with Mothim as the kill to get the bait I want. Sand Slash baits Dragon Rushes, though. Those aren't amazing. Alright, I know I'm not staying. Sand Slash has Pecha, right? Because I knew that this type of situation could happen. Yeah. Alright, hard Sand Slash. Please don't Dragon Dance. It can see the Quick Claw and do it. Nice. Good stuff. Alright, we attack here. Ideally, I don't kill this or I have to steer with new routing. Dragon Dance. I don't know if I can safely go Mothim to try to U-turn. He's going to die in the next turn, so let's see if I can get a favorable matchup here. This is going to Dragon Rush, I think. Yeah, this is Dragon Rush. That's higher damage than Superpower, right? Well, no, because Superpower gets +1 from Rockhead. He doesn't see any kills, right? So I think it is Superpower. So if I want Haunter to come out, I could low-key go straight into Dustox. So it's burnt +1 Superpower. That makes the PP stall a little harder, but I have Mothim to help with the PP stall, actually. I brought both. Actually, they both bait Magmar. Early Magmar might be alright. I don't know if I hate that. It's kind of weird, actually. Who else wants to go in on Superpower? It's a steer, man. It's a steer. We can't go Mad Cargo. I know this much. If I go Mothim, we get Magmar, Lava Plume, or Thunder Punch. To which I can go Camera up and try to just win. And then figure out Porygon later. I also didn't go Pecha on Nomu, which is... I need to clear out Toxic Spikes before I do that. And then Mothim is going to be the same. Yeah, Mothim and Dustox both get Magmar. Except Dustox can guarantee a Lava Plume, right? Exploud also outspeeds and kills Magmar at the cost of a riskier Porygon too. And I also need Exploud for the PP stall, so I, can't afford to get poisoned right now. I think we have to go Dustox first. I also hope I'm correct about this being superpower. None of the moves here into Sand/Kill. Dragon Rush is highest damage, but it has a Rock Head, so superpower should still take +1 since there's no kills, right? Let me see if Dragon Rush has weird AI. I don't think it does. Yeah, I think this is guaranteed superpower. It's gonna be a super weird steer. I just don't want Porygon coming out yet. That's why I didn't kill with Sand Slash. So Toxic Spikes are gone. I don't know why that would be 50-50. Superpower's +1. Dragon Rush has no boosts. I think that was guaranteed. Dragon Rush was also okay, though. Because I have Mothim to play backup. That thing can't actually kill me. So Camel can't get poisoned. The Toxic Spikes are gone. This is going to be... I'm actually not... This could confuse Raimi, too, which is really annoying. Did I not go Persim on Loudred? I did. Loudred has to dodge Lava Plume Burn. Otherwise, I outspeed and kill with Stomp and then bait Haunter. I need Loudred healthy for Haunter. Pivoting through Cargo would get me Psychic in the Camel, which is kind of bad. I wish I could recover up a Mag Cargo. Then I could just use it to beat the Magmar. I'm always risking crit, though. I think it is straight into Nomu. I just can't have Loudred or Exploud being statused. I'm gonna go Exploud. I'm gonna pray for Confuse right here. Fuck. Burn's super bad too. Crit's bad. It's all bad. God damn. I think it's like 30%. Ooh, this could be a wipe angle, y'all. This could be a wipe angle. I can double tap with Stomp here still. I can also flinch. He can still confuse Ray. I risk crit. I don't think I can effectively beat Haunter without this. The problem is I needed to PP stall Haunter. I can no longer do that because of the burn. So Haunter, I don't know what I'm doing. I wonder if Dustox can like get some big damage on Haunter with Tinted Lens U-turns. It's not very good damage, and Shadow Ball does so much. It also might just be Mag Cargo and try to recover up and dodge crits and pray. Do I bait Thunder Punch in the Sand Slash? I could try to dodge a crit with that. And burn. I think I bait Psychic right now. Now I'm rebaiting Lava Plume. Chestnut in the Lava Plume, I think, still is only dead to crit. Was that 28 minus 8? No, I just die. It's a Psychic. That could get me a 50-50 situation. Straight in the Camel, I'm like risking Confuse and stuff. How am I beating Haunter now, dude? Probably risking crit with Camerupt, but then I don't know what I do for Porygon. So stalling Haunter is out of the question. I think if Camel pulls off the Magmar, Exploud can still... How many Shadow Balls can I eat on Exploud here, knowing I'm burnt? Let's see. 129 divided by 8. That's 16. So I can take 4 Shadow Balls, and then someone else can maybe take 1. So I think we go Camel here. There's a win con there. Of course it goes for Confuse Ray. I have to hit through this. We're in a serviceable spot if I hit through this. I mean, this is now Psychic. I got nothing off of that, right? I have to stay. Sandslash could... If I don't get crit by Psychic or Lava Plume, and I dodge like Confuse Ray, I can kill this. Yeah, let's see if that's possible. Assuming crits don't exist, I die to 2 top rolls, so that's decent, but also burn. I have to commit to this. Hit through the Confused, man. Come on. Of course we don't. Alright, we gotta try another. Wait, I didn't mean the Rock Slide. Fuck, and I misclicked. This is a range to kill at least, but... And we got Spit F dropped. I think this is seriously a wipe. I also have to hit a range now. 95% min roll. I think Camel's out of commission. I have no idea. Quick Claw on Magcargo to recover on Porygon could be a thing. This is probably 50-50 here, too. No, this is still... This is Hypnosis or Shadow Ball. The chance for Hypnosis is bad, because that's 1 turn of stalling I lose on Exploud. It can Gravity, too. There's a lot that it can do. Let's see. Do we ever guarantee Gravity? Let me see the move pool options. Is Earth Power one of the moves that gives it a boost? Oh no, I'm thinking of Magnet Rise. I think we can see all of them. Everything but Focus Blast. Right? And I think Gravity is likely... Dude, I don't know how to beat the Porygon now. I'm gonna be honest. I have to, like, kill Haunter with a U-turn into Magcargo, right? No, I'm just dead. So Magcargo can't come out there. Fuck. Exploud... Might have to get sacked, honestly, which is sad because I just got the guy. If I can sack Exploud into Screech on Porygon, I wonder if Sandslash can one-tap it. Has a range, but it's not a good one. Any, like, fast one-taps off of a Screech? No. Blizzard miss, but gravity's probably up. Okay, let's see. I'm trying not to go Explodey yet. I can try Sand Slash here. If it gravities, it'd be Hypnosis or Shadow Ball. I mean, even if I stall him out of Focus Blast, who's taking enough Shadow Balls to actually kill this, dude? Like, that's the problem. Exploud being burnt puts a stop to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that even works. Do I ever just stay and try to kill this Haunter with a camera ups? Hope I snap out of Confuse. I mean, I can get some huge chip on it with Fire Spin. Maybe I have to do that. Then Mothim could come in on a Focus Blast, dodge, crit, and kill with a U-turn maybe. I'm gonna try Fire Spin here, I think. Well, let's see. Can Camerupt ever come in on Zap Cannon on Porygon? I mean, I am, but what else do I do? Like, I can't play safe anymore. Camerupt can get one... I don't have a pivot into Zap Cannon anymore, though. Because of the Chestnut situation. Oh, you're saying... okay, I see what you're saying. I'm -1 right now. That's a good point. I'm -1 spit up from Psychic. Fucking Magmar. I think I might just be dead. Damn. Okay, not only am I dead to Shadow Ball, Focus Blast is also killing me, so this is now a 50-50. This has now become a 50-50. I want Exploud Screech in my pocket for the Porygon. I think that's really useful here. So I'm not really wanting to go in on a 50-50 yet. I wonder if I just try Sand Slash here. Dustox can try to take a Shadow Ball as well. Let's see, 91 minus 48. Yeah, I gotta go Dustox then to start. I guess Focus Blast would be huge here. I knew it. I knew it, man. My RNG is still giga cursed. I'm only dead to crit. It might be worth trying to get a Moonlight. Nomu did level up. Was that guaranteed? But taking one Shadow Ball is good here, because that gives Exploud some time. I mean, now what? He could go for Gravity now. Or another Shadow Ball. I could try to Moonlight. I wish I had Speed Control. Then I could have Sand Slash kill this after Gravity. Go for a Moonlight. Okay, Gravities. So I get my health back. So I'm waking up so he can start clicking sleep. That could be something. Exploud is also faster than this, right? No, he's not. Never mind. He's not even close. There is an angle to stall it out of Focus Blasts now, but I don't have Shadow Ball eats like that. So I don't know if it's worth it. I can also pretend crits don't exist. How much does Shadow Ball have? It's 15, so there's no stalling that with Moonlight. Mothim could slow you, could dodge, go on Focus Blast, dodge Shadow Ball crit, and dodge Hypnosis and try to slow U-turn into something. I guess we can still stall it out of Focus Blast. Exploud can get one bite and then die. Maybe. That actually might be what I have. I think I do have to still stall it out of Focus Blasts. Because if we do all that, we might be able to kill with a slow U-turn off Mothim and then be lined up for Porygon. So I think it's Loudred here. Yeah, Hypnosis, that's unfortunate. I don't think we can win. I don't think we can win. That's pretty unfortunate, man. The burn on the Magmar really screwed me. I could try to stay and let this get this to sleep me. I should have done that before I committed to Loudred, if anything. Because now Loudred can only take, what, 3 Shadow Balls? 58. Yeah, 3 Shadow Balls. There's 4 more Focus Blasts left. Yeah, I'm trying to eat a Hypnosis here so I can at least get those guaranteed Shadow Balls, right? Alright, this is Focus Blast 2. There's going to be 3 more in the tank. Alright, this is number 3. So Loudred, if I ever want to attack Haunter with Loudred and sack it, I need someone to take a Shadow Ball here. The reason Dustox had to fall asleep, because otherwise every time I pivot into Loudred, Haunter would have a chance to click Hypnosis. And the clock is ticking because I'm burnt. So I had to at least remove the Hypnosis chance. I'm not stalling Shadow Ball, I'm stalling Focus Blast. Like, look, I'm trying my best not to wipe here. This is a very unfavorable spot. Like, I'm likely to wipe. I'm just pulling desperate measures out. The time for nice, clean, safe plays is unfortunately over. There's 2 more Focus Blasts. No, that's not true. Yeah, Loudred only can come in for 1 more turn before he dies the burn. I wish Chestnut was only dead to crit and I could start recovering. That would have been really big. Like, I think my win con on Porygon is Camerupt trying to come in on a Zap Cannon, hitting 1 Sand Tomb. And then 50-50 Tri-Attack Blizzard into Sandslash. Tri-Attack no status, finish with a Drill Run. Sand Tomb and Drill Run both have to, like, have decent rolls, too. But if I want to do that on Sandslash, I, like, can't... I wonder if I have to sack Dustox. I think I might have to sack Dustox here. Which is not ideal, because Dustox is good. Because I think to kill Haunter, once he's out of Focus Blast, there's 2 more. Exploud will be able to guarantee 1 bite. Oh, it's a burnt bite, though, so it's going to be, like, barely any damage, actually. I could Screech the Haunter. I wonder if Screech into Mothim, crit dodge, Hypnosis dodge, slow U-turn would kill this. Probably not. No, it doesn't. Louder Endeavor, actually. If I'm going to sack him, I could Endeavor with him. And then put Haunter in U-turn range. I have nothing that's faster. So I have to take a Shadow Ball here. On Dustox is what that means. Because I need Sandslash's health for later. Let's see, 71 minus 48. If I don't get crit, I'm still baiting only Shadow Ball. So let's stay in and try to hit a Moonlight. Oh, wait. For the Shadow Ball... Like, Loudred can only come in 1 more time. So the turn he comes in, I still need... That was kind of a waste of a turn. I needed the Wake Up into Moonlight. I thought Endeavor was changed in this game. It's typeless, isn't it? Yeah, it's typeless, so it would work. Yeah, I think I've got no more outs. Like, I can sack something here. I mean, I can sack on this. have someone bait a Focus Blast. Probably like... At this point, I'm just trying to see if I can get out of this without losing, like, Camerupt and Chestnut, I think. I think that's what I have to do. So this is Shadow Ball. If Loudred wants a chance to get an Endeavor... I think I stay and take the Shadow Ball. Chestnut, can you at least bait a clean Focus Blast? I don't think so. It's 50-50. Nomu at least... Nomu baits Hypnosis Shadow Ball now. Sand Slash I think is the same thing. So the only Focus Blast bait is the guy that I can't send in. If I sack, go slow U-turn in the Camerupt off Moth. Maybe Camerupt can kill this. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm grasping at straws here. Because Porygon is still really, really cope. I'm banking on like a 50-50. Okay, so here's what I was trying to do. I was trying to stall Focus Blast so Exploud can then sit on this, and it would have no moves to hit it with, because it would have Hypnosis, Gravity, and Shadow Ball. I could just chill there and spam Bite until I eventually wake up and kill this in 2 hits, right? I got burnt, which killed my pivots, because Exploud is a ticking time bomb. Every time I come in, I'm losing health from burn. I was still trying to stall Focus Blast still, so that Exploud could at least either get some chip or click like Endeavor once it's out of Focus Blast. Because Endeavor would put this in range of something else. That's like kind of what I'm going for. There's 2 Focus Blasts left. Exploud cannot come in for 2 more turns, or he'll die. That's where we're at. So I'm trying to see if there's any way that I can get rid of the Focus Blast, get rid of 1 more Focus Blast here, but I don't see it. I'm not seeing it. What I should have done is just on Magmar, I should have just went Camerupt and risked the Confuse instead of risking a burn on Exploud, because then I'd still have more outs for Porygon and Haunter would be fine. I took a slightly greedier route to make Porygon cleaner at the expense of Haunter. It has 2 left. So like I can go Exploud on Shadow Ball here, but then I have no more turns. So I could go Exploud and bait 1 Focus Blast now. But that's not really doing anything for me. He's the only one that baits Focus Blast at this point. I mean, Chestnut, like, Quick Claw Recover could be a thing if I sack into that. I don't know what else I can really do. So option 1, I switch Hard Exploud. Beta Focus Blast. Exploud can come back in and die. So he wouldn't even re-beta Focus Blast, would he? The only Focus Blast bait I have, though, is Chestnut 50-50. I mean, I can only bait 1 more Focus Blast here. Because when I come in, I'm going to take Burn Chip. So that doesn't even work. Does he not take burn damage after a sack? Is that true? Oh, whatever. I'm willing to, like, test that theory. I don't really have any other options. At this point, I'm just stalling the wipe. Yeah, it makes sense to me. I think it works. Like, if I can kill the Haunter off of a slow U-turn, we might be cooking. And Focus Blast isn't going to miss because gravity's up, so that's... yeah, that's not happening. I'm still only baiting Shadow Ball here. So if I sack Dustox... then Exploud comes in, doesn't take burn. And then I have to bait the last Focus Blast and sack something. Yeah, Focus Blast is 100 accurate with gravity. I don't know who the other sack would even be. I mean, I need Mothim to try to win, right? So it's probably Sandslash, I guess. So look, we sack here. Into Exploud. You're the only one who can bait a Focus Blast here. Okay, cool. So it does work. So if I go Mothim, I could try to slow U-turn. No, because I have to sack into Exploud or it dies, right? I think I need Mothim to try to U-turn and not get Hypnosis. I think Sandslash has to go. Because Chestnut, your value's crazy. Dude, there's like no way we win this, right? I have to get so lucky. He's out of Focus Blast now. So he can't touch Exploud. I come in off a sack. Yeah, Endeavor is the best I got here. He whiffs Hypnosis. And then I need him to not Hypnosis here. I need him to Shadow Ball and not crit me on Mothim. GG's. Well, next run, maybe we'll get a better box. Grand Bull was fun, but Grand Bull, Exploud, I don't know, man. Those aren't the guys I'm looking for, right? It was fun trying to really like tap into just a complete ass box here. That was kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. It was a good time. I still can't believe this. Okay, what I can do is get a Quick Claw recover. Maybe that does something. Try to kill this with Nomu. Let's see if I can at least make it a Porygon. This is the last fight for Jupiter. What's up, Turtle? Alright. Give me a real box this time. I think I've earned it. I've done my time. Alright, quick claw recover here. GG's. Attempt 21 coming in. It's crazy. Pace was matching PB there until this fight. Alright, let me delete the save file. And then we go again. Alright, we are good. That's what I'm saying. 21's a lucky number. Alright, so death's a reset. I do repel manip, the gate. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. Alright, badges are gone. Level cap is 16. Deaths are 0. Everything is good. Yeah, the Platinum Kaizo is old enough to drink now. Yeah, now it's time for dopamine maxing with encounters. New loot box. We didn't PB, so name theme remains. Dude, Motham was fun. I'm kind of down for another one. I actually really like him. What did I name this guy last time? What was the Veilstone Hail fight or whatever? You know what? He's going to be Updog. I like that. Rival Updog. Yeah, Motham is great, though. And that was just a very average one. Would you reset a terrible... I don't reset for natures or IVs, only ability. The first Swift Swim Penguin I get, we run it no matter how bad it is. I just want Swift Swim, that's all I care about. The badges overlay is custom made. I made it in Photoshop. So unfortunately it's not something I can just share out. Calm nature, huh? God, that was frustrating. It's crazy just one burn made that spiral so hard. We barely beat that guy. Alright, so we want to see Torrent 1 on the abilities. You're right, it kind of does. Alright, let's see what we got. Are you Torrent 1? Torrent 2. We go next. Torrent 1 becomes Swift Swim. Up dog. Alright, give me the Swift Swimmer Penguin so we can get going. That penguin also did not look very good. So I'm okay with that. It'd be so interesting if the meta shifted to where Torrent somehow was better. But I mean, people have made it to late game and still like Swift Swim more, so I doubt it. Impish. Impish seems really good. You can just have Claude simulate runs for you. Watch it do Spreadsheet Simulator. God. I remember when people were doing Spreadsheet Simulator for Run and Bun. There was like an era where a lot of people were doing that. I found that so interesting. I wish there was a way in-game to see your ability so you didn't have to like export and check. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, Dangerberry, but some people just wanted to get out of early games so badly with a specific pack, so they would just run the spreadsheet until it gave them the exact pack they wanted and then play. I'm with you. That never sounded like a good idea to me. Alright, Torrent 1. So this is Swift Swim, so this is good. Let's see what it has. So Impish seems like a really, really good nature. This thing is a beast. It has no attack, but it's really strong. This is probably one of the best ones I've had. Alright, sick. Yeah, this is really good. Okay, let me reset the calc. Empoleon is mostly still running physical. Like, it's still mixed, leaning physical. It seems like you mostly just run physical moves. I'm feeling a Shinx run. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah, this Piplup is crazy. A fortuitous pull. I just think steel coverage isn't very good. I'm not a huge fan of Flash Cannon on Penguin in this game. Some people like run Toxic on it, which I find kind of cool. But I think you need a specific box to want to do that. Penguin. Let's get balls. Alright, so I'd been going nighttime up top. I tried daytime the last 2 runs for chances at like Sunkern, right? Stuff like that. I don't know if I'm a fan of that, though. So you always have the same Burmy chances, which is good. I mean, Sunkern and Weedle. I think I'd rather have chances for that than higher Spinnerack chance, right? That just seems... This is with calcs, not blind. Yeah, I'm gonna go daytime again. I haven't really had early Beedrill. I would love it. Pidgey. This is delay slop, but I'm of the understanding Pidgeot is very good once you get it. When does it come online? How long is this guy delayed? I'm just gonna name it Pigeon, even though it's not a pigeon, but it's Pidgeot, you know? Yeah. 41 until Brave Bird. That's not too bad actually. So you have it for Maylene. Quiet Nature seems rough. My birds are always minus speed. What's up with that? That's like a consistent theme I've noticed. Yeah, I did, Rambo. I wonder if a minus speed Pidgeot outspeeds Jupiter's Medicham. Medicham's not particularly fast. What was my speed IV? Was it okay? 17 quiet. You have one similar IV, you haven't used it once? Not even as a Pidgeot? Well, I'm on the latest patch. I don't know what number it is. Whatever the most recent one. What's up, Zimby? Holy damage. Alright, bug time. Yeah, Pidgeot's good in this game. It's just one of those Pokemon you have to delay for the good moves. But then again, that's everything in this game. Alright. Huge damage. Of course I run into a female Burmy just to taunt me. Is Twister Delay good? I have no idea. I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm going to always try to do 218 Delay, and then if I hit Ravage Path, Rock Smash, I'll pivot to the 220 Kingdra. I think that's how I want to play it. Actually, I don't know, man. Maybe I just give up 218 Delay forever, because Seeking is just too good. Well, you get it from Ravage. Yeah. Okay, we 218 Delay. If we miss Seeking a Ravage, we just pull 218 and pivot the routing. Yeah, I like that. Will I get another cracked Delcatty? Another Skitty. Yo, male Skitty. Okay, the Manip is here. That's big. That's a good start. I honestly don't really like 218 Delay. I'm trying to move away from it, but I need to study the routing more. I honestly really don't like it. It's way too inconsistent. So what I'm doing now until I like find a way to maybe move off it full time is just find branches like I've done if I get screwed in Ravage Path. Which I have gotten screwed every single time. Ooh, Hasty. That's really good. Damn, this thing is good. It's just missing special attack. This is going to struggle to hit that 2-hit KO range of Gardenia. I'll still take it, though. It's a hasty cat. You're just doing the same routing with the same branch. Yeah. Like, 220 Kingdra doesn't seem terrible. It's not that late. You just miss it for Wake Split, I think. Which we can work with. The Skitty's good, just no special attack. Quick attack over Sing. It helps with low special attack cats to deal with Gardenia. That's an interesting angle. You lose the fraud potential on Sing. But if you... I guess it depends on the box, right? If I have stuff that can not lean into fraud angle. Maybe I get like a Wigglytuff. But, nah, I see the vision there. Sfeel here again. Delay slop. I do like the guy. No love disc. Kinda awkward, though. I love Sfeel, though. Hail fights. Hate to see him coming. I got Filter last time. I think I want Ice Body instead because I'm out for blood on the hail fights. I need revenge. This is... It's got like no bulk. We can check which Ice Body it is after. This, I go nighttime, right, to take advantage of the Skitty dupe, I believe. Oh, well, we'll go for the lake first. There's a Glameow chance here, so... It's not what we want here, but it can happen. Yeah, Glameows are in the daytime. Sfeel is a dupe here. Yeah, that's true. Celio is always Ice Body, so at least for the Eterna Forest Hail tag, you've got that. That's true. That is immensely helpful. Shanks? Shanks? Sfeel dupe. W value. Yo, Shanks. Another Sfeel. They're teasing me. We'll run on a different line of grass. God damn it. It's a W dupe, though. And it's kind of nice for rival. So this means no Poliwag. Because I only go for Poliwag if I hit Shanks. And I do miss Poliwag a lot. You're in the forest, you only choose Hail Tag or Rain Tag? Depends. If you have something that can kill the Dragonair, usually it's got to be like Furred or something. I prefer Rain, otherwise Hail. But it's really box dependent. You kind of have to play it based on what you have. Yeah, this guy's like an early carry. It's fine. It honestly is a fine mon. It definitely helps with Ravage Path Delay to just get a Bibarel for rival also. Serious Nature, simple, insane IVs. My god. This will indeed be the carry. It was, there's like an infamous Hail tag battle, Charlie, before Maylene. So I just had really bad RNG. I'm going for Azu. I'm still an Azu believer. Helps with delays, too. Especially no love discs. I'll probably want this for Jupiter, right? Bunny. Please just no 0 speed. 27 speed. Okay, this thing's a beast. Lax nature. 24 attack. Yeah, this thing's sick. Good bunny. And then we go nighttime here. Take advantage of our dupes. Thinking about if I run into Iggly buff, do I want to manip? Because this would give me a higher chance for female Iggly buff. Does it really matter? Because I've already got my cute charmer for Burmese. I guess a cute charmer of each gender could be cool. We get the Iggly buff. This could end up being my Gardenia lead since my cat has kind of struggle bus special attack. I love Wigglytuff though. I'm happy to see this thing. 2 Moonstone Mons though is awkward. It's probably Delcatty after Rourke, and then when I get the second Moonstone, that can just be this, right? What did we say Wigglytuff is? What kind of creature is this thing? We said it's a singer, right? Yeah, it's just a singer. And then Loudred, if I ever see another one, is the DJ. I hope it's a good one. I had a plus special attack previously. Modest, okay. I don't know, actually. You kind of want body slam damage for Gardenia. I don't know if I like Modest. It's good in places. So both of like my potential fraud leads for Gardenia are kind of struggling. Good Mon, though. Maybe that one can do the Shadow Ball delay. Okay, so what is the save step thing on the lakefront route? You just save and reload the game, and then you have like a low chance to encounter stuff for however many tiles? Save, take 3 steps, save, restart. I'm going to do that then. One, two, three. One, two, three. One. Fuck! That's 3. I'm 0 and 3. Oh, okay, never mind. Not fuck. It's Shinx. Just kidding. This is good. Welcome in, Goat. This is very good. But yeah, I've been struggling to hit the honey tree. 3 runs in a row, I've gotten hit by the grass. But this is really good. I don't want to play the game without Luxray, okay? It's still, the save step thing isn't guaranteed. It's still RNG. You can still run into stuff. I think it just lowers your chance of triggering an encounter. So it's like, you know, do everything you can. Is my 1DR run still active? If you're talking about Run and Bun, it is. It's parked to Tate and Liza Gym. I haven't touched it since very beginning of this year. But yeah, it's still there. I haven't looked at Tate and Liza Gym at all, but I did plan Archie. Like, I can beat Archie too. Gentle. Oh, dude. Another phone number IV Shinx. It's better than the first one, but it's still really bad. And I don't have the juicy plus speed nature. I wonder if this will be reckless. Let's see. So before we continue, I want to see Spheel's ability, and I want to see your ability. Were those not the IVs? I think they are. Let's see. I'd love to be wrong. Oh, just kidding. These are the IVs. Okay, it's good. That's my B. It's plus speed def minus def. It was Sandbox that got shredded in Pyre MHO. New Game Plus actually was in the middle of MHO, but I lost. I didn't record all the footage or something. I forgot my hard drive ran out of space, so I just ended it because it was bleeding a lot. I didn't want to play that run. So actually, attempt 1 of New Game Plus never wiped. I still have the save file. What are we doing? We're uploading. Is it Reckless 1 or 2 that we want? It's Reckless 2, right? It's... Okay, Rivalry 1 is what I mean. So I think that's Tinted Lens. And then the Spheal is Ice Body 2, which I think is Filter. Oh, no. It's Thick Fat or Ice Body. So does Ice Body stay Ice Body? Is that what the deal is? Yeah, so it's going to stay Ice Body as Walrein. So that's good for tag. And then I'm pretty sure the Shinx is not Reckless, which is okay. Tinted Lens is still good. Right? Tinted Lens 1, isn't that, Oh, wait. No, it is Reckless. No, it's Tinted Lens. Yeah, Tinted Lens. Okay. Nah, Tinted Lens is good. Alright. We have 204. I don't delay that. I need to buy more candy. I don't see anything that, like, tears through the metronome fights. Thank you, Dirt. Why do I think they didn't do the standard quality of life feature where it shows on the stat screen? Good question. Yeah, with the color coding? I don't know. It's Kaizo, you know? It can't be too easy. You have to leave the game and use a third-party tool to see how your Pokemon's genetics are. It wouldn't be Kaizo if they gave you quality of life. Yeah, I actually don't know. What's up, Marco? Alright, so we got the Shellos first. And I don't have any bugs yet. Present is so fun to click. This can be Pidgey's kill. Nice burn, buddy. And it's annoying Magikarp time. I don't have a Charm guy either. I wonder if this Shinx can... I never use Shinx in the first split. I just get it and it never leaves the box. When do you get an electric move? Thundershock at level 5? Yeah, whatever. No, I'm not stacks. Not this year. Alright, Rain Dance up is kind of rough. So I have no charm, so I have to think about flail. Hydro Pump Miss is great. Okay, crit me. We got a speed drop. I don't know if that actually helps me, though. I have to switch out. Can Spheal kill this? Yeah, Body Slam looks like it kills. Nice. And then I think I can stay and Body Slam this. We can die to Swift now. I think Skitty can clean up. Alright, 204 is going to be a wormy chance. I don't want to lead here. I guess I can lead Kitty. I guess people who delay this route, you just do these fights after Rourke. Ooh, the present rolls aren't hitting today. Huge damage. I don't know if I can stay in on this Meowth. I don't think I can. This guy just randomly pops off with Fury Swipe crits. It's super luck. Not this time, though. I think I go nighttime here, right? For the Cacnea chance, I can have a potential Rotom guy. What's up, Saber? I'm okay. I'm coming off a wipe, but I wasn't super far in, right? We were just in the beginning of Fantina split, so it's not too far of a run back. .204 south. Yeah, exactly. Ravage is always there to pull if Rourke is looking really cooked. It's always just there kind of in the back pocket. We go Skitty for the Manip. Because we got the male cute charm. Fishing here for Barboach is interesting too. Okay, we did not get Wormy, but we did get Cacnea, which is excellent. Rotom answer in. Grass type in. Cacnea is just good in the split too. Cactus. W. The Ravage Path we wait and see. So I'm going to get Bibarel for the rival fight. If he overlevels, he overlevels. Well, you get him at 15. One of the worst feelings in 204 is Nuzleaf. It's so bad in this split. Adamant. I think that's bad, isn't it? I'm thinking about Rotom here. It's good now, but for Rotom, I think Absorb is your best damage. Weird. Okay. Whatever. All right, let's see. So for Rival... I typically lead Penguin. Cacnea for Elekid. Should work. I don't feel super confident about Pidgey for Turtwig. I wonder if Cacnea gets that done. Update the box. Return crit just does so much, but then Pidgey also gets bodied, right? Oh, I have to do the metronome fights. My bad. You right. I didn't even do those. I forgot. Shit, I don't know. Skitty. I guess lead Pidgey for the Makuhita. Try to leave Bibarel at home for EXP. Maybe bring it in the back as just like a backup mon. Did I pass on double slap on Skitty? I kind of would have liked that for damage on the metronome fights. It's at 15. We can push Skitty here too. I guess what do I drop for double slap then? Maybe this is a keep. Well, I'll drop present. Sfeel also is nice here. He does good damage. Pidgey tries to evolve at like 14, right? I think Gust is going to be the move on Makuhita. Yeah, it's a lot better. It's got to dodge metronome stuff. Very curious to see what I get on the next route. Since we got the Shinx already. Well, actually, I already got Shinx, so this could be a Poliwag angle. It could be a Poliwag angle. I don't know, man. The Grassmons are so good there, but Poliwrath was such a carry for your boy. That mon is different. It depends if I think I am going to get a Vulpix or not. Alright, metronome time. Aqua Cutter. I wonder if I just switch now. I think I go Sfeel and just start Wake Up Slapping. It's gonna curse. Oh, metronome sing in the miss. Massive. Huge. Good job, Sfeel. Good job, Goat. Alright, Pichu next. That can be Cacnea. I'll pretend Thunder Wave doesn't exist. I'm gonna get staticked anyways. Actually, I think I one-tap this, no? I'm slower though. Not good luck. Metronome Feather Dance. Now I don't kill. Or I think I just crit that. Okay. Actually, has Feather Dance changed? It's -2 attack still, right? Yeah, I think I crit through that. I had to have, right? Yeah, I did. Smoochum still dies. I'm slower. I'll take my chances. Egg Bomb's beautiful there. I can ship Igglybuff. Break the Berry Juice at least, and then maybe go Sfeel. Eat the Sing there. Alright, Sfeel, good luck, man. Rain Dance, thank you. Is Bubble Beam more now than Wake Up Slap? It actually is. Crit it too. Now we got the Mime Jr., which I feel like Cacnea can just kill slower, so screens might go up, so we'll watch out for that. I went a little high on Sfeel, I feel like. Probably went a little crazy with you. But I don't remember using it much, this split. Light screen. Let's try to eat a lovely kiss first. Get some chip on, brother. That's what I like. Instead of Sfeel, can I do like Mr. Penguin? Double kick. That's all that did. Oh, light screen is up. Oh god, tail glow. We can Metal Claw now. Double slap, miss. Woodhammer, don't crit me. Alright, Skitty. Water Pulse. No confuse. Fake out. Double slap. Cool, clown's down. Now we can do the rival. Gotta change it to purple. Alright, rival. So I'm pretty sure Big Barrel... this Big Barrel's cracked. He's probably not dodging crit to beat the Sloth. I think Sfeel does go to this fight. Right. So I'll go Penguin. That's going to bait the Elekid. Cacnea. Talo is probably just Skitty as long as I'm faster. You know. Big Barrel and Sloth. I just win the matchup. The barrel maybe helps elsewhere. Mankey, is it Pidgey? I like never use Pidgey this split. I wonder if I can just push it. I speed tie at 16 and don't always kill. Might be down for it though. Probably work with that. Sfeel can help with Apom at the end. So that leaves Turtwig. I mean, Pidgey kind of sucks there. Cacnea for Mankey is kind of brutal too. So Cacnea might have to double up on Elekid and Turtwig. I don't like that because I'm going to be paralyzed. I could pre-status. Okay, I am healing a lot with Leech Life. I could use Big Barrel to finish off the Apom and then bring another like dedicated Mon to fight Turtwig. I just don't know if I really have a good one. This guy just does a lot of damage. Or can I use something else for Elekid? I doubt it. What else does Shinx learn by 16? Bite? Shinx faster? It's not. I get the rivalry boost, right? I might actually be down to do this. I can bring in backup. Whoa, who am I dropping? Right, who gets dropped? I don't really have something I can drop, do I? Oh, I was going to drop Sfeel and then just let Big Barrel fight. Double up on Sloth and Apom. That's okay. I think I'll cap off Shinx. What else am I doing with it? Make sure I keep it delayed. $14 min on everything. Oh god, I almost screwed up and didn't do the delay. I always think it's 16. I'm not gonna run any berries or anything. Alright, should be a fast rival. Take the fake out. Oh, he's straight into U-turn on Elekid. That's nice. Shockwaves. We just gotta dodge some flinches. Nice, good job, Shinx. Slack off comes in. Go to big barrel. Nice, no crit. That's really good. Mankey comes in. Oh, I should have leveled up Pidgey more. Sorry, Pidgey. You're gonna need help for sure. I guess Peck is most damaged, though. I'm risking crit now, so it won't U-turn. I think Penguin's gotta maybe clutch up here. Can U-turn now. Nice. Good job. Turtwig is now dedicated Cacnea. Is much more comfortable. I just didn't want to be paralyzed for that matchup. Go Skitty. Protect, fail. Fake out. I think quick attack might just kill. And then Apom probably can't kill me. So we tank a fake out. I'm not dead to U-turn crit either. So we can get some chip. He has nowhere to go. I'm dead to max roll crit. The barrel quick attack should clean, I would think. Ooh, he crit me. I'm dead to max roll crit. Quick attack is definitely killing. Easy. What happened in Fantina split? Yeah, Hail Tag got me, man. It was brutal. We're just trying to get another run going. We're already on a better box than last time. So it's looking up. Okay, this is the tough choice. Do I go for Poliwag on this next route? I have Shinx, so it kind of makes me want to. I almost feel like I should delay and see what I get past the gate. If I get Vulpix, I think I'd prefer that. Yeah, I have 2 dupes here for the grass, though. That's pretty potent. Like, Natu would be nice. Mime would be nice. I'm not, like, super keen on the poison guy. Wait, am I looking at the right route? Where's Spider? Oh, there it is, at night, yeah. What's up, Quentin? It was a combination of me forgetting something and then getting bad RNG on the punish. Slackoth, I've never seen it. I'm sure it has to be good. I've never seen anyone with it. I think slacking comes in really late. Yeah, level 90 for slacking. So that's a delay guy and you don't have a choice. Dude, I kind of want to try a Xatu run. I haven't had it. Really used Xatu. I've only used Natu. I think I'm gonna go nighttime here. Oh, I don't know, man. The frog is so nice to have. That's what I was doing, right? If I get Bidoof or Shinx, I take this. I have both of them. Xatu sounds incredible. Like, it looks so good. Me first at 23? Oh, that's a scale, but still, it's a me first guy. Yeah, I think the frog's problem is it's going to be fighting for a spot with Vulpix for Stone Evolution. So ideally I'll wait to see if I get a Vulpix, but I don't... Doing the gate without the encounter here feels kind of annoying. The gate fights... I mean, I have to do the first fight anyways, don't I? Let's do Piplup lead. Trico. Surely Pidgey can beat that. It's good enough. Cacturn for Toto seems good. Whismer, I want to say Skitty can take it. Thank you, Bycat. A Byca? So we could get Switch AI'd, which is really not a big deal. So in case we do, we go Peck. He's flinching me down. Gust. Whismer comes out. If I get crit here, I can't safely stay. Alright, we're good. Cacnea for Totodile. I guess now I have to decide on encounter because we gotta go through the grass. Oh, I guess I never would have been able to delay this. I feel like I'm gonna get Vulpix. I haven't got LeBron yet, but I do have a male Skitty to help Manip for it. Let's see if we can pick up a Natu or a Spider. Dude, Georgie, I just watched the Chainsaw Man movie yesterday. I thought it was incredible. It's finally on Crunchyroll. It blew me away, man. We got Slack off. I don't know, man. This thing is just such a long delay. I'm sure it's like an E4 guy, but... doesn't seem to really give me much value now. Isn't this like a 1%er? I think it's pretty rare. Does anyone have any like intel on this? I don't know anything about it. This feels like a get carried by a goat box kind of thing. Double edge for Gardenia. Impish. Okay. I'm okay with it. 0 attack. Awesome. Very cool, man. I should have just taken the frog. Nah, this is a 4%. It can happen. You evolve at 18. Okay. And then Vigoroth evolves at level 90. Vigoroth maybe can do stuff next split, but you're probably just chilling down here. Alright, Chikorita. Cacnea can one-tap. The Rattata is probably Bibarel, because that guy is a demon. I outspeed and kill with Headbutt, W. Squirtle's probably also Cacnea. Or Penguin. Double slap up, and then the Torchic can be... Actually, I can probably use Shinx for the Squirtle, right? Okay. You have this on your current run. Vigoroth was great on Gardenia split, but fell off after. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get. It seems like a nice Guardy split guy. It's got, like, pretty solid stats for that point. But, like, level 90 evolution, man, that just... It's just -1 mon for, like, the whole game. But Slacking is always a demon, so... We'll see. If we see Slacking, that means this was the run. Alright, Demon Rat. Nice. I'm gonna split a few ways on the Squirtle because I can. Don't want to get mirror coated. Dude, how's Blastoise? I don't really know much about it. I think it's always Shell Armor. Blastoise seems good too. Vigoroth looked buffed. I'm not sure. At a glance, it looked like it might be buffed. Vital Spirit will have some application. Plus 10 Spadef. Is that really it? So Blastoise can end up as Torrent. That's a tough sell on that guy. Doesn't feel like a good Torrent dude. Okay, we have the bugs. The cocoons, which I hate. Hate this fight. I'll start Pidgey and then see how far we can take it. Bring some special attackers. I mean, Leech Light, everything has Bug Bite in this fight. You've heard Blastoise is underwhelming. It seems to share some pulls with like for Alligator, so that's tough for Blastoise also. Damn, Pidgey does no damage to this stupid Burmy. What the heck? Do I go 16? Honestly, I think I'm okay with Pidgey like over-leveling this fight. It's not like I'm really going to use it. Hopefully I don't end up wishing I could get Pidgeotto. Nice crit. I tried Cheerwine once. I didn't love it. I would give it another chance. I wasn't a huge fan though. Oh, this song hits extra different now. I'm dead to crit into like poison. I'll hit this once. I'll roll the dice. Bug Bite crit in the poison kills me here, so that pivot was useless. Alright, Spheal. You're next, man. Bubble Beam will be good here. And then we're on Metapod. We're still good on crits. Now we can switch. I want to let Penguin do this if I can. Save EXP on Bibarrel. That's my run carry. Yo, I had a cookout. After Casey and I went to see Backrooms, we went and got cookout milkshakes. Woo! So good. Alright, Cocoon's down. We won. We beat Run and Bun. But yeah, I've been way too obsessed with Taco Bell lately. I gotta chill. By the way, y'all, just a reminder, talking about food, we are sponsored by Factor right now. If you use my code, you get 50% off your first box, and you get free breakfast for a year, too. They have quite a few nutritious options if you are health conscious, but even if you're not, you can get tons of stuff that just tastes good, it's convenient. And it's not just some straight up, like, oh, frozen microwave meal. It's actually like really high quality. Very easy to prepare, saves you a ton of time. It's just nothing but W's, honestly. Yeah, Backrooms, like, I don't know what that movie did to me, but I saw it, I guess, almost a month ago, and I still have not been able to stop thinking about it. I haven't gone a day without thinking of it. Something about that movie, I don't know what it is. Alright, we got a Snubble. The Slackoff learned some moves. Slackoff can actually do some crazy damage to the Snubble. This box is looking nice. It's okay. We got some good stuff. I feel like natures are not really playing nice, but yeah, we got some bangers. It made me use my 2 brain cells to think. Incredible. That's what I'm saying. A lot of movies struggle with that. Skitty. Alright, Big Barrel, you want to do this, man? Alright. Actually, do I need Big Barrel for the Riolu? Did Pidgey end up over-leveling? It did, right? No, it didn't. Look, Pidgey has 1 EXP to spare. That's so funny. W. I just need to not switch in the rolling kick on Riolu, and I'm good with Bibby. So I'll save him. Alright, I'll just do Spheal. I don't know. I'll do Skitty into Spheal. Electrike is probably... Cacnea is already 15. That's a little rough. Maybe I can do Shinx for Electrike then. It kind of works. Penguin could be a finisher. Skitty can also be a finisher. But then I bait Riolu in the way that I don't like. Bibarrel could be the finisher and bait Riolu, and then I one-tap it before it can ever roll and kick me. Seems good. Lightning Rod on Electrike, and then Growlithe is whatever's left. I like never use a Zoroark. What's up, Starlight? Present is always scary because if it rolls high coming off of a Snubble, it's so much damage. Electrike, going to Shinx. Thunderwave, yup. I need some chip. W. And then Bibarel can clean up now. This should never be a Thunder Shock. This is not static. I outspeed and kill the Riolu, so we are good. Growlithe, we can start with Penguin. Secret Power didn't sleep me, so we go again. Take the kill. Alright, almost to the gate, and then we can get our Sandshrew. Seen a lot of briefcasing this week? Yeah. I'm in my briefcase era right now. We'll get out of there. We'll see if I can get another run that just absolutely blasts back into Fantina split like that last one. I got back there so fast. Vigoroth is Vital Spirit, so it can actually do things. Alright, Fluffy. I haven't really tried other starters. I really want to experience Empoleon to the fullest. I haven't gotten tired of it. Might as well use the Sloth if I can. Nah, Squirk wiped, unfortunately. He's briefcasing last I saw. Alright, Fluffy, we can do... Or Mareep. Slackoff doesn't kill this, that's surprising. This thing is always oddly a bit of a threat. I don't want to level up Cactia for that. Slackoff just... Yeah, I can hit this and get Thunder Wave and then finish with something else. I can also go level 16. Like my first turn out I get the hit and then Truon kicks in. And then I'm thinking maybe like Shinx can clean. Still hasn't overleveled somehow. The Piplup, I feel like I can go Skitty. Save some EXP on Cacturn, Cacnea. Pidgey for Turtwig, let it over level seems okay. Again, save Cacnea EXP, that matters more. And then the monkey can just be Water Slop. You too. Slackoff run, let's go. Static paralyzed, Thunderwave fails. And Shinx is for the clean. Static rock. Chimmy has Grass Knot, but I'm a pretty light low guy, so it doesn't matter. I can probably throw Skitty in. It might prevent Pidgey from overleveling. Reflect, you are so annoying, dude. Alright, you know what? Go to sleep. We missed. I am not dead to grit. Double slap. Now Pidgey Gust. And then Pidgey will be overleveled. We're not going to let it evolve. This is a Delaymon. Secret Power. I'll take over Tackle. Oh, Piplup is still here. I guess that was supposed to be Skitty. Oops. I can probably stay. You have any ice moves? I don't do any damage to you. Well, I have Secret Power now, so I kind of do, right? Yo. Alright, Pidgey is done for the split. Now we manip for our Sandshrew. Last time I got it, like, in the first few tiles, it was insane. And it was, like, the best Sandshrew I've ever had. Missed that guy already. Pidgey goes in the corner. Did I keep something low enough for a manip, actually? I did. Igglybuff. I think hitting Machopier is a pretty tough blow. Just thinking, like, what I need. Honestly, I would have taken... I don't know, man. It feels weird complaining about a slack off. I know it's potential. But I'm finding myself kind of annoyed that I got that encounter. I want immediate value right now. Alright, Repel Manip. Zero usage, zero hype, 7 wipes, and briefcase sim, yup. Yeah, Acrobike would be huge here. So how's everybody doing? I wish hitting the walls didn't matter. Because then you could go and speed up and probably get this way faster. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What are the odds of Machop? 25% with this manip? I think so. 20%. This is already one of the longer ones for me. I've been pretty blessed with this manip. I usually get it like within the first few minutes. What's the longest anyone's taken? Has anyone taken an hour? No way, right? I just like this spot because it's easy to not accidentally run and waste your repel steps. Since you're between these rocks. That's why I like it. It also has been pretty lucky for me. Because you only get 100 steps to work with. That's why you have to do this. So did Dexa not like Platinum Kaizo? He played like a few streams of it, and I haven't seen him live. Was he just not feeling it? Are there any other super painful manips later in the game like this? Because I'm not aware of any through my PB. Oh, Gator is 1%. And this game isn't guaranteed fishing encounter. Oh, that's gonna suck. That's like Whalmer in Fishing Sim EK, basically. I know that there's a script for this that some people use. I don't know if like you're allowed to do that on Hall of Fame runs, but some people run a script that I think just rotates you in place. Alright, so I have a level 8 lead. Okay, so I didn't do anything wrong here. It's just, this is how it's going down. Two and 9 seems to have a high fishing rate. That's good. Don't you have to make sure you walk at least 20 sets before you do this for op? I don't know. Is that a thing? I mean, I'm down to get some steps out of the way real quick. Alright, that has to be 20 by now. I didn't know that. Okay, W comms. I learned something new. That should be 20. So what are the mechanics behind the 20-step thing? That's really, how does that work? Like, what causes that? Well, seems like it worked. Okay, cool. No Machop. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. It's a cave thing. That's interesting. As soon as I did that, like, I got the encounter pretty soon after. Nice. I've really come to love Sand Slash. I have to accept the fact that this is not going to be as good as the one I just had. That thing was a Warlord. Naughty with all the important IVs being good, and it just isn't realistic. Yeah, see, mild nature. We got minus defense, dude. It's... I feel like we're just going to wipe the Rourke. What was the defense in HP? HP is 21, defense is 14. Whatever. Yeah, max Spatic, though. Alright, time for the gate fights. That's another curse of mine. I get lots of minus defense Sandshrews, I've noticed. Also, it's usually mild. The psychic types, I think, will be a little pesky. I don't have any, like, bugs who clap them. Teddy, I also don't have an Oko on, but I can safely beat it. It's probably just Beaver. Tank the Smelling Salt. The Nido comes out early, which is different. Sandshrew probably takes that. I'm slower at this level. I'll probably just take it. Save some EXP. Wingle, I usually go like Piplup first. Seal probably plays backup. Piplup would bait Spoink. I want to see if I can bait Spoink in a way I can chain it with something. Shink's bite is good there. You'd bait Sandshrew though. Maybe I bring Shinx in the back and just clutch up on Cedar Dance. So we'll try Shinx. Grumpig might just have its way with me. I hate to say it. Sandshrew can be one of my water types. Cacnea can outspeed it. I feel like Skitty can be good in here. Maybe I level cap it. I don't want to level anything. I think Sandshrew being lower is okay. 16 on Skitty is probably okay. After the gate, I don't think I'm using it anymore. I'm just gonna ball on Spoink. I'm not super attached to this run, so I'm okay to ball here. Headbutt, flinch, no flinch. Oh no, I did flinch it. Bang. That's big. Nidoran, we go Sandshrew. And we can dig this and kill. Oh, we got flinched. Danger zone. I think this is back to Bibarel, which is like the same EXP split we would have had. See, the Sandshrew is already proving to not be a clutch guy. Spoink comes out a little earlier. I have like a range to kill it. I gotta send this. A lot of EXP, but... I'll let Spheal take this kill. Actually, let's let Skitty have it. I think Spheal's gonna be used more. Yeah, let Penguin evolve here. Because it's at the level cap now. Don't make the same mistake again. Aqua Cutter over Peck. Now we'd have to deal with the Chimecho. These psychic types in the gate are always weirdly demon. If you don't have like a good fast bug. What I'm going to need to justify not going for the frog is a Vulpix encounter here. That'll make me feel better. Eevee can be Bibarel. Not only can it be, I think it kind of has to be. I think Bibby might overlevel on this one. No, I think you're going to come out of this with like just a hair. Between the split on Ralts. Yeah. I'm not going to chain the Ralts. So we could see like Destiny Bond or Icy Wind. Slackoth doesn't like Icy Wind. I want something that'll outspeed after Icy Wind. I guess let's pivot out and back in, actually. I'm going to try not to use Penguin until I get to the mine. Nidoran will be Sandshrew. Skitty for Ralts probably works. Yep. You're almost past your usefulness in the split anyways. I probably do let Bibby overlevel this fight, and he can hopefully take Chimecho. Spheal will be of use. Bring Sandshrew. If Cactus can outspeed the Chimecho, I can use it. I gotta level it to do that. I don't really like the idea of that. I could throw Slack Off at it. Slack Off at 16 almost kills it. I need my Vital Spirit. And then we can bring Shinx. $14 on Sandshrew, is that okay? I need to be 15 to outspeed the Nidoran in. Let's just do that so I don't have to deal with Flinch again. Teddy Ursa. Alright, baby, let's get it. Boom! Huge flinch. That's my guy. Or that's my girl. Ralt's Trace Simple. I don't think that'll come into effect. Magical Leaf is good. Fake Out. I don't think it's a fighting Custap range. Quick Attack is the move either way, because it kills. Alright, Shrew. This thing has Lovely Kiss? What the hell? Okay. Sandshrew, clutch up once, please. Bro. I think I have to wake up next turn. That was 3 turns of sleep, wasn't it? Because I do outspeed and kill this. But then Poison Point can kill me, so I can't do that. God damn it, Sandshrew. We're wiping the Roark because of this guy. I can already tell you. Alright, Bibby. You got me, dude? W range. Yeah, Bibby's gonna overlevel. I'll try to use him on the Chingling. Everything's proccing poison. Alright, Beaver's overleveled. Chingling is not going to go for sleep here, notably. So we can try Sloth first. Okay, Confusion with that 30% confuse chance. Takedown is most damage. Okay, we're going to loaf this turn. He could also try to put me to sleep. Dude, the 30% confusion drives me nuts. I can't. Thank you. Alright, we had just Beaver over level. What we got through? Nighttime Duskball for Ninetales. Or for Vulpix, rather. Always want that. Get some candy. Is it this tile? We can lead Skitty. You're the dust ball. Alright, let's go for Vulpix here. Please. W. Alright, just don't be like minus speed. And I'll be happy. What's up, rat? Impish. Okay. It nets out a little more potent than my last one. It's got a tiny bit more speed and a decent bit more special attack, so this actually is... Actually, wait. I think I got my natures wrong. I always mix up Impish and Bold. Yeah, Impish is minus special attack. Oh well. What's up, Chewable? Just wiped some unfortunate RNG in the Galactic building. Eterna building. Alright, I'm gonna take the town. I'm not gonna delay this. We do... I think daytime. We can get a Geodude dupe that way. Oh, let me put Beaver back in the box before I accidentally send him out. He's done for the split. Alright, daytime. Grimer and Coughing are the guys. I probably want Coughing more this time. Because I don't have a Love Disc for Shuckle. Also, who's beating Laleep? I don't really have a clear Laleep mon either. Yeah, this Rourke I think is not going to be the best. Okay, we got the Coughing. That's a start. I just need a Laleep mon then. Welcome back. Smog. It's huge. Let's get that in the party. Mild nature. Good IVs though. Really good IVs actually. Go like level 15. This can fight that Machop, can't it? I think it can. I think this can beat that Machop. Alright, the mine, I'm gonna go daytime. I could severely use an Aeron. That could be... Yeah, Aeron would actually be really good for me. I don't really like running Boom on Coughing, to be honest. I don't know. Unless he relearns it later. At least at this point, I don't ever take it. Ooh, there we go. Rourke just got a lot better if I can figure out Laleep. Rhyhorn. That's what I like to see, baby. This guy probably wants Great Balls, right? I feel like he's kind of hard to catch. Alright, give me one good nature. Just one. That's all I ask for. I promise I won't complain anymore. Dude. Oh. Brother! Minus defense Rhyhorn, minus defense Sandshrew. Also, how many milds have I got this run? Is this the third one? Mild Rhyhorn, mild Sandshrew. Like... Mild Coughing. Yeah, that's 3 milds on mons that don't want that. Sup, Greg? How are the IVs, though? If I already have a Mothim, I get... Yeah, it's... Because they come from the same base mon, so it's duped out. So that's why, like, I think Mothim is good. But people don't like it because that means you're locked out of Wormadam. Yeah, so it's just a dupe. Mothim's that guy, though, man. I'm telling you, Mothim's good. Alright, mine time. Yeah, moth him. Most mild save file I've ever seen. Alright. Let's cook. This is all my encounters except Ravage Path and 218. Cacnea, I guess, can fight Laleep, right? But then am I gonna run into trouble with Corsola? My Cacnea barely outspeeds the Laleep, so we take that. Leech Life does a lot, but Sludge Bomb I straight up have to dodge crit. You also do like nothing to Corsola with Mega Drain. You'd be Leech Lifing it. So it could end up being a Ravage Path, like go for Fanpy angle. Coughing Shuckle, that's chill. It's probably Rhyhorn for the Cranidos, right? Ooh. Dude, you have it rough. Sandshrew has it worse. Yeah, these guys both struggle because of their natures. Yikes. I wonder if I could slot these both in, though. No, Slacking evolves at... or Vigoroth is level 90, so we're not going to see that. Like, let's be honest, unless this run goes really well from here. This isn't making it that far. Just being realistic. Not trying to be negative, just being real. But Barrel's over leveled, we can't bring him. I might need to pull Ravage, try to get something here. If I can get like an Aeron, I can use that for Laleep. It's Cope, but I could do that. And then I can use Cacnea for Corsola, I guess. It's like Cacnea. See if I can bring Rhyhorn and Sandshrew. Coughing. Penguin takes Gibble. Yeah, Laleep just owns me. So it's literally Cacnea and like Super Prey. By switching on AP non-crit, can I at least heal out of Sludge Bomb crit range? I have Sandveil too. 42 minus 18. Yeah, so I can heal out of crit range and dodge a crit. Poison, though, is a problem. And then Corsola, I don't... Okay, so I think this is pull Ravage to try to get Fanpy or Aeron. And then I'll go ahead and rip 218. So I'll have a Goldeen to play with too if I do that. Getting a guy I need from Ravage looks pretty cooked though. I don't know that it's worth it. Do I have anything Kopi here? I guess this is one of those runs I have to do it. Okay, yeah, I think I'm forced. A lot of the whiffs in there do end up being good dupes, which is sort of helpful. Psyduck actually would get me a guaranteed Poliwag, right? An Amity. Yeah, it would. I think Phanpy is the biggest thing I want here. Yeah, Phanpy would be the biggest one. Come on, elephant, please! This is the most common mon here. At least this is a dupe. Also for Windworks. Obviously a beast later, if we can make it a Crobat. I don't think this really helps me on Rourke, though. I don't think it's good here. And then I'm going to rip to 18 now. So we'll do 220 Kingdra routing this time. Assuming I actually get it. I could end up whiffing into, like, Love Disc. Which, funny enough, kind of sort of helps. I want Goldeen, though. Okay, God, this run is cursed. This run is officially cursed. What a strange, strange run. Alright, Love Disc, I guess we can bring you with us. That frees up coughing, potentially. The bat is careful. It's good. Love Disc is modest. That's actually helpful. 31 modest. It's a very good Love Disc. I will say it's a very good Love Disc. This might be another one of those Love Disc Toxic Corsola, like I did last time. It can even live. Alright, let's do the mind fights. I want to get to this Rourke ASAP, dude. I want to see my fate so I can hopefully just wipe and go next. Alright, Cacturn is going to be really good in this first fight in the mine. Alright, Combee, you're just going to Tailwind, so it doesn't really matter. Vulpix never kills it. Cacnea speed ties Phanpy, that's fine. We can Shane that. It is, yeah, it's -1 encounter. So Combee can just be whatever. I can do like... Rhyhorn can take like a slow kill. Coughing. I guess could Toxic the Phanpy or something, or I just pivot into Cactus. Get a little chain. Charm down the Beaver. And then bring some support for him. Something with Dig too. We got two guys with Dig here. What's the LaCroix flavor currently? I haven't been drinking... Well, I've been drinking more other stuff, but I've been getting a pack that has Beach Plum, which is super nice. It's a pretty weird flavor, though. I can see a lot of people not liking it, but I'm into it. What's up, Penguin? Alright, go ahead and Tailwind. Yep. Yeah, the problem with my Rourke is Laleep and Corsola, because I kind of want Cacnea for both, and it's not realistic. But definitely doable. I can probably Psybeam or Chip. And now Cacnea kills. Laleep just does way too much of the coughing. I looked at it. Ancient Power just blows him up. Oh boy, just can't handle it. Alright, Love Disc. Yeah, go and Curse. Charm. 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 That's one. Leech Life Cacnea works for Laleep, and then Corsola. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it wants to fight one of them, but not both, and it kind of needs to with this box. Rourke is just going to be tough, but it's doable. I just have to fraud. PB is Veilstone, Hail Tag. Alright, Dunsparce. I feel like Spheal can take this guy. With Wake Up Slaps, they do good damage. Or even Slack Off. Like, if you want to do double duty on Rourke, you need Sandveil to cooperate. That's the big thing. You need Sandveil to clutch up for you. Yeah, I think Spheal here's fine. Its shop is coughing, right? No doubt. Yeah, coughing. Rhyhorn. I usually just throw the Penguin in, because he doesn't have to dodge crit, but I'm wondering if I use coughing. Rhyhorn could totally Rock Polish on the switch, which means I can't really use Cacnea. Right, if I switch into Cacnea on a Rock Polish, he's gonna Mega Horn, and then I have to like dodge multiple crits on Penguin. You know what? I'll do it. Having more EXP on Penguin's really nice here. I will try. And then we'll bring 2 Mons for Slugma. I mean, coughing, are you even baiting Rhyhorn, brother? I don't know that you are. No, whatever. I can always just go hard Penguin if it comes to it. Slack-Off takes a good chunk out of Slugma. Oh, Rhyhorn's actually kind of chilling here. A lot better than I thought. Rhyhorn and Sandshrew. Nah, no one's beaten PK yet, but I think it's going to fall soon. There's 2 guys who are very close to the end. It seems like as long as they don't make any like silly mistakes, they'll at least do Elite Fours. I don't think anything's here in overlevel trouble. Yeah, if Cacturn can Sandveil up, we can do a Deathless Rourke even. Yeah, Ned's still going. The fight before Jupiter got me. Just an unfortunate situation. Magby, get away. Leave me alone, dude. Ow, that tackle hurts. Nice. Big choppy. Psybeam. Yeah, it's Slugma. So we do have to deal with the Ancient Power here. Or not. Crit. Alright, what's their Rhyhorn clicking on me? I think I'm only dead to Earthquake, ideally. I'm dead to Earthquake, so I can go Cacnea and kill this and save EXP on Penguin. Right, I'm not dead to Megahorn. Oh, I have to be... Do I have to be 16 outspeed? Nah, we're good. Check text after stream. Found. Oh, bet. Okay, okay. I got you, dude. Yeah, even on a split, that much EXP. Alright, I'm hoping Coughing nicely beats the Machop in the gym. Penguin's freshly in the 16 too, so EXP management won't be as tight on him. What was the game I played before this? I did the Drayano Gauntlet before this, and I beat it. Very exclusive club of winners for that challenge, by the way. No calcs. CK Plus was right before Drayano Gauntlet, yeah. I did CK Plus and then the Gauntlet. Oh, no, and then after this I did Royal Sapphire. That was like a pretty quick one. And then I was doing Run and Bun 1 Death equals Reset and this game came out. I tried Null out. Null is great. I'm very excited to revisit that eventually, yeah. Null is super cool. Definitely more Run and Bun like. It's kind of interesting, right? So there's like Souls likes. That's like a thing. For example, I wonder if we're gonna see a lot of like Run and Bun likes. I could see it because that game was just so beloved. Because I mean, Null definitely is that. I played Mario Mon. Yeah, it was fun. Sandshrew or Rhyhorn, both these guys beat the Aeron. Whatever, we could do Sandshrew. Whoever's going to be more helpful for Anorith. Rhyhorn just kills it. I haven't played on Bound. Ammonite I'll do. Probably go Penguin for that. I'm going to bring Love Disc for the Onyx for sure. Alright, Machop and Coughing. Pretty solid, man. Wish I was a little faster. I don't think I need to route this fight too specifically. Onyx is the one who could have its way with me. Love Disc. Coffee. Maybe another Onyx guy. Yeah, Cacnea can slot in decently well. We can bring it. Gonna cap everything. I did not try Garbage Green yet. There's a lot of games I still haven't played. good luck. Sorry, calc's up. Alright, dig. Mr. Penguin. That's annoying that I missed that. Yep, Machop comes out. We go into coughing. This guy's no guard, so we don't smoke screen yet. We just start side beaming. Good roll there, coughing. Huge. Alright, Onyx. Hate this guy. He doesn't see kill either, so he can click Swagger. I think I'm going to go Onyx and the Love Disc, right? And then I think Love Disc just kills this. I can even go Sandshrew first. Do Cacnea. Okay, we're going to stay and try to eat a Swagger. But actually, I don't want to chip this too much. I don't want to increase the boom odds. Can I kill it? I don't think I kill it in sand. After another round of sticky barbs, maybe. 38 divided by 8, right? So 4. So at 30, I have a range on this. And if I miss that range, he's totally blowing up. Poison Sting will do like nothing. I can use that to whiff. Perfect. There's Swagger. It was the one before Jupiter Squirk. Basically, my Exploud got burnt by the Magmar, and then that just like... It was a sequence of things, yeah. It was a sequence of bullshit. Alright, just don't blow up. I know, Exploud. Crazy, right? Y'all know, I've never seen this Onyx blow up. I've never seen that happen. It's crazy. This can Bug Bite here, which I don't like. I don't want to kill this for EXP reasons, right? Yeah, I'm kind of on an ass pack Squirk. I got like... Dude, how do you feel about getting Slack off? Feels pretty bad to me. It's my first time getting it. I'm not too thrilled about it. I actually don't think I overlevel here. And I am dead to crit, actually. If Rhyhorn doesn't get crit by a Bug Bite, I'm still always dead to crit Aqua Jet. Alright, Sandshrew, you first. You live crit here, right? Yes. Tried to hype it up that... Wait, what, Mon? You talking about Slack off? Nah, man. You could see it in my face. I was so disappointed. Alright, shield. Oh, the Exploud. I think Exploud has tech. But it takes a while. You need real moves. I do think Exploud is probably pretty good. Just because of the buffs. Alright, shield on. Nothing I have Oko's this, actually. Rhyhorn doesn't Oko this, that's crazy. We're gonna bring Rhyhorn though. I guess Sandshrew can like... A Metal Claw crit into Metal Burst is tough, but I should live that. So we can go Sandshrew. Rhyhorn can take like Larvitar. What's the most number of wipes I've had in a ROM hack? I guess Run and Bun, right? Yeah, because I was in the 70s on Run and Bun. So I haven't actually hit over 100 attempts on anything. Maybe this game will be the first. I don't know, man. That's what, 80 attempts away? 79 attempts away? We're still a ways away. Kabuto is just easy Cacnea, right? 253 divided by... So 253 plus 275. 264. Alright, that works. True, Ronnie. You're right. So I get extra good luck from that. Penguin? I guess Magni's the only one I'm not super sure. I guess I can lead Rhyhorn. Use Love Disc as like a Magby pivot. And then use Sandshrew for it. And then Nose Passes. Feel. He did say 22 times 3 though. We do be 66. Anything gonna overlevel? I don't think so. God, this Rourke is so cooked, man. We're gonna wipe the Rourke, I'm telling you. Cacturn has to put in the performance of a lifetime with Sandvale. Like, alright, what do I do here? Tackle. Kind of forgot about Toxic. But it should be okay. Kabuto, we just go into Cacnea. Mega Drain. I appreciate that, Turtle. I need that right now. I need that bigly. Alright, love this pivot. He burns the Shrew on Thunder Punch. We're going to dodge a burn here because it's on cooldown, right? Bang. Larvitar. Get him, Rhyhorn. It's okay that you're poisoned. You got it, buddy. Boom. Nose Pass. We'll, This Penguin got it. Yeah, you're okay on EXP. Aqua Cutter. Alright, time for a cooked ass Rourke, baby. Let's get it. No, I don't think Dig was ever 100 power. Dig did have a visual glitch that was around for a long time where your Pokemon would just disappear. Oh, y'all didn't see the fight. Oops. Yeah, honestly, I should keep the calc up for Rourke. Y'all don't want to see that. Okay, we lead Penguin. We lead Penguin. Leap comes out. I feel like I have to use Cacnea. And then Corsola is just going to be me frauding my way through it. So to be Giga Drain or AP. If AP doesn't crit or boost, I can at least heal out a Sludge Bomb crit range. I see no other viable Laleep dudes. Can Zubat do anything in this fight? I don't think it does. Coughing just, yeah, you get kind of demolished. I think love this Toxic Corsola and then just cope with pivots is probably the move. And if Cacturn gets really lucky, it can help. We'll bring Rhyhorn. I think I can fit Rhyhorn and Sandshrew too. For Cranidos. Yeah. It's perfect. So we gotta go Toxic on Love Disc in order to break through the Corsola effectively. I had to break all my delays, too. I didn't even greet it. I actually did try to get, like, Phanpy or Aeron from Ravage. It didn't work out. And then I tried to get my Goldeen from 218, and it was a Love Disc. What's up, D-Lo? We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm feeling very negative and pessimistic right now. Negativity gaming. All right, Toxic over. I'm never going to get to Aqua Ring, am I? I might. Both of these guys are going to get Oran Berries, too. Cheelon on the lead. I don't need Pecha for Shuckle, so I can go Pecha on Cactus, actually. And then Oran on... Coughing. Edge up. Nah, it was the fight before Jupiter. It just went poorly. Alright, like this is actually so doable, which is funny, but it's gonna be hard. Alright, gang, good luck. Woo! Maybe we get the lucky no rocks. Maybe Bonsly just blows up into my Cheelon. I'm very okay with that. I'm actually very okay with that. Aqua Cutter. Healthy Penguin here means I can help with Corsola. So that's something. All right, here we go. We'll leap time. Giga Drain or Ancient Power? We need to see a Giga Drain. Or we need to see Sandvale miss into Cacturn. I need something. I need a miracle here. Alright, lock in. Come on, baby. Sandvale. It's Giga Drain at least. I'm cool with it. Okay, we should be able to heal out of crit range on Sludge Bomb, and I did go Petra. I gotta go 2 Leech Lives here. I'm always dead to Sludge Bomb crit. Sandvale proc, come on. Gotta dodge crit. Okay. We'll leap down. We'll get a little bit of juice, too, for Corsola. Let's go, Cactus. You got it. Not bad, not bad. We don't take Sand Chip, either. Because I'm a Cactus, and Cactuses live in the desert, you know. Alright, is this Gibby? I think it's Gibble, right? No, it's Shuckle. Do we give this guy a dig? I mean, we don't keep Poison Sting. Interesting pathing here. Toxic would be beautiful. Alright, we go Coughing. We Toxic, we spam smoke screens. Then we kind of chill. Okay, Curses. Plume Bomb, baby. I went Oranberry too, so it's like somewhat comfortable. Smoke screen. Another smoke screen. How much PP does smoke screen have? 5? Okay, Accelerock missed. That's good. I wonder if I always use every smoke screen if I start clicking side beam sooner. I have to think about that. I mean, side beam does a clean 10% with the confused chance. I'm baiting Corsola next, huh? I wonder if I have the juice to set up a Toxic before I switch into, like, Love Disc. Charming Corsola could be big. How's the box looking this run? Pretty bad. I have some good delay mons, but as far as immediate power levels, not amazing. But that can change. If we get through this, that can definitely change. Alright, coughing. I'm gonna start side beaming now. He's hitting through, man. This is starting to look a little rough for my boy. Probably just gotta go in the Lupus then. So that'll change our pathing a little bit. So Gibby will come in. Am I risking crit here? Probably. How many curses has he done? I mean, curse has 3 PP, right? So he's plus 3 attack, I believe. Crit and sand. I want to stay in because I like the routing more, but I think I can actually just go into Prinplup now and then bait Gibble and chain it. Yeah, that'll bait. Let's just do that. Good job, coughing. The W smoke screen value. Nice. Alright, Gibble's just gonna die here. And then it's going to be Cranidos. Love Disc being, or Corsola being last is actually quite nice for me. Because I don't really have any, like, clear answers for it at the moment. Right, Aurora Beam through the Sandvale. And then Mr. Reasonable is next. I've got Sandshrew and Rhyhorn. Normally that'd be, like, a pretty dominant position, but they're both minus defense nature. I think we go Sandshrew first to get the guaranteed rough skin chip. Does anyone know the narrator of the Nuzlocke Invitational Direct? It sounds like he has great hair. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen Peachow and Point Crow's Nuzlocke Invitational Direct, you might hear a familiar voice on the narration. Just saying. I haven't seen it yet myself. So I don't know who that might be. Head smash crit here. Honestly, please, put me out of my misery. I want to go next. This run sucks, dude. Alright, Cranidos, lock in and crit me. Please! Okay, W chip. That damage is insane. Okay, so I am dead to head smash. I'm also dead to 1 roll of crunch. Y'all, this Rhyhorn is not it. It doesn't kill Cranidos. Like, what is this damage, dude? Okay, bet. I like it. Like, what is this, man? I mean, I think we stay on Sandshrew, no? I mean, I guess we do like the same amount of damage, right? So I go Rhyhorn. I think Sandshrew, at least in the short term, is going to be more valuable. And then I could go back on Sandshrew on hopefully a Zen Headbutt or Crunch. I'm going to give Rhyhorn a shot. Okay, Rhyhorn is only dead to crit. So we do send this. And then I'm probably not going to kill this, so Sandshrew has to clutch up next with Rough Skin. Rhyhorn does... I don't think I ever kill outside a crit here, man. It's pitiful. I don't even think Rough Skin's going to kill here, dude! Ah! I hate this box. Love Disc, Revenge Kill. Like, be real, be so real with me. Rough Skin isn't gonna kill that. That was a really high roll from Rhyhorn too. My max roll was 80%. So that was like a good roll. Dude, if I go Love This though, I don't know how to beat Corsola anymore. Yo, Cacturn Sandville. I guess Cacturn can try to fraud Corsola. Did I even give Toxic to this? Okay, I did. Yeah, this lives on like a sliver from Rough Skin. I can tell. Okay, we try Love Disc and then we try to fraud the Corsola with Cactus. Only dead to crit, I think. Yeah. Please! Do I live 2 turns of sand? I think I do. Woo-wee! Okay, now for the guy that I was scrambling for in the builder. I don't think I got it, but maybe we do. I think I Toxic and then sack Love Disc, right? Like, I think that Toxic chip is really big for me. Yeah, Toxic, then chip. I don't know if I'm dead to Accelerock yet. We're gonna find out. I probably am. Yeah, I'm hella dead to that, aren't I? Yeah, I'm dead to Accelerock. So it would be an empty sack with no Toxic, which is kind of brutal. Water Pulse doesn't see kill, so yeah, it's just Accelerock. Cactus doesn't take Accelerock very well either. I could pivot through Sandshrew and then go Cacnea, I guess. I'll try to save your life, Love Disc. I have it as a sack if I need it, right? It's still a resource. Alright, this is Water Pulse. Also, Dodge and Confuse. Don't forget that. I don't know if Cacnea can do it, man. Accelerock does so much. I need Sandville to do it. Otherwise, Penguin has to go crazy with the Aqua Cutter crits. And Rock's Chip. Sandville. Oh, Water Pulse can't miss, to be fair. Okay. I take 13 from Accelerock. Mega Drain does less than Leech Life here. If Mega Drain were to break the Rindo Berry first, though, then it can do quite a bit. I think we Mega Drain first and then start Leech Lifing, right? I don't know. Do either of these even give me enough to live another? Okay, so I'm at 18. We're not going to get crit. We're going to assume no crits. Minus 13. So max roll non-crit is 5. I need it to low roll as well. I have to Leech Life. All right, Sandville. Oh, Light Screen. Okay, we made the right call on Leech Life. That's big. That's big. That's big. That's big. Big plays. Big plays. Woo, it's a big roll too. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let him cook. Okay, Sandvale proc. It's going to start clicking recover, right? This is why I wanted to get Toxic up. I mean, that's fine. I don't hate it. Yo! We have a range to kill. I think it's an okay range. Okay, I guess Deathless Rourke. Now I'm really annoyed that I broke my delays for this, and I didn't even get the mons I needed, but whatever. This run is dog shit, y'all. It's so whack. I hate this run. Cacnea, why'd you clutch? This isn't what the scriptures foretold. No, there's some stuff in the run for sure. We are not routing for Gator or Kingdra. This is back to like 0 delays from the blind days. Yeah, it's better pace than PB technically right now. Oh, man. Look, we have a Tinted Lens Shinx later. We have a good Zubat. We have a minus speed Pidgeot. We slack off. Like, I mean, we have Vigoroth now. That'll be fun to use. These are the type of runs that just like fuck around and just randomly PB though. That's true. These are the type of runs where it happens. I have 2 Moonstone Mons. I think we keep Labubu Anal at home for a bit. And then we go Skitty. This on average, like, I feel like you get more use out of it. Celio's coming in too. And then we do have an encounter coming up. Let's get that. We get our Azu. Sandslash. What's good, Bibarrel? Welcome back. We get our Weezing. Who do I want to trade for Chestnut? I want to keep Love Disc for Jupiter's Gyarados if I can. Bibarrel? I feel like Bibarrel's the Chestnut. I guess like what Love Disc can do for me is if I use it on Jupiter's Gyarados, that can help me like save Azu, right? Is where the value comes in there. I don't know if that's worth it, though. We'll get the rest of the party situated. And then we'll figure it out. Man, Rourke Split just can't keep me in the blender. I'm like very consistently getting through here. Yeah, not this year, Insane Devil, so I lent them a little something in the meantime. Get our candies. I'm going to watch it after stream. I'm very excited to see it, though. But yeah, I'm gonna post it in chat before we end today too, because y'all gotta see it. All right, let's level up stuff and then get our encounter. Drop Metal Claw. Bubble can do stuff. Wait, does this guy have any delays by chance? Probably not, right? Do you ever delay until... Actually, Slack Off does have delays. For Slack Off. You delay till 37 for Slack Off. 25 for Slash, at least. Double Edge is at 24 on Vigoroth, so never mind. You do get locked out. No, slacking gets slack off via scale. That's not worth it. Wait. Anything else? Metal Claw at 19, whatever. We're just clicking double edges, dude. Double edge and switch out. Alright. Vital Spirit. Cacturn popped off on Love Disc. That's all you need to know. That's all we got out. The cactus just wanted it more. This is Moonstone. I wonder on this Skitty if I want to keep Quick Attack. Because this Skitty has low special attack, I believe. Yeah, it's only got 3 special attack. So thinking about like Gardenia, I wonder if Quick Attack to help with the Ludi, right? So basically, if I miss the range on the copycatted Hyper Voice, I can at least kill a Quick Attack. And then just find a different answer for Roserade. I have the Zubat dupe for the Windworks, so slightly better chances to get like a Spearow. If I get a Hoppip, I can do Kebia Berry, Jumpluff, or Rose. So I don't think we go for the fraud angle. I'm also going to have Wigglytuff available. Yeah, this time I'm going to keep Quick Attack on this one. Weezing's back. Super good Mon. Azurill will get the Everstone. Then we're going to Moonstone you, and then we'll get Wigglytuff later. This, if I don't use Wigglytuff for Gardenia, which I might not because it's modest, so I don't know that's going to be ideal for a lead. Maybe we even do the Shadow Ball delay. Buy one, my man. Thank you. Dude, I'm so excited that you're doing the Nuzlocke Invitational. You're going to crush it out there. More people need to learn who you are, man. You're my goat. I hope you're well, dude. The whole roster this year is honestly sick. I'm very excited to see some of you boys out there, man. All right, I think we go nighttime on this one. Yeah, I think nighttime. Well, do I want to... I don't know. I mean, the Glameow chance isn't bad because that could be kind of nice for Gardenia. I mean, it went super strong last time. I don't have a Brawn yet, but I do have a male cute charm. So my chances are actually decent. I think higher chances for Mime Jr. are going to be better than Glameow chance, though, yeah. Yeah, I think Mr. Mime, on average, can do more for me. So I'll go daytime, which it already is. I got the Everstone. Let's go ahead and do Bunny. So we take off the candy at 24, or take off the Everstone at 24. This is a really good Azuma roll. This can beat that Celio too with some good RNG. Decent RNG. Doesn't even have to be like bonkers. Alright, let's get our encounter. Rat? This has potential. This isn't really what I love to see here, but it has potential. Oh yeah, I got rid of Sing. My last rat was modest. I have a feeling this thing's going to be a beast. I don't know why. More normal types. I have a feeling this guy's going to kind of want it more than the rest. Let's see. Maybe it's a facade delay rat. Quiet nature. Fuck off, man. I think legit about a third of the box this run is minus speed. Yeah, and has good attack and everything too. Is this going to outspeed anything? What I'm wondering is if I can still get Eradicate this split and still do what I need with it if it outspeeds the usual targets. I'm actually going to look. I have an idea of like where I'd usually use this. I'm going to check. Because this could be, if this isn't going to do any of the usual stuff, this might be Chestnut, low-key. I don't know if that like sounds a little crazy to y'all, but... Well, what did I just do? This definitely isn't a facade delay rat though, right? I think we can all agree there. Alright. Hyperfang. You already have that. Turn you into a Reticity. I think 25, right? 20. You get Crunch as well. Alright, so there's the fights at the end of 205. You can kind of use Rat to brain off those, which I will gladly do if I got it. Okay, you do that. Yeah, you do the stuff on those. In the Winworks. You got the Abra too at 25. Okay, I think I can make some shit happen with this thing. I don't think we're gonna feed you to Chestnut just yet. Yeah, you still outspeed stuff because you're a quiet 2 speeds. You're basically minimum speed. Okay, that's already like immensely useful for me. In the forest, you can kill the Jigglypuff at level cap. This probably can't outspeed Rotom to like get some chip and die there. Yeah, you're never... Oh, you do outspeed the Dragonair. You never kill it, though. I think you need a really juiced rat to do that. Probably plus attack. That's fine. In Dark Void... you get some stuff done, too. Okay, this guy seems worth keeping. I think Bibarel is Chestnut, because I want to save Love Disc to use... for Jupiter's Gyarados and like get sacked there, right? It's these two. This Bibarel's nuts though, isn't it? Is it unaware? It's simple. Look at those IVs though. I've never used Bibarel for a super long time. I already have like Azu and Rat. Like I feel like Rat and Bibarel kind of can do similar things, right? I'm thinking like I don't have a Seeking, so like this could be useful on Mars. God, no Seeking's gonna suck. Seeking is such a carry. I mean, if I trade away Love Disc, I can just do Azu and Cope on Gyarados then. It's not the worst thing ever. I've done it. Yeah, I might need that guy for Mars, low-key. Alright, Love This for Chestnut it is. It's decided. Is it? Yeah. If I had a Seeking, I would do Bibarel. I think that's where my head's at. Alright, Love This. You did your thing. Good job. You not being sacked is valuable because you get us a goat. +1 Oranberry too. Oh yeah, let me update my badges. True. Level cap is 28. Deaths are 0. I can't do Gator Delay. There might be some late Gator routing that I haven't looked at. I took Ravage Path to try to get a Phanpy so that Rourke could have been a little better, and then I got it to Zubat. So this is just like a no delay run right now, basically. There's plenty of opportunities for this box to like go to another level, though. It's very mid right now, but there's tons of potential. It's going to be interesting. I have a good chance to get a Brawn, too. Which would be game-changing. Alright, let's do some more leveling. Vulpix can be a sweeper for the grass fights. Yeah, we got Cacturn for Rotom. We're going to get the Rat now. This will do a lot for me. Rhyhorn is going to be a box warmer for a while, huh? Bibarel, you're like my Seeking at home. And then we'll get Celio. Yeah, Rhyperior I mean, I don't know. What do you think, man? Like, you've used it. It feels like it's got to be one of the best encounters in the entire game once you get it. That's what I'm guessing. It seems absolutely unethical. Bubble beam over water gun. Hyper Fang over headbutt. Rat gets delayed for crunch at 25, I think. Hey, what's good, Knack? Thanks for the raid, man. How are you doing, dude? I'm in the mines right now. But I'm getting better and better at these runbacks, which is nice. I'm like consistently getting past Rourke. Bro, I was on the fight before Jupiter. You know, 2 deaths, like really good, and it just fell apart. I was pretty pressed. Hope your stream was good though, bro. Oh, my title still says Fantina split. You know what? I'll leave it. I'm not above a little clickbait, alright? You know, if people see one badge, are they going to click that over Fantina split? I don't know. And then they're going to come in the stream. They're like, what the fuck, man? This isn't Fantina split. But they're just going to, you know, they're going to fall in love with me and be like, you know what? I don't care what split he's in. I'm here for Moxi. Positivity Gaming. Oh, Crunch is at 22 on Rat. Okay, it's a smaller delay than I thought. You're more likely to click during Briefcase. Briefcase is chill. I do enjoy a good Briefcase stream. Did 204 North delay and hit the Trico? Knack, are you doing 204 delay on Penguin runs? Because I never do it since I always run Penguin. It feels hard to do with Penguin. I guess if you get like a Sunflora, that seems like a free delay for that. I don't know. How do you usually like do it? If you hit a Corsola answer, yeah. I guess it's not always a grass type. Big Rat. Get Flamethrower on Vulpix, of course. Oh, yeah, I got a minus special attack Vulpix, didn't I? Lovely. Box is okay. Male Burmy. I had a lot of fun using Mothim last run, though. I really like that mon. Pre-statusing in this game, there's like a vendor in each Pokemon Center that can do it. I don't think you have any delays into Celio either, do you? We definitely want Celio for the hail stuff. Probably bring Celio to Mars, honestly. I like Body Slam on Celio, I feel like. Your set has always been a bit hard for me to pin down. I don't need Body Slam and Bounce, though, right? That's my new Body Slam. And then Aurora Beam next level. God, Celio's Party Sprite is one of the cutest out there. I love that guy. Oh, I wonder... Do I do 205 delay this run? Since I'm not doing early Gator or Kingdra? Lumineon, I think, is still part of the routing, though. I don't know, man, because I don't need it. I'm not dying for a Nido. At least thinking about Rotom. I might want it for other reasons. What horses consider play? Monkeys consider business. These monkey runs are driving this man crazy. They're getting to his head. That's some shit your hillbilly great-grandfather would tell you. Hillbillies work. Oh, I'm gonna drop dig here. Whatever. I never am using that. I think the box is leveled, right? So until I get my next moon... Dude, why does Vigoroth's head look so big in the box sprite? Brother's head is gigantic. Y'all see that? Why she look like that, though? What's happening with her head? Diabolical head game here. Bobblehead looking ass. I'm saying. Okay, let's do the double battle. Megamind. I love Megamind. What happened in Galactic Building? You don't want to know, Riven. It was bad. You don't want to know. Alright, I want to use this Guts Rat as much as I can. Where is the tag? Alright, there it is. Alright, what are we doing? Man, I miss Seeking. I love Seeking. Where's my goat? Alright, Bibarrel. Can you kill this in the sun? I think you can. Welcome home, Steph. How we feeling? That bed's probably going to hit extra diffy, because y'all were in like a camping setup, weren't you? Alright, we can lead with Young Beeve. Execute. I highly doubt I have something that can outspeed Oko. I don't have a plus speed spider like I somehow always seem to have. But Vital Spirit Vigoroth kind of himmy jimmy here. We could just go big double edge. Pretend Boom isn't real on Egg. Alright, Vigoroth. Let's switch you to the test. I do like coughing, or wheezing for their coughing. I like Sand Slash in this fight. Chestnut. And then like... I don't know, Rat? Oh, can Rat outspeed the Eggy? If I don't get like doubled into, I could try Rat there instead of Vigoroth then. Yeah, I don't even need Guts. I just go 23. How is Min Speed Rat still outspeeding all these things? I don't get it. That's with Chlorophyll. I mean, I'm not upset about it. It's kind of weird. Well, I probably want Guts online because of sleep risk. Okay, sure. What's my last guy? Y'all hear Doom? I don't know if my mic picks that up. Bro is tripping. This part of this split always feels pretty good. It's like it's one of the few parts of the game where you beat a boss and then you get a breather. Because usually it's just right back into it after you beat a boss, right? Alright, Beaver lead. Let's do it. Yo, Dunsparce is supposed to be pretty good, isn't it? I feel like I saw Peach Owl using a Dunsparce and it was just going absolutely bonkers. The horse, monkey, or Tom? I think the horse, right? I haven't heard this song in a minute. Alright, don't follow me. W. Light screen's fine. Alright, execute sleep powder into my slot. Woo! Sleep powder misses too free. We're faster than chlorophyll guy at this level. Bang! Oh, I follow mead. Egg don't boom. Oh god. Okay, W. That's a good turn, I think. I don't want Rat out against Skuntank, though. Or Stunky. Alright, Sand Slash, come in. Oh god, I got Flamethrowered. Bad turn. Oh god, I got doubled into. Really bad turn. Okay, huge. You broke the sash. I'm going to use a non-contact move to kill it. Boom! Hey, hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, so Munchlax is going crazy. I don't know why. We love to see it, though. I'm gonna go Wheezing here, I think. Flamethrower is a little annoying. Munchlax, what did you just do? Oh, you cursed. This thing has curse, that's right. Just Psybeam. I think that side's done, isn't it? I'm gonna go back into Sand Slash now. Shuppet, we can do... He has Destiny Bond. He would Secret Power me, so I don't know that I want to go into Rat. I can probably use Bivy to start. He's got to be mindful of D-Bond. Okay, we're good. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why this run is deathless right now, but it's okay. Normally this would be Ravage Path, but we didn't get to do it this time. I would love to get like a Firo this run. I feel like this run really wants a Firo. Okay, minus attack Vulpix might struggle a little bit in this next portion. Usually it's a sweeper. I might just have to push the levels more. Okay, maybe you don't struggle. Yeah, you still take everything to the slammer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you do the stuff you normally do. I guess you do have a high special attack IV though. Guts Rat might be nice here. Just thinking about the first fight, the rest will be free. We could do like... I usually like to try to Oko both of these up front. I don't like the Pachirisu being around. And the Shroomish is annoying because Spore. I mean, Sand Slash, I have to push it to 25 to Oko the Pachi. I mean, alternatively, like a Rat fast kills Pachi, right? At 25 you do, which I don't think I mind going that high. And then we could kill Shroomish with like Vulpix, and Rat would go first. We can do that. And then in the back we can have like Wheezing and whatever. So Vulpix, Rat. I like Wheezing here. I think I'm gonna need like Cacnea for the Corphish. Oh, it has X-Scissor, never mind. Because it's going to come out first after I kill Spinarak and the Vulpix. We can see Dragon Dance or like Aqua Jet. I guess I could go Bit Barrel. That seems okay. I think Celio can be okay too. Give Rat Guts. And I think we take Dustox and Floaroma. I don't think I need a Manip for a grass type. Got 25. Yeah, the Dustox Manip, it's kind of boring, right? It's just usually... Dustox is great. It's really hard to pass up. Like, I really do think the only time I do it is if I'm in a situation where I could maybe use Repel Manip for one of the grass types and I really need it. That's, like, so rare. I've been in that situation, like, once. I did get a Juice or Sunflora for it. I need Rock Smash. Azu makes a good Rock Smasher, so Celio can go home. Man, I'm gonna miss Seeking. Caestus. See, I wouldn't have gotten past the Rock Smash anyways. I usually don't. Oh, Shuck Bob. Let me get Light Ball. Rat gives you guaranteed Pichu from the cafe. That's relevant. Did I just have to pull to get through Rourke? I was trying to get a Fanpy or an Aeron. I got Zubat, so I just clutched up on Rourke. So, like, at least it was a counter that's going to be good later. I don't know, I would have been down for Psyduck. Because that gives me a guaranteed Frog. But I still tried to delay that table. I was pretty desperate. Didn't go for the follow me. We got a double switch here. We'll go Weezing. Ooh, actually... Rat in the Weezing. Vulpix into Bibby, I think. Let me see what the Frog is clicking on Vulpix, though. I think it actually would be Focus Punch. Alright, I just have to go like Azu Weezing. L on the EXP, what can you do? At least we're splitting like a billion ways. Alright, let's take care of the Frog first. Well, the Krogunk. There's 2 frogs. Now let's get Bibby. I guess I want to get Azu out because you're a higher level. So we'll go Bibby on Azu, and then Weezing can pick up the kill. Oh, I didn't go buy more candies. Hopefully I'm good. I actually might have screwed up. 345? Ooh, y'all think I'm okay? I forgot to get more candies. I'm stuck here. Like, that's it. Am I good? By the time I come back? Okay. I didn't buy any of the healing items either. So, like, I'm good on money, though, right? Okay, I can do that. Almost a scary situation. I mean, do I have enough healing items for now? I think I do. Because I did get candies. I just sold them all and forgot to re-up after I did that. Vulpix Flamethrower. We go Bibby here. Goes for the Jet, which is nice. Lediba, what are you doing? Aerial Acer Bug Bite. Vulpix. Alright, and then we sweep. Then you sweep the next fight too. The one part of the game that is free. Alright, just Flamethrower back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And then it's time for encounters. So Windworks is probably nighttime because I have the Zubat dupe. Is there an item over here? You need cut for it. I wonder what's over there. I've never gotten it. I'm going to do Windworks to start. I don't have Sing on my Delcatty, so I don't really have like a dedicated catcher. Thank you, Astral. I appreciate you, homie. Just get something fat that could sit on like a Spearow, right? Rhyhorn. Vulpix is probably chilling now for a bit. I don't remember if the Vigoroth is good. Let me see. It's Impish Nature with 0 attack. So I guess not that great. I know nothing about that Mon. I don't know. It's hard to get excited because it's going to be a million years till I can like really do something with it. That might be Nomu, like, yeah, honestly, it might be. Then I can actually keep my Butterfree for once. I always give away my Butterfrees, and I always kind of regret it a little bit. Let's see, Windworks. I have Pidgey duped in the day and Zubat duped at night. I think it's a night angle, though, right? Because Starly's more delay slop. I've got enough of it. Natu would be fire. Natu or Spearow. I just have not used Xatu. Wingull seems interesting. I think it gets unburdened. I'm going to go nighttime, yeah. I just think I need more immediate power, which is Spearow. Well, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, it's a trade between Starly and Hoothoot, so Natu's probably like good immediate value, but I guess Starly is longer term better. I mean, Natu probably does okay in the Roserade as well. Whereas I already have like a Pidgey, right? Do I really want 2 delay birds? I have Zubat. That's like all the delay bird slop. Yeah, I think Day is probably it though. See if we can pull out a banger here. Do I ever fish? No way, right? Who am I leading? Rhyhorn? You run out of candies, can't you level things by just edging and beating the status trainer? You technically could. I don't think we need a honey here. There's just too much good stuff in this grass. Okay. Starly is very good later, but, you know, later don't matter if we can't get there. Okay, we'll say it's a raptor instead of just bird. I have every single delay bird, right? I have like all of them. We got the Exodia of delay birds. Lax nature. IVs are fine. Alright. Hang out with your friends down here. We got the Zubat. We got all of these. If we make it there, dude, I'm going to be bird maxing, baby. Bird trainer Mox. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm going to take Dustox now. This can be my Dustox mid-nib. Get 17, right? I mean, all these birds are very strong if you make it there. Like, they're all very good. Like... I think Pidgeot, I can have it after... I think Pidgeot comes in after Fantina. Zubat, if you do the optimal delay, you're not going to touch that guy until after Maylene. But Golbat in Maylene split puts in some work with Brave Bird if it's a decent one. And then Starly, I'm not sure. I think it's the longest of the delays. I've had P3 in the playlist for a little while, Chubbs. It's just a really big playlist, so you don't see it like super often. Yeah, the song is great though. Is it level 17, y'all? It is, right? I always forget. I think it is. Okay. Go nighttime. I've played about 10 hours of Persona 5 and I thought it was really good. I just I was busy in life at the time, so I regrettably dropped it, but one day I'll get back in there. One day. Alright, guaranteed dust stocks. Come home to me. Yeah, dust stocks just does so much for you. This thing is my goat. Ooh, timid is great. Probably the best dusty I've ever gotten. And we got shield dust. Very happy with that. Oh yeah, this will outspeed Glaceon, you're right. This Azu will outspeed Celio without going level cap, and this will outspeed Glaceon. See, we've already solved that fight. Miserable fight. Oh. Oh, what was my Starly? It was lax. Okay, that's fine. And the IVs were fine enough. Let me look at Starly's delays. I should probably figure that out, just so I know. Starly. Bravebird is at 50. Okay. So Starly and Crobat are going to come online at like the same time, and then Pidgeot, I believe we get it earlier. Yeah, Pidgey gets Bravebird at 41 if I manage to do that. I think that's probably worth it. It's not the worst thing ever if I need to pull Pidgeot early, because I know I've got the goat birds in the back. And Pidgeot is still good in this game. It's Intimidate and it's buffed. What would I be working with moves-wise if I pull it early? Like Wing Attack? Because I feel like I might need it for like Medicham. You can go with only Double Edge since you have Luxray for Maylene. I will say my Luxray is gonna be Tinted Lens, so for Maylene purposes, I don't know if it's gonna quite go as crazy as it can with Reckless. I could be wrong. Well, yeah, I think Pidgeot probably ends up getting pulled early, if I had to guess. Alright, let's get our Honey Tree. We gotta do those fights first. I think the biggest issue on Mars is going to be no Seeking. I usually take a couple kills with it. The lead is fine. We got Sandslash and Mag. I'll bring Azu for sure. Celio probably has to come. Maybe Penguin. Or I'll bring Bibero with Dive. This is going to be my like Seeking at home. It can function similarly. And you're not like in shambles if he dies. Seeking's the real death. We love Seeking. Give me 1 sec. One second, gamers. Okay. All right, sorry about that, y'all. What's up, Meridian? That emote is so funny. Is that Raikou? Based. Alright, so we beat these guys to get our honey tree. We have... What honey dupes do I have? Is it only... Only Dustox? Oh yeah, because I didn't make it to the honey tree at the lakefront. So we do lead Delcatty there, because both Combee and Wormy we're going to want... So we're probably getting Caterpie. Where is this place, man? Where's the meadow on here? Oh, Cricketot's going to be the most likely. I mean, I'd rather Caterpie for sure. Yeah, it'd be nice to get my Brawn, though. We'll get him eventually. Alright, Glameow. Vigoroth low-key can lead, but it's kind of hard to properly play around Destiny Bond, right? What's the deal with Snore? Well, I'm Vital Spirit. I can't. I mean, I could Dude, this thing is kind of crazy. I killed a Glameow, bait in the Why Not. I Truant. I can use Snore to whiff, right? If I'm trying to refresh Destiny Bond. Because this probably kills the Trapinch too. I mean, I guess Rat can do this as well, but I can save like EXP on Rat by doing this. I think I can do that fine. I just have to make sure to go 25. Sand Slash for the Scorpion. Aerial Ace Penguin for the Starfish is good. And then the second fight, Vigoroth the Goat. Double-edged recoil, though. Is that going to be a problem for me? 20%. 27%. 26 from Fake Out. 20%. Okay, we actually have to look then. So Fake Out crits me. That's 21. So 79 minus 21. Minus 16. Minus 22. Trapinch would be 16. Okay, so I can do all that and be okay. Ooh, actually, do I bait Paris? That is Pursuit. Any other Pursuiters? Does the Scorpion have Pursuit? It does. So I might have to go Rat then. I'll have 25 health at worst. So Pursuit, boosted Pursuit crit would always kill me. I mean, I could probably go like 26 or something. I don't know, man. I could probably pump some levels in this. You're gonna get used a lot less than Rat. Yeah, and then you made Drowsy, who you could technically kill. Drowsy could be Gutsless Rat. I'm okay pumping levels in Bibby too, because he's going to get level capped for the Windworks. As a matter of fact, does he do Vigoroth's job better? You don't take the Why Not down like that. That's okay. I might want to pre-status this for the Drowsy. The Paris is going to be able to Pursuit me too. Dustox does take the Paris really comfortably. Tentacruel I like. And Azu gets it done the best. Bibby's probably done. Gutsless Rat does it fine too. We can do that. Celio. We can give him a shot. I'm going to pump like 2 levels into Vigoroth. You know what? I'm going to go all the way up to 27 here. And then Bibby needs 25 at least. Slackoth, are you going to be baiting a kill out of Trapinch? I doubt it. So Drowsy could Hypnosis. I wonder if Drowsy does Hypnosis. You're going to low kick into Vigoroth anyways. So if he Hypnosises my guy, I can just go into Dustox with... I don't have... Okay, 25, and then I kill it. Yeah, that works. What am I dropping? Psybeam? Yeah. Okay, good. I'm ready to get this encounter. Yeah, aerial ace spam from Pengu. I don't need drill run on this just yet. Oh, it's 5. I was like, why is it dark-ish? The game is a great looking calc tool. Yeah, the Emmy calc, the only downside, it pulls directly from the docs. And the docs aren't up to date right now, so you do have to be a little careful, but that'll get fixed at some point. think you passed your CPA exam and I can comfortably watch you play a children's game stoned out your dome. Let's go, dude. Congrats. That's awesome. What a good feeling, right? That's huge. Well played, well played. Yeah, we did wipe, but it's okay. We're getting back there. Oh, it didn't fake out. That's really good. Alright, I gotta play around Destiny Bond here. So I can just snore. Right? It'll fail. Right? Yeah. Well, I don't really have to whiff a move because I'm gonna... Well, actually, yes I do because I don't loaf. Okay, cool. Now we can just skill it. I shouldn't... Oh, okay, I don't even bait the Scorpion, so Pursuit was never a problem. Alright, Minimize is cool. We just aerial ace up. Bird up, baby. And then we'll let Sand Slash take this. Dig. Check this out. No focus band. Easy. Alright, you take Trapinch. Drowsy doesn't see a kill, so he could go for Bedge. Low kick is fine, though. And then I kill this with Hyper Fang. I should be good on Pursuit. Boosted crit. Then Dustox can take this out. Actually, I can get frauded by Sleep here, can't I? Doesn't this have Sleep? Oh, yeah, it has Spore. Didn't go for it, though. No boosts. I can try to chip this. We got the boost. Let's finish this with something else just to split up the XP. Let's let the Walrus do it. I got Shield Dust Dustox, yeah. Which is definitely what you want. It's so strong. Alright, Honey Tree time. We're not gonna unlock pre-sleep yet. Save that for Mars. Did I get the Aurora Beam? Where is it again? There it is. Yeah, we lead Delcatty here. Because we can get Combee or Brawn. And we have the male cute Charmander. Both of those want to be female Mons. And you have to kill your encounter to keep the local going, or the global going, just in case we whiff. I never bought honey from the other person, did I? Alright, let's see what we can do here. It's most likely Kricketot or Caterpie. I'd much prefer Caterpie. Ooh. Ooh, we got Combee. Big. Very nice. Love that. And it's a girl. This can be queen. It's a queen. Alright, W. I have a feeling this is probably not going to be a delay. Because we'll get a B-drill eventually. That's going to be B. You know, I'm trying to think, like... Because with Dustox and Mothim, I ran into the situation where they were both Moth. And in the forest, I can probably take honey, I think. Bold nature. It's slow. Let's see if we're going to be Swarm at least. Swarm would be really nice. Let's see if we're going to get Swarm or Tinted Lens. Alright, this is Honey Gather 2. Which I believe is Swarm. Yeah, that should be Swarm. Nice. That's very good for Buried 3 Torterra. I want to look now how this does, because that could influence if I delay or not. So level 42 on this as a Vespi. So Twin Needle delay, I don't feel like that's going to be the move, right? Swarm Bug Buzz is what I'm interested in. Maybe even Silver Wind. I think this will outspeed as long as it's not minus speed. Yeah, so this will outspeed the Torterra. It's going to be Swarm, which is really nice. So this should be able to come in after Mad Cargo kills the bird. And then if I throw on a Silver Powder. So Twin Needle, I can get the level up off of Swallow easily. I did it last time. I just lead and then switch into Mad Cargo. If Bug Buzz kills, okay. So because I am minus attack, this might not be a Twin Needle delay angle. It's not minus speed, yeah, it's just 1 speed. Because I can get, oh, this doesn't have very good moves yet. And what's the whole deal with, like, Air Slash? Isn't there, like, some delay? Yeah. I don't know if the Twin Needle delay on minus attack is a... That's, like, the main matchup I was concerned with the start. And Twin Needle is still good damage. Just kind of looking ahead at, like, where this could be relevant. Ooh, what's that one fight? Yeah, Nate and Lisa. Without Wild Charge, I'm going to need to, like, pivot more probably, because Luxray is going to have trouble taking stuff out as easily. This box scales like crazy. It does scale really well. Oh, Vespiquen could be a goat lead for the hail tag, right? Because at that point, I could probably be 45. Right? Yeah, I don't know that I do Twin Needle delay. Because I'm going to want Vespiquen, like, for other stuff, too. Yeah. Get attack order for that fight. Oh, yeah. By the time Twin Needle would be relevant, I'm just going to get attack order. Yeah, you're cooking. So I definitely evolve this now. Right? I can't think of any other reason to delay. I just missed out on Air Cutter a little earlier, but whatever. Yeah, attack orders. Oh, it's spread? I don't know. I mean, it looks like Vespiquen just kills the Abomasnow and switches off. I mean, I guess if you bait the Cloister, like if you get lucky and bait the Cloister. Because it's 50-50, because your partner baits Cloister. So, I mean, if you win the coin flip, Silver Powder Bug Buzz kills the Cloister. Why do people like Vespi so much as the lead here? I feel like I had multiple things that kill Abomasnow and bait something good. Like, what's so special about Vespi as a lead here? I feel like I'm missing something. There's plenty of stuff that can kill Abomasnow and bait, like, favorably, no? If I go level cap, I can outspeed and kill the Guardy as well. That's valuable. It's not that hard to switch into. I wonder how attack order looks in spread against the Guardy. It still rips it. Because if I have to like switch into a Mystical Fire. Tinted Vespi can go crazy with attack order. Gotcha. No, it looks good though. Yeah, I don't need to delay this. That's what I was trying to figure out. Cool. This will help me get to like the good guys. It'll help me get to Scale Land. Oh, well, the one thing, do I want to wait till Hearthome? No, because every time I end up wanting to use this, it's well before that. Yeah, I want this now. It's weird. I like Swarm, but I'm so biased to Berry 3 because I've only fought him once, and that Torterra seems so hard to beat without it. But outside of that, it seems like Tinted Lens is probably better. When do you learn some new moves, girl? Poison Jab's at 25. I don't think I really need that. You're pretty much just like, yeah, clicking stab moves for now. Alright, cool. Do y'all think it's worth doing the Shadow Ball delay on Jigglypuff? Is it that good for Fantina? Because in my mind, you'd rather just switch in on a Shadow Ball and copycat it so you can at least move first. Just because this is a modest Jigglypuff, that's why I think that. Modest 26 Spatic, it's basically max Spatic. I mean, I can go ahead and get Jigglypuff. Whatever. Yeah, Shadow Ball's at 29. Because this is going to struggle to lead on guard, I think this is a Shadow Ball angle. Yeah. So knowing I can't fraud Rose with the sleep strat, I took Quick Attack on Delcatty to make Ludicolo more doable, because I'm probably not going to two-shot it. I have low Spatic. I need like a real Rose answer. Like, we can lead Delcatty, take 2 bodies, bait in the Roserade. I've got Cacturn for Rotom, which is neat. Like, you can just lose that. Like, that's such a miserable matchup. Milotic is looking like Ludicolo Cope right now. And this is a Ninetales run, so I'd really rather not use my stone. So Forest kind of has me thinking about doing something there. The only reason that matchup was so good last time because I had light screen support from Mr. Mime. I'm not going to have that. I don't think this Raticate's going to outspeed Roselia either, or Roserade. I don't think it can. Pretty sure you're too slow. Yeah, you're way too slow, man. The last one clutched up and flinched it. Also underspeeds Rotom, yeah. So this isn't really a Gardenia rat. Let me save. I want to see Vespi Roserade. It's not great, even with levels. Yeah, Roserade is a tricky one. I can still bring a Wigglytuff to this fighting if I don't lead with it. So I have to fake out Miltank on this one to get the 2-shot. Yeah, dude. That hyper voice damage is going to be rough. But quick attack will clean up, so that was the right call. It could even be like a hyper voice Roserade for Chip in the sack. If I go Candy Bar and Delcatty and I get lucky with Ludi not hitting me, I might even be able to just kill Roserade. I just don't see any good revenge killers with a slow rat. That's what I'm looking for. Because rocks are going to be up. Ninetales, can you finish this off in the rain? If I get Nomu first, I think Charcoal. So Delcatty min roll would be 40%. Rose gets leftovers. I think the minus special attack nature screws me a bit. I would have definitely had that. Flame Wheel is what's doing the most because of the defensive profile. Torterra? Oh, dude, I can use Vespi, right? I think Swarm Vespi. Oh, I'm too slow. I need to level up in advance. Wait, what kind of Vespi did I have? Oh, wait, Silver Wind. I was like, how did my other Vespi do it? This one just doesn't have the juice, does it? Silver Powder. Yeah, you can't get the Oko there. This is going to be not the easiest Gardenia. Alright, Windworks. I think we do the Burn, Snover. I think a Rat can just kill the Drifloon. Tailwind probably goes up, so we got to think about the Abra later. So Burn, Snove. I could lead Rat. And just kind of figure it out. Azu's good. I like Wheezing. So we can get either Abra immediately or we can get Sneasel. Abra came in, I think it's going to click Aura Sphere in either slot. So we'd have to switch off. And Snover's going to be burnt and left alone. So I want like a good switch in there to stall out the Tailwind turns and then get in the Rat. Ideally on like a Shadow Ball. I don't know if I have that. Wheezing Bait Psychic. Signal Beam into Rat is doable. Also, when do I get Cacturn? Level cap? Yeah. Again, I'm maxing out Bibby for Jupiter, so let's get this guy in the mix too. 27. Alright, we'll figure out the rest as we go. No Tailwind into immediate Abra, I think is best case scenario. Rat doesn't need guts, right? It would give me an Oko on Porygon, but I can just use Azu for that, I think. Okay. Hit your Will-O-Wisp, Chestnut. No Tailwind. If we get Abra, it's so good. We hit the Wisp. Huge. Awesome. That's really good. We can kill Abra. Chestnut can go into like Azu to pre-position. Or even Weezing. Let's go Azu. And then Rat can take out the Abra. Porygon. I think Azu just kills that. With Brick Break. Rat can go into Weezing. We should be able to stay and double in on the Sneasel now. And then we'll switch around just to split the EXP as much as we can. Vespi. I guess Beaver. Easy. That fight for me is always all about how you bait the Abra. It's just really hard to switch into. It's so scary, man. Yeah. It's such a demon. So it's like ideal if you could just bait it out instantly and kill it. But it's also really fast. You usually have at least one thing that can outspeed an Oko it on average. Okay, Rat can take the Missy. We don't even need Guts for that. Does Guts do anything else in this fight? It kind of does, actually. Yeah, it also prevents me from getting slept by Smeargle. So we can go Guts Rat on the lead, and then I can probably do a slow Brick Break to cover screens. Sand Slash in the back. Chestnut in the back. Weezing in the back. Young Bibs in the back. Get my guts going. Azu, I guess, could get slept here. Azu can probably be pre-statused, honestly. Right, I don't think I have a fast kill in the Smeargle. That isn't Rat. Vigoroth at 28. Shoot, why not? Let's let the guy eat. Is that going to be a problem if the Houndour or something comes in? I'm thinking about Pursuit. think it's okay. This prevents screens too, which is good. Don't have to worry about sleep. Double-edged Smeargle kills it. Crunch kills Missy. I think we just double kill here. I think we just go double-edge into Houndour and then Crunch or Hyperfang the Bat. Not looking too closely at EXP here. Oh, he lives. Yikes. Okay. Really? No, hold up. How? Oh, he's Focus Sash. Oops. This is cool, though. Vigoroth, I think, might be able to just... you're using a lot of EXP. We want to keep you available if we can. We can probably just double switch. Wheezing Chestnut, I think, is okay. Let me see what the Bagon's clicking on Rat. It'd be Dragon Claw. And then Vigoroth would probably be the same thing. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Rock Slide. Sludge the Bagon. Supersonic is on Fort. Rock Slide hit through would be ideal. Nice. I think I can go into the Beaver now. And then Smog can just stay. Bagon is Scarf. I'm still faster with Hyperfang. We can stay on Wheezing. I don't think he's dead to crit, is he? I think self-hit in the crit can do it. So we gotta switch. Okay, Azu. Alright. This one should be pretty free too. I'm going to try to chill out on using Vigoroth just because he is at the cap. Man, Vigoroth is stronger than I expected. Like, he outspeeds a lot. And double-edged stab, like, goes crazy. Okay, we can leave the Duskull for starters. This might be Guts Rat Destruction here. You kill pretty much everything, except, like, Umbreon. You might not need Guts. You do to kill the Lunatone. It's okay then. And then you bait what? If I have a partner that also baits Umbreon and is faster, could do like Delcatty. Because with Guts online, I'm only gonna need 21% of chip support. Beeve. Azu in the back, Chestnut in the back, Sandslash in the back, Wheezing in the back. I don't know when Murkrow's is coming out, but we figure it out. Boom. I need this Duskull to not go crazy with the Confuse Rays. I'm gonna whiff Hyperfang here. Actually, maybe I just kill the Duskull, dude. I don't know. Let's just whiff a Hyperfang. Crunch Luna. Will-O-Wisp and the Bibby. I think that's actually okay. We probably still kill. I don't think Umbreon should get a move off. Yeah, perfect. I wanted to see Murkrow there. Because Rat should be able to take it out. Bibby also takes it out, not when he's burnt. So Bibby can switch into Weezing to get ready for the Ariados. This thing has Pursuit, actually. I have to stay. We can go ahead and Bubble Beam the Duskull. And then Rat can just Hyper Fang Murkrow. Weezing. And then I think Sand Slash are pretty comfortable. Perfect. Psybeam. I think Helping Hand crit in the Sand Slash can kill me. With Leech Life. So we go Chestnut for safety. Quick Claw. Yep, he did it. Helping Hand, Leech Life. Called it out. Psybeam. Rock Slide. Weezing can take Duskull. Yeah, we can just double kill here. Alright. We're at Mars again. This time we have no deaths, but this is going to be a harder to deathless, I think. You already know what the lead is. Sand Slash, Magcargo. 25 on both. So that Magcargo doesn't have to hit a range. How many owners don't just note the deaths of their runs on the overlay? Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people don't, which is interesting. I feel like people like to know that stuff. I'm always interested in how many deaths there are when I tune into a stream. Give me 1 second, y'all. Alright, so we got our leads. And then what do we do? So, Sand Slash Magcargo is always... We're going to bring Azu. We're going to bring Level Cap Bibarel with Dive. Go ahead and get that. You're just kind of my Seeking, I guess. I do hope Bibarel makes it through, because this is a really good beaver. Do I keep Bubble Beam? This guy doesn't really have special attack like that, does it? Nah. Probably level cap Penguin Aurora Beam. Let's see if you or Celio does it better. I usually like one of these for the Gibble, and then just ball with my water types into Gligar. Alright, let's see how the Bibarel's actually doing. Yeah, you can just kill the Gligar. You are doing Seeking-esque feats there. Yeah, you're pretty much doing what Seeking does. That's awesome. Alright, let's see these Aurora Beam boys. I think the Celio is doing it a little better on Gabite. At level cap, I can just kill it. The main thing is I want this available for the Hail fight, and then after that, he's probably done. So I actually might be down for that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. He went over level. This is actually looking like a pretty good squad for this fight, with the Spit Barrel being so good. Maybe Wheezing is like my flex guy. Or do I also bring Penguin as additional backup? I don't know. Wheezing, like, he's pretty good here defensively, but he doesn't seem to do a ton outside of switching in and not taking a million damage from stuff. You could kind of fight Perugly if I burn it. I mean, realistically, I don't think Penguin's really coming back in. You would either just be Gibble or nothing. I think I just do this. Chesto's in our leads, pre-sleep the rest of the party. And we go. Super Plume Bob moment. Alright, wake up the leads. I need to go buy Awakenings. Did I buy any of the other healing items? I thought I did. Paralyze heal. Let's go ahead and get the stuff. Burn heal. Ice heal. Antidote? Alright, double Chesto. Orin on you. Trying to think who might want a quick claw. I think I like Orin on Azu. That little bit of health can matter. Beaver's outspeeding his targets, so I guess Wheezing. Yeah, I don't even think we run Quick Claw here. Alright, win or lose. This will be the last fight of the day. Honestly, a very respectable Mars team. Alright, same lead as last time. Sand attack the Hippo at least once, sometimes more. And then Mag Cargo kills the Skarmory and we play from there. I like this lead a lot more than the Delcatty Mag Cargo lead. And you can do this lead every time because you almost always have Sand Slash. It's like so common to have it. If you do the Gate Manip, which I think most people want to do. Tailwind? Unfortunate. We got Rocks last time, so that helped a lot. We had Tailwind last time, I mean. Not much you can do about it. It's just one or the other. Skarmory will always die. A Yawn miss from Hippo would be good. He's clearly not protected, so he's probably going to try to sleep one of us. And he always hits it. This happened last time. It started off really bad, and then he was missing left and right. Alright, let's see what we get here. There's multiple guys it can be. Gabite. Okay. Interesting. Sand Slash is going to stay in Sand Attack on the Hippo. Cargo is going into Walrein, or Celio. Yep, there's Protect. We're just going to spam Aurora Beam until we can't. We will kill it once we connect one through the Yache Berry, and we can't miss in the Sandveil. There's the on-miss. We Sand Attack again. Oh, I didn't level up Walrein. Shit. He needed to be 28. We probably just have to double in the Gabite and hope Sand Slash hits, because I have a range now. Sure. Okay, Protect fails really good. Nice, we're gonna get the kill. So that's just one less Sand Attack I could have gotten on the Hippo. Okay, you're good, Celio. That was your job. Yawn into Celio would be very nice. That'd be just a waste of a turn from Hippo. That'd be super nice. Miss is cool too. Bang. All right, who's next? This can be Soul Rock, which I don't know is great this early. Okay. Sand Attack again. I'm gonna go ahead and get the Beaver in. We might want to go Azu Beaver so we can deal with screens. I think I keep Celio in for a turn here, actually. Unless the Soul Rock can kill it. Rock Slide can kill. In doubles. I'll do another... I think we double switch here. I don't want screens up at any point. Yawn is cool here. Yawn or Protect from Hippo. I'm cool with either. Light screen, good. Okay, we got to hit through Sandville with both of our guys. We're going to dive, and we're going to Brick Break. Good Protect. Soul Rock's attacking. Just don't flinch something. So we don't get to break the screen. That's going to kill... Light screen is actually not that relevant. I actually didn't have to go Azu. I could have stayed Sand Slash. Because I'm using physical attacks into Gligar. I don't know that Gligar comes out yet. I think this can be Gligar or Perugly. Gligar would be sick. We're positioned to fight the guy. Please, Gligar? Gligar? On Fort. Something's getting faked out. We go Sand Slash, we go Meg Cargo. I would like to try and burn this with Meg Cargo, then maybe get Weezing on the field. Because we got to start getting ready for Gligar. I'd like to have at least my Big Barrel out when Gligar hits the field. Good fake out. Yawn miss, Sand Attack value. I'm going to Sand Attack. I don't want to kill the kitty yet. I'm actually going to Sand Attack Perugly here. And then I'm going to try to burn it. Nice. Good Protect. Will-O-Wisp hit is very good for me. Nice. That's huge. That's huge. Sandslash can... I don't want to kill the cat yet, is the thing. Because if I crit it, it'll die. I might just chip it. I'm gonna sand attack it again. And then I'll rock slide. I feel okay with that. We could maybe get a double kill here, too. Ooh. Perugly should live with lefties. So that's the slot I want to bring the beaver in on then, right? Oh, no, I have Chesto. I don't want the beaver getting attacked. That's... Oh, he does die there. Shit. Ooh, that's not good. Also, the hippo can earthquake here. Oh, that's not good. Hippo is faster, at least. Or, beaver's faster, at least. I think we go Azu and Beaver. If Beaver gets slept, that's also scary. Hippo Yawn is just bad in general. We really need that sand attack value to make this miss. Okay, protects. What's your play, Gligar? Is it Swords Dance? Alright, we have to hit now. The barrel, you gotta hit through Sandville. Or this is gonna get really nasty. We click Slam with Azu. Alright, good luck, buddy. Nice. Gligar's dead. Alright, that should be GG's. I think this is best pace. I've never been past Mars Deathless. What is happening? Like, this run was so bad to start, and now it's, like, kind of popping off. Yeah. That went really well. Kind of annoying losing a Chesto back there, but whatever. I always put 2 Chestos on the table for this fight. Man, they can't hold me back for too long. You know, we wiped today again, and we're already past Mars again. Like, it's your boy. What more can I say? I'm just worried about Gardenia. That's all I'm worried about at this point. I really could have used a Roserade answer from the Windworks. Since I can't get Gator and Kingdra until much later, is Finneon still the play on 205? Or is there a later place to get Finneon and I just pull this for something helpful? I'm going to look at that right now. That's going to matter. I just don't know if Finneon at this point is still it. Because I don't have any delays anymore. All right, let's see. So, oh, dude, another thing missing the Goldeen that's kind of brutal. Eterna. Oh, I could Honey Tree here. What's up, Squirk? Past Mars, man. We're deathless past Mars with this weird ass box. Do I need 205 Finion at this point? Vigoroth looks insane. He's like contorted. His head is gigantic. He's got a lot of problems. I don't have to pull a Nido, but it would still be like valuable for me. Just in general. Just not for Gardenia. I don't think 205 Grass is it for me with this box. If I were to pull 205, I think it's just Honey Tree. Or I could... What happens if I get a Barbo Cheer off of Old Rod? Then 208 becomes Honey Tree, probably. Past Jupiter with 0 water types? How did that even happen? What? Are you delaying 218 right now? I guess you have to be, right? That's really funny. Love Disc, yeah. Dude, that's really funny. W. Squirk, do you think... So, I had to take Ravage Path and 218. I have no Goldeen. I don't think I can still route for Gator. Is the 205 Finion delay still big, or is there like a better spot I can get it later then? Since I'm not really like super delay routing. 218 was Love Disc. I was trying to get Goldeen and it was Love Disc, which I traded away. And we could still get back on Gator routing, y'all. I could go Eterna Goldeen, because that's what I'm likely going to get at this point. Eterna, I get Goldeen. Yeah, I'm trying to be flexible with my routing. So I'm always trying to do 218 and Ravage Path. And the first thing is, let's assume if I don't need anything for Rourke and they're open, then on Ravage Path, if I get past the Rock Smash and get Goldeen, I go for it. If not, I rip 218 and go for 220 Kingdra. I guess I don't need a pull 205 at this moment. There's nothing I super need. A Beedrill could help me with Gardenia quite a bit, but my odds are kind of low. Yeah, I'll wait on it. I mean, I'd rather get Ludi from Eterna, right? So I'd wait till Good Rod. Yeah, I don't have a Milo answer right now. Cacturn can do both, but it's kind of scary. It depends how much Rotom pops off. I don't want any stone evolutions because I want Ninetales. How does Rhyhorn take a water? He's dry skin, easy. Am I pulling Eterna Grass? Do you think I just rip Eterna Fish now and just put the Goldeen in the bag? Maybe if I'm lucky I get Lotad. Or do you think I should wait and just Good Rod it? I kind of think I need a chance at Lombre to help with Milo. If I get like Rain Dish, I could do it. No, not even thinking about Gator. I'm just thinking about Kingdra or Gardenia right now. I'll have a Wigglytuff available. Yeah, no Fanpy, unfortunately. Dude, if I had Fanpy, we'd be cooking, because we could do the Ninetales Fanpy stall on Milotic. I might just have to trust Cacturn. Is mine good? I think I'm minus special attack, so Absorb is going to be rough. Let's look at Rotom matchup real fast. I just need a two-shot it, right? I think like that's what you do on average. I don't think you're ever really one-shotting the guy. Yeah, so it doesn't really change. Like, it makes Milo better because Adamant Needle Arm's gonna rip. Absorb is still a two-shot on Rotom. I'll have the. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm leading Wigglytuff, but I'll have the option to bring a Wigglytuff alongside Delcatty for like help somewhere maybe. That damage in the Milo is crazy. Yeah, this can do it. This can take both. It totally can. Thank you, Goat. Enjoy the shower. Yeah, I think I can take Honey Tree, Eterna Forest, and that could give me something for Torterra. Okay, there's definitely stuff. And then we have the rat, so the last few painful trainers of this route aren't going to be bad at all. Damn, I'm actually excited to play this run. What the heck? I was like dreading this run. I was begging the wipe, and suddenly I'm like, dude, this run seems fun. Yeah, and then Honey... Oh, that's true. If I get a Burmy from Honey Tree and Eterna, that's massive. Like, I'm missing Kricketot and Caterpie, so I'm not going to get my hopes up. But then 205 is available as a rip if I'm desperate. You know? Yeah. So Weedle's 5%, Cricketot's 23, Burmy's 12, Caterpie's 23. I'd be cool with Caterpie. Honestly, Cricketot can also get a Gardenian and get sacked. I gotta start thinking about who Nomu's gonna be. Vigoroth. Oh, Vigoroth is too high. I can't do Nomu with this anyways. Damn. Because I need 24 or below. If I get a bum Kricketot, that's probably it. I don't really see anything else I want to trade. Yeah. Alright, goats. That's it for me. Unfortunate wipe today, but we are deathless past Mars. This is technically my best pace at this point. I'll probably be back... Probably Wednesday. I think I should be live Wednesday. We're going to find someone to raid, though. This will be a fun run. I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. Thanks for sticking with me, y'all, on this grind. We'll get the dream run. It's going to happen. We're going to raid Udai. He's 7 badges in, so he's on a really nice run. All right, everybody, take it easy. I will probably see y'all on Wednesday. So y'all be good till then. Peace out, gamers. Why is my raid button not working? Oh, there we go.